home of the low baggers, plus the cappers, gamblers and hustlers. We bust on boogies. Death with the bag, let's discuss. It's a must be the low shack, giving you the keys to the money. Jimmy got a mantra, I like making money. Phuket holds it down, here's to the chat. I'm thinking about leche. Tell me where you at. Leche. 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 Leche.
What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, low baggers? It's March Madness, day 2, 7-6 in round of 64. We did hit Miami of Ohio in the round of 68, so we are 9-6, 8-2 in the NIT, 9-6 in NCAA action here, tournament action. Shout out to all the cappers in the chat. We got to move very quickly here as we have a game popping off in 13 minutes, and we have major news here of Betting with the Bag. The days of my 3 to 6 hour shows are coming to an end, sadly. We will be doing our 3 to 6 hour shows next week at Pubapalooza, and that will be the end of them. And I'm, everybody's going to have different feelings about this. I'm sad to see them go. I want to cap every single game on the card with you guys. We are moving to a situation, we're going back in time. We are moving back to me being here with you guys 5 days a week, Monday to Friday, 2 shows a day, 2 1-hour shows a day. 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. is our morning show, and 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. is our late show. So we're turning back the clock. This is what I started with. 1-hour shows, morning and night. We are starting it on the Wednesday that I come back from Pubapalooza. So next week will be the last week of our 3 to 6 hour shows. I've had many producers over the years and managers tell me to stop doing them. We are going to stop doing them. So that is happening. All right, let's get back to business. Shout out to all the cappers in the chat. We got Collins, Clips, Justin McKelvey, Rez Mob, The Truth Teller, 40 Kid, Chappie, Funk, Ronnie, Lofton. We got Sick from It All. We got Phillies Backwoods. We got Chappie, Funk, Phillip, Noel, Nasty, Nate. Great to see all of you guys. Let's get to work here. J-Cop, if it was up to me, it just doesn't work. It doesn't work for YouTube and the algorithm and stuff like that. But if it was up to me, I would do 6 hour shows with you guys every day. I want to cap every single game that exists with you guys and just gamble nonstop for the rest of my life. But things change. All right. Gorkle says why? Let's get to college basketball action here right now. Please welcome our first guest. Rocking with us here, our star of Friday, star of the Stacks Play today, our guy, Mr. Justin McKelvey, to the show. Oh, let me get this here. There we go. Justin, what's good, man? How are you?
I was good until you made that little announcement.
Yeah, we are making changes. You will still be involved.
I want to see who. I don't mind. I give you a lot of shit just because I like talking shit to you, but I like the little 6 hour show as long as I'm not doing the 6 hour show. I don't mind being in the chat, but I don't know. I'm gonna appeal that though, Jim. I'm gonna talk to the higher ups. I'm gonna try to appeal that.
Yeah, some people will like it, some people won't. You know what? I'm malleable, and I can work with whatever situation that is in front of me.
But life's about changes, though, so we'll adapt.
Yeah. So, and going back to Monday to Friday, and so then the morning show, we're gonna have it lead in to Medicate Monday. So all of that, we'll talk more about it. But right now, we got to get to work and get this cash. Great to see all of you guys. Thank you, Gorkle. 5 more days until Pubapalooza, but let's get to work right now because I've moved on this game. Our partner in crime, Wine Time Sports, has also moved on this game. He's going to be joining us here in a little bit, but let's get right into game one here. This one pops off in 9 minutes. We are at 12:15 p.m. Eastern, Midwest region, first round. The number 10 seed Santa Clara Broncos, 26-8, versus the number 7 seed Kentucky Wildcats, 21-13. We're at Enterprise Center in St. Louis, Missouri. Santa Clara, very highly thought of team here. They are ranked 34th according to Ken Palm. Kentucky ranked 28th. For me, the most important thing in this game, and maybe I'm putting too much value on it, but this is a horrible time and location for a West Coast team. I did the map quest from Santa Clara to St. Louis, to the Enterprise Center in St. Louis, 2,000 miles. It's 2,100 miles, but you don't go in a straight line. This game starting at 9:15 a.m. Pacific time. This is just a terrible, terrible situation for Santa Clara. And although they're a very good team and they're very popular in the betting markets, they're getting hammered. I don't think they're good enough to handle a 9:15 a.m. game in St. Louis to start the tournament. Santa Clara got better as the season went on. They lost non-conference games early in the year. They look questionable to St. Louis. We know they're a great team. To New Mexico, they're good. Arizona State, they lost to Loyola Chicago. They lost in the West Coast Conference Final, 79-68 to Gonzaga. They're 0-3 versus Gonzaga this year. Their only conference losses came to Gonzaga and St. Mary's. Kentucky lost to Florida in the SEC quarterfinals. They have lost 6 of their last 10 games, yes. But 3 of those came to Florida. What do you think Florida would do to Santa Clara? I had thought all along that I was going to be on Santa Clara in March Madness. I like them. I like the WCC. I like how they handled especially that big win over St. Mary's. They did lose to them by 21 earlier. I can't get past the starting time for Santa Clara. It's too much. They're just not good enough, I believe, to handle playing 2,000 miles away from home at 9:15 a.m. in the morning. And that's where it finishes for me. This one opened up at 3. It's now a 3.5. So we had a half. It was a 3 when I bet it. It was also a 3 with low VIG. Very low VIG. I got the 3 minus 103. Minus 3 at minus 103. So late money's coming in here on Kentucky. And I think it deserves to be so. This total opened up at 160. It's dropped to a 157. I was offered a free $500 bet from Bet Online. And this was almost the game I chose. Had I had known that we'd be sitting here at the start of the show and it'd be a 3.5, I probably would have chosen it. It will help for the bankroll. It's like a no risk to give you back with free play or some shit. But I would, just help the bankroll. I thought I should take advantage of this offer from Bet Online, take advantage of it and be able to use it here when we are using it for my live action when we're down at Pubapalooza. So there we go. Let's take a quick look at the cash flow and hear from Justin. We're still 6 minutes from tip-off. Wine Time is also on Kentucky -3. When we go to the cash flow, we have 66% of the tickets, 63% of the cash on Santa Clara. Public, Road Dog, Circus moved this to 4. God damn. I should have put this 500 on Kentucky. Kentucky's going to win this basketball game. And they're going to have to cover by 2 possessions. Justin McKelvey, take it away.
I'll talk fast since this first game's in like 6 minutes. I'm right with you. I'm on Kentucky, best number you could get me. And I'm on the over, best number you could get me. And I just think, and I did think about the travel, but I just think overall, I think Kentucky's the better team. I don't trust this Santa Clara team. And it seems like the world is against me, you, and Juan. It seems like everybody on Clara, which I don't mind that. But I just I think Pope is going to have his team ready. I don't think he's a great coach or nothing, but I trust him in this game 1. I don't know how far Kentucky will go. But this game, I don't think the 3.5, I don't think it's going to come into play. I think they're going to win by 2 or 3 possessions. And one thing, Kentucky scores, they average 80 something points per game. 41st in offensive efficiency. All gone that guard. I don't know how to say his name. Owe or how you say his name. But
yeah, right.
I like his transition play, and I don't trust Santa Clara to be able to stop him. So I think there's gonna be points. I do think Santa Clara may be early. That's why I wasn't on first half full game. I do think Santa Clara may be early. Will throw a couple punches and keep the score, but they're gonna have to keep scoring. So I like the over. I definitely like Kentucky.
Over 157 at -110 is the best line available for Justin. Then we're going to see if we can get a 3, if there are any 3s left. Love that Circus out of 4. Love it. Yes, there is a 3. There is a 3 at South Point. -3. South Point has 93% of the cash on Santa Clara. Whew, it's going to be fun. -3 here for Justin. -3, -110. And the over 157. Wine Time and I are both on Kentucky. And as you see in the chat, a lot of love for Santa Clara, as you see everywhere right now. Truth Teller says Kentucky's defense is the exact profile Santa Clara feasts on. Con Clips is on Santa Clara money line. We have the Goracle in that. Goracle coming off an 11-unit day. The Goracle absolutely dominated college basketball. Dominated college basketball yesterday. Great to see. Taint play of the day is in. Will this get me on Cal Baptist? We shall see.
Hope not.
We shall see if that will get me on Cal Baptist. I had planned on being on Cal Baptist and couldn't get there. So we got Goracle here. Here we go. Sorry. Oh, shoot. That was a just stay calm here. I know we're moving very quickly. Got the Goracle action here. Goracle, thank you. We got Mike here. Mike Rocock in the house, moving on Serie A action here. San Francisco 49er on Kentucky money line. AM says, I don't know anyone on Kentucky. Well, all three of us are here, but I don't know many people on Kentucky. Free bands play days, the Hawks +4, coming off 4 in one day in NBA. The both 30-point losers came back and won. I was surprised that the Bulls did. They looked terrible for a while. And, of course, double-digit favorite, first leg of the back-to-back, no sweat casher yesterday. So
it was a no sweat from first quarter to, like, it was just like the whole game was just like, what am I going to do? I ain't got nothing to sweat.
What a relief. What a relief. Duke Stallone here on UCLA. This is going to be very, very fun. I cannot wait for this first game. It pops off in 2 minutes. We're going to be able to make moves on it here. So let's set up Akron. I've got a copy and paste action here from Cappers in the chat because we were just moving. We wanted to announce the changes that are happening to the show, which kind of captured my attention. That's the 12th, but we have another game popping off in 27 minutes, so there's no rest for the Wicked. Let's roll on. We have the Midwest region first round, 12:40 p.m. Eastern. The number 12 seed Akron Zips, 29-5 versus number 5 seed Texas Tech Red Raiders, 22-10. Benchmark International Arena in Tampa, Florida. I had planned all along to be on Akron. Speaking of being on Akron, right now I'm tied for the lead in the bracket tournament with the Goracle. Susie Easton is leading the confidence pool after day one. Very, very exciting here. And shout out to Swiggy for setting it all up. And shout out to Harbor Acres Cottages for the confidence bracket bonus. So the bracket pool, though, this was my bomb here. I mean, I don't think Texas was a bomb, but it was an 11 seed. I have Akron moving on. I have Akron beating Texas Tech, and I have Akron beating Alabama, which is nuts. Akron is the most popular dog in the betting world. Many books have come out and said there's no side that's been bet as heavily at this point as Akron. So let's roll. Benchmark International Arena, Tampa, Florida. Akron ranked 64th, according to Ken Palm. Texas Tech ranked 19th. Akron won the MAC championship, comes in winning 19 of 20 games, comes in winning 19 straight in conference. That loss at Troy, out of conference. Texas Tech comes in off an ugly 75-53 loss to Iowa State in the Big 12 quarters. They come in off 3 straight losses. So I had planned all along to be on Akron. First half, full game. And I'll cheer for them. I mean, my bracket depends on them, but so what worked for us yesterday was fading teams off of success. It wasn't fading angry teams. Now you could say, look, Texas Tech is not only an angry team, but they're also a team that has lost 3 straight. By the way, Levi Kressler and to our guy Rez Mob, you will be getting your refunds this weekend. So we apologize, and it sucks. We want you guys in, but we'll give you guys the refunds. And so here we go. We have a huge game popping off in 24 minutes, and we have our next guest ready to rock. So even though we've tipped off in Kentucky, Jose, if we can move back to the Kentucky graphic and bring on our next guest, please welcome Star Fridays here on Betting with the Bag from Los Angeles, California. The premier episode of Walk Off Wagers alongside Morgan Spooner will be happening live Sunday in San Antonio, man. Please welcome Mr. Wine Time Sports. Wine Time, what's good, man? How are you?
Jimmy the Bag, Stacks, happy Friday, fellas. Last show we're going to be doing until we're going to be doing this in San Antonio. I'm so fucking pumped, guys. Cheers to you, Stacks. My guy, I got the bottle in hand. I don't even need the glass today.
Oh, shit.
Respect.
Hope all is well with everyone in the chat, guys. Big day today. I had a horrible day yesterday, so I'm ready to rebound. Got my action locked in. There's other games I want to move on. We moved on Kentucky. I got in on the -3. Wish I could have gotten in at 2.5 at some point. Couldn't get there. I think Ortega always going to have himself a game. And it's just kind of surprising to see how many people on Santa Clara as well. And I heard you talking about it, Jim, a West Coast team traveling that far. I just think it's a bad spot going against an SEC team in Kentucky that I thought was pretty good this year in conference play against some pretty good teams. They played well. They're here for a reason. Both teams are, but I like Kentucky here in this spot. I took them on the -3, -110. And this game is tipped off now. It's crazy. We got action all day today. Remember this time last year we were all in San Antonio doing this, but next week we're going to be doing it. I'm pumped up, man. Good to be here.
Oh, I'm pumped up too, my man. So we are all against the public here in our first game. Look, it's all about St. Louis for me. This is just ridiculous. And you could say, well, look, UCLA is playing in Philly. Sure. But that's at 7:00 at night. They've been out here. It's different. It's just different. I had planned all along on being on Santa Clara. I had planned all along on being on Akron. It's okay to, decide you're not going to. Now, I'm not jumping on the other side of these two spots. Let's get back to, we got the Akron Texas Tech game up. So I've set this one up, Wine Time. Let's hear. And I'm not going to bet Akron, even though my brackets are dependent on it. And I just, look, if it becomes too public, and also it's just an angry Texas Tech team. But again, they have lost 3 straight, so maybe they're just not that good. 8-2 Kentucky to get things started here. So we have a total in Akron, Texas Tech at 154.5. This one opened up at 156. It is dropping from a side perspective here. And I will tell you guys, once we get there, who I made the $500 bet on. But I
was going to ask you that.
Yeah, I'll tell you guys who I betted on. It's tough to figure out. But you
don't never want to bet it on the first game of the day.
No, if I had known that Circa was going to have this at a 4 at tip-off, I would have, I just didn't. I got this -3 at -103. Like, I could have got a 2.5 at -116. But I didn't want it. I wanted lower vig. Here, Akron is now a 7 and juiced. 6.5's coming. So they're really listening to the market here. Maybe I could still move on it. Let's take a look at the cash flow. This was an extremely public spot earlier. It'd be great to see money coming in on the other side. 71% of the tickets on Akron, 61% of the cash. We have a 7 here at Circa. Opened up at 7.5. This got up to 8.5 on Wednesday. This was an 8 at midnight. And now we have a 7. I think that should make Akron backers comfortable and confident. So here we go. Justin McKelvey, take it away. Akron, Texas Tech.
I'm going to go ahead and stand and be against everybody in the world. And we talked about this, Jim. I'm giving away my leans that I bet, and I'm firing away. And I'm on Texas Tech. And I know everybody on Akron. Everybody got Akron to do this and do that. And I trust this Big 12 Texas Tech team that they've been without Toppin. They're used to playing without him. They're off of 3 straight losses. I feel like this is like a Tyson versus Goliath fight. Like, I just don't think it's going to work out for Akron. I think they're going to get blown out here. I don't think it's going to be close. Maybe the first half. Akron is a really good team. I faded them with Kent, only with Kent, and never worked out for me. So I understand the Akron love, but I just hear all this Akron beat Texas Tech. Like, I just can't see Texas Tech losing in the first round. One thing we know that Texas Tech is they're a Big 12 team. And no matter where you look at it, the strength of schedules with them, the veterans with them, I think they're going to rally. Coming off 3 straight losses, I think they're going to win this going away. Give me Texas Tech, best number you could give me.
Well, that number is getting better as we wait.
Yeah, right before I left, it was right before I came on. It dropped down to like 6.5 from a 7.5.
Yeah.
And usually that bothers me, but now I looked at it like, yeah, give me a 6.5.
6.5. I can get you a -111. Let's see if I can beat that offshore. I can. 6.5 at -110 available at BetMGM. Let's hear from Wine Time.
Yeah, this is going to be a first leg of a money line parlay for me, fellas. This is going to be Texas Tech money line here in this spot. Yeah, Akron, they've been playing some really inspiring basketball down the stretch, obviously winning the conference tourney, getting here. It seems like they're always in the March Madness tournament, and a lot of people always like them going into the tourney. I get it. They're tough. They played some really good ball, but I think this is going to be a first-round exit for Akron. I didn't lay it here with Texas Tech. I do think 7 might be a little bit too much, and now that I'm seeing it down to a 6.5 in some spots, makes me a little trepidatious, but I already made this play, and I don't think Texas Tech loses this game. I think Christian Anderson's going to go out there and have himself a game. He's emerged as probably an NBA prospect going into this season now, and he can hit that 3 ball. He's averaging almost 8 assists a game. This kid is legit, honestly. I know Toppin's out, and, I believe I have Texas Tech out in the next game they play, but they're going to get it done here in round 1. They're going to get at least 1 win in the tourney. It's going to be right here against Akron. So I'm on Texas Tech money line, first leg of a money line parlay that we'll be talking about later on. But I like where Stacks is going with Texas Tech because I do think they could beat this team by double digits. I don't think Akron's played a team like Tech this season. I know, again, Toppin's out, but they still have a good team. They put a lot of money into this roster. They've got a good head coach over there. I usually like taking Texas Tech at home in Lubbock, obviously, but this is a neutral site. But I like Texas Tech here. So give me them on the money line and parlay.
So we have Justin on Texas Tech -6.5, -110. We have Wine Time on Texas Tech money line parlay. Well, I was, and I don't have a problem being on public spots. Quicksand talking about Navy was the most public team, and they covered it. NIT is different, I believe. But I was on a public spot with Miami of Ohio with confidence. So I just want to see a sign. We never saw a sign with Miami of Ohio from the books that they were concerned, but we could explain that. Maybe you could say that the sign here was the 7.5, was the morning line. I had planned on doubling down. I had planned on being on Akron first half and full game. I like that we have now seen got a sign from the books. I wonder if that's enough for me. Rez Mob said I didn't bet enough on Texas A&M.
Me neither.
Man Bear Pig says over time as PSR members have consensus. It's become a good thing. It has.
I used to be worried about that.
Yeah, so did I. Well, it was a death march when I first started.
Now it makes me want to dance.
Yeah, now it's work. Now I'm comfortable with it. But when we were all on the same side, you used to be just rip the ticket up. Now we definitely
buy out.
we definitely have a positive ROI now. Yeah, same with that. Same with me, Man Bear Pig. So now Wine Time in my situation now, and ideally, just quickly from both of you guys, as we're 16 minutes from tip off. I think I've now received the sign from the books. This was going to be a first half full game. It's not going to be anymore. The books are moving the line towards Texas Tech. I understand here that, why Justin is on the other side. But One Time, you're only on the money line side. So you have some concern that this 3-game losing streak from Texas Tech is real.
Yeah, I do. Somewhat. I mean, I think that they can cover this spread. When I saw them on the money line, I wanted them to get with another team that I thought was going to win and not cover. It doesn't mean I don't think they're going to cover the spread, but I could see Akron maybe backdoor covering. I just didn't want to take them ATS. Texas Tech lane 7.5. I think right now at my book right now, let me just double check what it is right now. Let's see, because that will tell me because it's at a 7 right now, pretty much everywhere on my books right now. So the line really hasn't moved. My whole thing is, like the market 71 and 62 on Akron. It's not really showing us too much right now. Circa did open this up at a 7.5 and it's down to a 7. It's a tough spot. I think it could go either way, ATS. I think Texas Tech wins this game. I don't see any reason why they should lose in the first round of this tournament to Akron. And Akron just playing so well, I just think that's kind of a bias for a lot of people backing him too. And Texas Tech hasn't been playing well. And I know Toppin's out, and they played a couple games without him. They look good, and now they really haven't looked good the last 3 games down the stretch. But I don't know. I think Texas Tech could cover the spread, honestly.
But you got to look at it. Like, part of my defense is, yeah, they haven't looked good, but how would Akron look if they played that same schedule?
Yeah, exactly. It's a lot different.
About it.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. But there is a pressure difference. Texas Tech is expected to come in here and beat lowly Akron. And
they know that.
Yeah. And that's pressure. And you know what happens, with the smaller dog, but the dog's got a lot of fight in them.
But what do we do when we're under pressure, though, Jimmy? What do we say all the time? We do our best work under pressure.
Absolutely, absolutely. But when teams are counted out, and I'm not saying Akron is at all, Miami of Ohio was counted out. There was not one positive thing said about them coming in to the play-in against SMU. That was an easier sell. I could sell that very easily, and I don't. We talk about the no fairy tales and Shawshank all the time, but I could sell that. Like I could feel that. I could just buy into that. I'm going to do something here. I am going to move on Akron. +7, -110 here at Bet365. I had planned on doubling up on Akron. I have 11 bets. I certainly was going to bet them. And I just bet them. So I am going to move on Akron. So I'm going to get this out on X here. And I should, because we just have 13 minutes here to popping off. But there's no double up, and there's none of that stuff. And I feel very comfortable. I can understand both sides of the equation here. But with this being such a public spot, if there was going to be no sign from the books that they were concerned at all, I just didn't see how to move forward with it. And now that I'm seeing at least a tiny bit of concern, I'm going to move on it. I get, and that's fine. So let's do that here. So I'm on Akron +7, -110. Now at Bet 365, and let's go. Okay, let's roll on. Okay, next. Oh, let me get this off here. And let's get this over here. All right, beautiful. Beautiful. Did you want to jump in, Wayne?
We've got an 11-10 game with Santa Clara and Kentucky. Santa Clara's got the lead with 13 minutes to go in the half.
Yeah, I wonder if I guess we have cappers watching the game here, and so they can let us know if they think it's a nice live situation, depending on shooting percentages and 3-point percentages and all that good stuff. The live betting is being spectacular, as Ronnie Lofton was saying off the top, how well his live betting's going. It's just been wonderful. Let's roll on. Next spot on the board, 1:35 p.m. Eastern. West Region first round. Number 16 seed Long Island University Sharks 24-10 versus number 1 seed Arizona Wildcats, Vegas Arena in San Diego, California. LIU ranked 215th according to KenPom. Arizona ranked 2nd according to KenPom. So I wanted to see, because I was on a lot of dogs yesterday. What were the dogs that were just taking care of business? There were dogs that, I'm talking very low seeds, huge numbers. There were dogs that dominated their conference, first off. And the Michigan Howard one didn't have both boxes ticked. But the other spot that was, spectacular was going against having a team that had dominated their conference, as well as a team going up against a team that had just won their own conference. That felt like the best spot on the entire board to me. So let's just go over that from yesterday quickly here. So let me just move over too many things. So I wanted to replicate that here. So again, Siena versus Duke, to me, was where it worked the best, obviously. And then I think I can pinpoint exactly why. Now, Siena didn't dominate their conference. They were very good in their conference. So maybe it wasn't both boxes ticked. Well, look, I have both boxes ticked here. I have a Big 12 champion coming in off a 9-game winning streak, going against the best team by far in the NEC all season long. So, yes, there's 213 teams in between these two in KenPom, but I've got Arizona Wildcats right where I want them. And you guys are probably connecting dots. I have Purdue right where I want them. Two teams that are coming off tiring runs to win their conference championship, feeling incredible about themselves. And I think that is a recipe for success. And we'll see if this continues. So I'm on Long Island University Sharks. I doubled down on the Long Island University Sharks. I got them first half and full game. I'm in the process of putting out my NHL action because I bet it right before the show started, but I didn't put it out on X. So I'm going to pull up a different X handle just to give you the lines that I got. While that's coming up, let's go over the line history here. We have LIU right now plus 30 at minus 106. This opened up at 31. I got LIU here plus 30.5. And I got and that was a minus 110. And I got LIU first half plus 18. I got them plus 18. Let's take a look at the total for you guys interested in moving on totals. Let's go here. And from the total side of things, we have this spot at 147.5. It's dropped from 151. And when we get to the cash flow, here we have 71% of the tickets and 71% of the cash on Arizona. I think that's another, a feather in my cap. Kind of, I feel like that's now 3 boxes ticked. The public all over Arizona. Now you could say they're not complacent. By the way, the offshores are all moving this to 30. Only South Point's moved it to 30 here of the legal books. I just think this fits the bill, and I have not had the balls to bet like this before. I've not, but I got down to a real dark place in college basketball. I've come back 25 units. I'm down 16 units now, or 27 units. I'm down 16 units on the season. I went 8-2 in NIT. I'm 9-6 right now in the tournament, and I'm going to trust myself. I'm going to fuck fire. So that's what I've done. LIU, first half, full game, wine time. What do you think about these Sharks, man?
I think I'm going to back you on the Sharks. That was an excellent breakdown right there, my guy. I think I'm going to go to the window here right with you. I'm going to put the bet in here. I'm going to go first half, though. I'm going to go first half here with Long Island plus the 18 minus 110. Not going to do the double up, but I think the first half, I think they can come out here and fight in the first half. Getting 18 points against, don't get me wrong, Arizona, very well-deserved number 1 seed. They're going to make it a nice little run in this tournament. I think they might overlook these guys a little bit early, and I think Long Island might be able to go out there and make some shots before Arizona actually probably wants to put some effort in late in the first half. I think they can hang within 18 points. I'm right there with you, Jim, and the market's telling me, the line did move a little bit towards Arizona, but not by much, and everyone's coming in and saying Arizona is going to blow this team out by 30-plus points. That's a lot. 18 is a lot to cover in the first half against anyone, and this team, you said it had a nice run to end the season, so I'm going to be right there with you. I just want to make sure I can still get this number. Long Island plus 18 minus 110. It's going to be an official for me. I'm going to put it in right now and tweet it out.
Woo-wee! I like it, man. I like it here. Saturday. Let's hear from Justin. Justin, what do you think of our plan of attack here, and are you moving on this one?
Yeah, I moved on it, but I'm not against y'all. So I'm glad that y'all on Long Island. I'm on the over. And if this game goes over, y'all going to need the only way I win, y'all going to need Long Island to fight. I hope they don't get blown out. I trust Rod Strickland at least to put up a fight. He's been here. He's been the coach. He knows what to do. I do think it's an extreme mismatch. And I do think as far as like you and Wine, I think, well, maybe, I don't know. I think y'all going to have a sweat on your hands. I wouldn't make if you made a free bet, if you told me here's $500 or $1,000 for a free bet, I would tell you I was going to take this game and I would put it on another game and just break the news to you later. I wouldn't pick a side. But I'm on the over. I love this over, and I did expect Long Island to fight back. But Arizona, I just think just what you said. I think their confidence at the right time. Usually I like a team to lose, so it's not my typical spot. But the fact that they've been hot. And I think they're just in the locker room saying, this is game one. It's go time. This is what we prepared for. Like, we're going to go out here and beat this team by 50. I hope they don't, because if they beat them by 50, it's not going to go over. So I need y'all to cash y'all bet for me to cash my over. So I just hope that Long Island and Strickland, what are they? They the Sharks, though, right?
They are Strong Island, man.
Look, Strong Island. I like that. So hopefully y'all cash out. I can't see a way that y'all cash y'all bet and it don't go over. I can't see that, because we know Arizona going to put up points, and Long Island better do the same. So I'm going to be watching this. I hope y'all do cash. So, and I got the same number that you got on screen, 147.5. So if you give me anything better.
We got you 147 minus 109 to the over. I think over 147 minus 109, flat 147. Okay. A 1:35 p.m. Eastern start for, West Side team in the Wildcats. Now we're in San Diego, California, so it's an early start. Maybe you'll say, okay, well, that hurts Strong Island and all that, but I just find it very difficult to imagine Arizona completely locked in. Who are you guys playing? What are they? Do you know anyone on this team? Have you guys studied this team at all? I mean, Long Island was excellent this year in the NEC. Now, yeah, it's the NEC. I'm pumped up, man. I'm pumped up. So we have just on the over 147 minus 109. Wine time on LIU first half plus 18 minus 110. And we have LIU first half and full game.
Those of you guys watching, AM put me on the over, too. I just seen that.
AM, I popped that up on the screen. Yeah, that's good company. And while some of you guys are lamenting the 3 to 6 hour shows, I thought it was important to tell you guys that today, because next week will be all 3 to 6 hour shows. So don't worry. And maybe longer, 7 hours. Who knows? Publipalooza will have all long shows. Our Wednesday show will be at 5 p.m. Eastern in the studio, Southtown 101. And we'll have, Spoons live, Nasty Nate live. We'll have TJ live. We'll have Wine Time Sports live. So
you might have Stacks and Sniz wide.
Yes. Well, we need. That's what I wanted to tell you. We need you there before Friday, because we want to cap with you on screen. Now, if that's the only time we can get you is Friday, then we'll take it. Obviously.
Well, I don't want to put no pressure on him, but it's 100% on Sniz. I told him any day, anytime that if he calls me within a 2-hour notice saying I'm on my way to Pittsburgh, I'm gonna be ready. So. That'll work, because I told him at the very, very latest we need to leave by Wednesday. So if we leave by Wednesday, we'll be there by Friday. Might be a little bit tired, but.
Oh, Acacia's in Arlington. Yes, we want and there's going to be a lot of female cappers there too, or wives of male cappers. I'm not sure how many.
A female tag team partner.
Yeah, it's nice, man. It's great to have that.
I would never take Sam to the beach, though.
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna drink
because I might want to go out. I might want to leave y'all for a minute and go see what Texas is talking about.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be drunk in a ditch somewhere.
One time, you bring your wife?
No. Well, she's. I planned to bring her out one year, but we can't fly out with Emmy this year. So her mom's gonna come in from Vegas and stay with her for the weekend. So.
Yeah, I would never. If I was married, I would not bring her.
It is fun just to get away with the boys, honestly. You know what I mean?
So, yeah, we need it, man.
I feel like she'd be a little, she'd feel a little out of place. She'd probably, I'd be so locked in. You know what I mean?
They're not going to receive the jokes that may or may not be said, so they might be a little uncomfortable.
Let's roll on. We've had a bunch of cappers bring their wives, and it's been great. So, however, whatever works for everybody, it's all good. Let's roll on to our next spot on the board. 1:50 p.m. Eastern, Midwest region, first round. We have the number 14 seed Wright State Raiders, 23-11 versus Virginia Cavaliers, 29-5, Xfinity Mobile Arena in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Wright State ranked 140th, according to Ken Palm, while Virginia is 14th. The Horizon League champion Raiders, they come in having won 5 straight and 7 of 8. Virginia had won 13 of 14 before losing to Duke 74-70 in the ACC final. Their last loss prior to that was to Duke as well. They got destroyed by Duke. Thankfully, I went back to the well because I lost on that first game. Actually, I don't think I got it all back, though. I didn't because I was first half full game against Duke the first meeting. I only went full game in the ACC final. let's get into the line history here. There's Spooner in the house. What up, Spoons? So let's roll here. We have, here we go. We have this total at 147 now. This one opened up at 145. It's been a sharp ascent today from 145 to 147. Then from the point spread here, we have Wright State plus 18. And opened at 18.5, went down 17.5, now 18. I am on some favorites today. Shout out to Dabby Cab in the house. I'm on some favorites today. And I had interest in Virginia. I couldn't quite get there, but I'm not against being there. I'm high on this Virginia team, and I kind of got knocked down after that horrible loss to Duke, but then they went on a tear, and they played Duke so tough in that ACC final, and I could get there. I don't know how good Wright State is. I was trying to really go through those Horizon games, and I thought Detroit Mercy was a quality team. But watching Green Bay, win so many games, I don't know. I had some difficulty on assessing the Horizon this year. 57% of tickets, 61% of the cash on Wright State, and Circus got the 18. They opened it at 18.5. This line hasn't moved, and you know what? I think I should get more comfortable with this. I think we're sitting here at Circa with 88% of tickets, 93% of the cash on Wright State. They haven't moved it a cent since Monday. So they're just sitting back saying, we're comfortable with all this money on Wright State. I wonder if this is a spot I should be moving on. Take it away for us, Justin. Midwest region, first round, Wright State, Virginia.
I'm not going to be long-winded. I couldn't find no angle on the total or nothing. If anything, it would be Virginia or nothing. But I don't want Virginia laying this many points, to be honest. So I got so much action that this wasn't even a lean. I said, I'm not even going to – I was just going to pass and just let Wine Time or let figure out. And I'm not even telling nothing because, I don't even have an angle. Usually when I tell, it's somebody giving me something, convincing me what I already liked. I don't like nothing. I kind of like Virginia if I had to gun to my head and make a play, but I don't want Virginia laying 20 points. I can't do it. So I'll pass. I'll let y'all do it, and I wish y'all luck.
Yeah, as I said, I was all dogs yesterday. I've got some favorites today. I've thought a lot about Virginia here. I would probably prefer a full game. But I think both are fine first half full game. I'm certainly not going to double up. Wine Time, what are your thoughts here?
It's a tough game. I will say, though, in the game we just talked about on all my books, Long Island is now plus 17.5 in the first half, minus 110. So it's definitely moving in our direction. I love to see that. As far as this game goes, I couldn't get anywhere with this. I have Virginia going pretty far in my bracket. I believe I have them in my Elite Eight, I want to say. I think they're going to make a nice run here. I don't want to lay this many points here, though, in the first round. They're going to beat these guys. I don't know if they're going to do it by 20 points here. So I ultimately stayed off this game. Looking at the market here really quick again. Let me just look. And it is 58 and 61 on Wright State. Circa opened this up at 18.5. It is at an 18 right now. So I guess it did get down to a 17.5 at some point. So it's been moving up and down, and all the money right now at Circa is 93% of money on Wright State right now at Circa. So that's pretty crazy. I'm going to stay off this game, though. Nothing for me in this one.
Let's see from you guys in the chat here. Be very and in Opfa in the house. Great to see you. Great thoroughbred capper. Great capper all around. We have the over 145. Interesting. We don't have Big Scott took the plus 18. Since Hope Wright State can score enough to cover. Would love Virginia 12-point comfortable victory wire to wire. We don't have a lot. We have Spooner's action here as well. And he got Akron plus 10.5. What a score that was. Let's move this down here. Get Spooner's action. Thank you, Spooner, for sharing that with us. Mo Harris is everybody on Utah State. That line isn't budging. Well, I can tell you, Mo, that got me off of Utah State. But we'll get into that in a little bit. I planned the whole time to be on Utah State. Gorkle says Virginia plays too slow to lay a big number with. Yeah, no, I hear what you guys are saying. I don't
know about that. This isn't the same Tony Bennett teams that we used to that walk the ball up the court and play defense and win 51-40. This team play a little bit faster, so they could definitely cover this. I just don't want to lay 20 points. That was my only problem.
I'm going to take a little bit more time on it here. Billy says, historically speaking, Horizon League teams are a problem for high seeds in the first round. And Drewski, yeah, I was going to just get off of Akron, but I ended up moving on them late with this move towards them here. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I still have interest in Virginia. I'm going to spend a little more time, hour and 4 minutes. I should set my alarm. Let's roll on to the next spot on the board. Midwest region, first round. Number 15 seed, Tennessee State Tigers, 23-9 versus number 2 seed, Iowa State Cyclones, 27-7, where the Enterprise Center in St. Louis, Missouri. Tennessee State ranked 187th, 181 spots above the Cyclones, who are ranked 6th. The Ohio Valley champion Tennessee State Tigers coming having won 9 of 10. On their current 6-game winning streak, the closest margin of victory was an 8-point win over Southeast Missouri State. They were winning by margin and winning beautifully. They won the OVC title 93-67, domination over Morehead State. Iowa State comes in having won just 4 of their last 8 games. Now, they did lose in the Big 12 final, 82-80 to Arizona, so they're an impressive group. And I've got them, my confidence pool, and I've got them going very far here. In saying that, I moved on Tennessee State Tigers. I moved on them first half and full game. I really like the basketball team. I've been impressed with them. I've lost fading them. I have cashed backing them. I like the number, and I attacked it. I got the first. Where is it? Oh, there we go. I got the first half plus 14.5 minus 115. I got the full game plus 25 minus 110. It's at 25 at minus 109 right now. It opened up at 24.5. The line did move against me, a half point against me. I was fine with that. I was comfortable with all of that. From a total standpoint here, we have a 147.5. This one opened up at 149. And then when we got to the cash flow here, it was another. Now, this didn't work perfectly, because it's not like Iowa State's feeling great about themselves, although they played well in the tourney, or the conference tourney. 69% of the ticket, 68% cash is on Iowa State. Circa hanging at 25, flat 25. They did open up at 24. They have 62% of tickets, 79% of cash on Iowa State. Look, I just think Texas State is a very good team for OVC. Very. And Billy Friedrich says Iowa State by 30. Josh Gillum says Tennessee State plus 25 is a gift, in his opinion. Nukewear said couldn't lay the 25. Miss Smokeslot Acacia saying Tennessee State not scared. Look, I'm pumped up. I planned on being on Tennessee State the whole time. I had to get over my fear of Iowa State, and I pressed the button, doubled up. Take it away for us here. Wine Time Sports, Tennessee State Tigers, Iowa State Cyclones.
Didn't end up moving on this game, fellas. Iowa State, though, I feel like they could probably lay their number here. If I was going to be on Tennessee State, I would probably lean more towards the first half here, try to keep this one close early, but I ended up staying off this one, guys. I have watched this Tennessee State team play a lot of basketball this year. I've watched this Iowa State team play a ton this season. They had a little bit of a letdown towards the end of this season. They weren't playing their best basketball. Yeah, they made that run in the conference tournament. But before that, it seemed like they were kind of heading in the wrong direction. We know they kind of always collapse. March Madness, this team, they always have high expectations to make the Final Four to win the national title. They've got the team. They've got the coach. They've got one of the best three-point shooters in the country in Milan. Don't want to butcher his last name, but that guy is phenomenal. His three-point prop is 3.5 right now at minus 105 today. He's probably going to hit that. That guy can make any shot on the floor. I'm not going to move on this game. I'm just going to wish you luck in this one, Jim, on Tennessee State, thinking that they can keep this one tight throughout the whole game here. I won't back Iowa State here laying this kind of number, so I'm off this game.
Let's hear from Justin. Justin, what do you think of this spot?
Well, I guess Wonton ain't going to wish me luck then. He going to wish one of us luck. I think Tennessee State going out bad, and I think this is going to be bad. I think Iowa State going to make a deep run, and I think it starts off with a statement right here. You can't really call it a statement because it is Tennessee State, but it's not like Tennessee State suck. I just think it's the wrong time, wrong place, extreme mismatch. Lipsey's healthy. I don't know. I think Lipsey's going to take over the game in crunch time in the second half. If it's even close, I think he's going to be in the locker room. If you cover your first half, Jimmy, I'm not on the first half, so I don't mind that you cover your first half and then take off, but you can't win your second half bet. So we're going to be sick. I think Lipsy will take over if it's close. So I like Iowa State going away, and I'll take whatever number you could get me. I personally got 24.5, but I don't think whatever number you could get me is going to come into play. I think this is going to be like a Houston type score, Illinois type score.
Billy, what do you mean that the Tennessee State was lucky to win their conference tourney? They won their first game versus a pretty good UT Martin squad by 13, and then they beat Morehead State by 26. Their two conference games, their average margin of victories 19.5 points.
You said they definitely didn't dominate their conference. I thought they did pretty good in their conference.
You
said they didn't dominate the conference. Maybe dominate is a strong word, but
no, it's not a strong word. It's the right word. I
think they handled business.
So let's go through it. They beat Morehead State by 26. They beat UT Martin by 13. They had just beaten UT Martin by 15. They beat Southeast Missouri State by 8. They beat SIU Edwardsville by 27. Yeah. They beat Lindenwood by 9. As I said, that closest margin.
Oh, yeah, that's dominate.
Was it? I mean, so when push came to shove, so yeah, you could say over the first, chunk of the season, they didn't dominate their conference, but
stacked.
Okay. I mean, it's all good. Billy, you feel very, very different reading the numbers than me, and it's.
But that's the fun of this, though. We all look at it different.
I know. Yeah, absolutely. And Super 2 says reminds me of Idaho. Look. It's not all going to be. When you're backing these dogs, they're not all going to be your fucking Siennas. They're not all going to be your Howards that just cash for you so easily. AM says I think the fact they haven't played a game in 2 weeks is sketchy. Look, they're 25-point dogs. Yes, there's a lot of sketch around backing a team like this. We'll see. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun one. I doubled down here. Let's move on to the most.
I didn't even write down what you got me
for the.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, the Iowa State. Yeah, I moved on this game.
Oh shit, you did move on. My bad. What did you move on?
I got Iowa State minus 24.5, but I told you any number you could get me, I'm fine with, because I don't think the number's going to come into play. That's why I said Wine Time can't wish both of us luck. So
okay, I feel you. Yeah, you guys know what I feel about this spot. I like it a lot.
I got a lot of chalk though in this card today. Like, I don't know how I feel about a lot of my card is favorites, and I don't know how I feel about that, but I'm riding with it. Hold my nose and.
Yeah, I think it's. I have watched Tennessee State. They can play with the big boys. They can keep this game within 20, I believe. But Iowa State, didn't win their conference tournament, but did lose 4 of their last 8 games. Let's see what we can get you here for Iowa State. I can get you minus 24.5 for your exact number at minus 112.
I like it.
All right, let's roll on. Billy Friedrich, I don't think the Tennessee Tech loss was really bad because they're big rivals. We know what happens when rivals play each other. It's close proximity. You take the dog. You could say the Eastern Illinois loss was bad, but, again, you're talking about losses from 2 months ago. Let's roll on here. But I get it. We don't it's all good. It's all part of the fun, just like Justin was saying. Let's roll here. Next up for us, 3:15 p.m. Eastern. I think it's the most interesting game on the card. The Midwest region first round, number 13th seed, Hofstra Pride, 24-10 versus the number 4 seed, Alabama Crimson Tide, 23-9. We're at Benchmark International Arena in Tampa, Florida. Hofstra ranked 85th, according to Ken Prom. Alabama ranked 18th. And what a disjointed year the Crimson Tide have had. They lost 4 of 7 games in January when they were dealing with the Charles Bediako eligibility situation, which didn't go their way. Bediako only played 5 games. Then they seemingly had righted the ship in February. 8 straight wins. Then they lose 2 of their last 3 games, including an 80-79 loss, a 2 Ole Miss in the SEC quarters as 12.5-point favorites. And then came the Aiden Holloway drama. Caught in his residence with a pound of marijuana, paraphernalia, and cash. Crimson Tide player charged with the first-degree possession of marijuana, which is a Class C felony in Alabama.
Damn,
I mean, if you were in Toronto or Vancouver, you got caught with a pound of marijuana, I mean, you get a ticket. That's all.
Yeah, I'm about to say, if I got caught with a pound of marijuana in Pittsburgh in the morning, I would still make the show in the afternoon.
Yeah, I'm chilling over here in Cali, obviously, but there's some states that, yeah, it's obviously not cool to have.
And they said he had it everywhere, like in the bathroom, in the living room,
in the house. Yeah,
yeah, it's
he's gonna be all right though.
Yeah,
I hope so. He's a talented player. He averaged 16.8 points per game. He hits 43.8% from three.
Yeah.
Hofstra won the Coast Athletic Association CAA with a 75-69 victory over Monmouth. They come in having won 11 of 12. 11 of 12. Oh, wow. Wow, Lucas Ryan. Look at that. He cashed the Sienna plus 5,500, 55-1 on the up 10 early promo. Oh, Lucas.
I start looking into that. Like, them big dogs, like first to 10, race to 10, all that. Like you only got to hit like one out of every, like, what? Like at them odds right there? One out of every 10?
Yeah. Yeah. Total opened up at 159, dropped up. Oh, sorry, went up to 159.5, dropped to 158, back up to 159.5. And then when we get to the point spread here, we have Alabama minus 12. And you know what? I think that's the all the assignment I need. But I wanted to talk it out with you guys. And Billy Friedrich says, big loss for Bama. Someone ratted him out. No doubt about it that someone did that.
Yeah, 100%.
But also, when you're at that level, you got to keep a clean profile. You got to understand that there's people that don't want you to succeed. They're jealous of your success. Those people who are jealous of success can do things. You just want to be in a situation where the haters, the jealous people, they can't affect you. So, but still,
and you the star, like you can't have that at your crib, your dorm, your crib, whatever. You can't have all that there. You're like, you have to know you're the face of Alabama. Like, what are you doing? He took that NIL money and went crazy and said, "I'm gonna be weed man." Can't be mad at him. Like he said, "I'm gonna flip this NIL check."
He's playing some good basketball, so he's obviously smoking some. He's smoking good.
Yeah, AM says I was Hofstra's coach. So, look, what do they do? Do they come together and play their best game? I mean, if you make a comparison to what we see in other sports too, like just in hockey in the last few days, Draisaitl goes down. Oilers put up 6 goals in their first game. They look spectacular. 24 hours later, they're back to the weak-ass hockey team that's blatantly missing Draisaitl again. So I want to believe that Alabama can put it all together and show this fight and resilience. But if I really believe that, I would already bet it. I want to believe it. That's a better way of putting it. I want to believe it. Justin McKelvey, take it away. Hofstra Pride, Alabama. Oh, let's go through the cash flow. So we know it's back to a 12, which is a good sign. Circa with a 12, juice towards Alabama. 12.5 for the BetMGM. But this one opened up at 14. Now they got 69% of the ticket, 65% of cash on Hofstra. It was 90 and 94. And to those cappers, unless they're trying to get a middle, I think they're simplifying things too much. But I want to hear from you guys. Justin, take it away. Hofstra, Alabama Crimson Tide.
I love this game, Jimmy. I can't wait. I'm gonna watch this whole entire game, and I'm gonna start off by saying that I believe that we're gonna see Holloway in this tournament. I believe that because one thing we know about Alabama, we just seen this with Brandon Miller. Did we forget about a homicide? Like Alabama, like if you're good, it don't matter what you do. If you're good, we're gonna make it go away so you can play. Like we seen what Brandon Miller was involved. He had a gun or some shit with the homicide and everyone. Huh? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was a homicide, like that he was directly tied to, and he was back on the court. Holloway is the same thing as Brandon Miller. I think they're gonna rally around him. I think this game is everybody's talking about Alabama can't do this without Holloway. One thing about Coach Oates, he recruits. Everybody wants to play for Alabama. It's the next man up. It's that little Timmy or Johnny or Ryan that's sitting there that been waiting for something like this to happen, probably the one that told on him. They wanted to get some play time. And I just think next man up, This line is extremely low. Like I got 11.5. This is the same. This is the same thing as Iowa State. Whatever number you could get me, I'll take. And I started to make a little mini ladder in the alt, but I'm not going to get greedy. I just want to win and cash bet. So best number you could get me because we're going to see Holloway before this tournament's over. They're going to rally around Holloway. I don't think they're going to be looking at him like everyone's going to be down and out. Like half the team was getting weed from him. Like you can't say that to teams like anybody who didn't tell on him. There's somebody on the team that was copping from him or at least involved with him. So I think they're going to rally around him. I think Hofstra is out their league here. I think they're going to get smacked.
I would like to agree and join you. I'd like that to be how we move on. So let's hear from Wine Time. I don't want to romanticize the situation, even though I find it very easy to do that. And
I'm getting a Hollywood jersey. I respect everything you did. Everything you did, I respect it. You pay me hundreds of thousands of dollars to play ball. 100% I'm gonna go to the weed man. I need 5 pounds. I'm gonna flip this NIL money.
What do you think, Wine Time? Do you agree?
I agree, guys. I think Alabama could honestly lay their number here. The second round is where we'll probably have to worry about them. I don't know if we'll see him play again in this tournament, Sex. I would love to see it. I wouldn't be opposed to it. If that does happen, we'll see. Maybe it does happen because we know Brandon Miller did something a lot worse. And, yeah, he did play after that, I believe, right? He did play in the tournament. Yeah. It
came back.
Yeah, it was a couple years ago. It's a lot. Yeah, but they do still have another really good guard in LeBaron Filon. This guy's been averaging, 22 points a game this season. These two guys make this team go. I think he's going to have himself a day. His point props at, I think, 23.5 right now, juiced to minus 125. Like, this kid's probably going to go off today. I might look at parlaying him with something else and like a little prop thing. I won't tweet it out or put a full unit on it, but I do think Alabama could lay their number here. The second round, I think, is where we'll have to worry about, but Alabama's still a really good team. I think they're going to shoot the hell out of the ball, and I think they're going to make a lot of those shots still. I think they're going to probably play with some urgency, knowing that, everyone's saying like, oh, their best player isn't going to be playing in this game. I'm not going to lay double digits with them. They're double digits here for a reason, I think, against Hofstra. And yeah, it's 4 against 13, so they probably should be a double-digit favorite. But I think Bama, if Holloway's in this game, what's this point spread? Like a 15 maybe? I'm not sure. It would be Alabama or nothing for me. I might end up getting there if you guys both pull the trigger on Alabama. I might end up doing it because the market's kind of telling me that people are coming in and wanting to take these points with Hofstra, and I get it. If you look, they had a nice, impressive run, but they haven't played a team like Alabama all season, so it would be all for me.
That's funny. Did you see what Spoons put? He said half the team lost their plug.
Yeah, half the team
and hilarious.
100% of the flower smokers lost their plug.
But the thing about it was, if he had all that weed and 2 pounds, we can't possibly expect that they got everything. Like, he can't possibly be a dum-dum and have every single thing at the crib. He had to have something else.
Oh, you're
And he got the money to get more. Because now you're going to need legal fees. You're going to need to get lawyers, so you got to grab another 5 pounds. Got to.
Well, I'm sold on Alabama. I'm just trying to decide whether or not I should move on Virginia as well.
I bet Bama. I got 11.5, but I'll take whatever you can get me.
Sorry, let me get that for you here.
Right back.
I can get you 11.5 minus 112.
Good. Collins, you said they're live. Did you bet it? Just curious.
Here we go. I would be more interested in Hofstra if none of this had happened. If Holloway was good to go and they were 15-point favorites, and this whole story is why I'm moving towards Alabama.
The story is what got me on Bama, and then when I started, everywhere I turned, I woke up to a Hofstra text, and he was putting in there they ain't got Holloway, and I'm thinking like, what, you just found that out like an hour ago or something? Like, you put news in the chat that the whole entire world knows. But why is it going to be a distraction? I don't understand why everyone thinks it's a distraction. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Hofstra wins outright and I look stupid. I'm okay with that, but I strongly disagree.
No, I'm right with you. The question I have is Am I going to add Virginia to this?
Oh yeah, I ain't getting in that
Playing
car.
a lot. We have a public dog in Wright State. Okay, I'm interested. Rod says, bet against Alabama in away or neutral games on the first half line after 2 consecutive conference games. Alabama record on the first half line during the 2026 season, 0-9 against the spread. All right, I'm going to add Alabama. I just need to decide whether it's Virginia as well, and I'm close to it. Let's roll 4:10 p.m. Eastern. We talk about the plan being derailed. My plan of being on the Utah State Aggies has been derailed. We got coins action in here. He's on Alabama first half under 74, Clemson first half under 60, St. John's first half under 61.5, Miami first half under 60, all in the pocket. Ronnie Lofton just moved live on Kentucky -1.5. Let's get this here. Let's roll. Okay, let's roll here. We're back in San Diego, California. Utah State ranked 29th. Mountain West, a very strong Mountain West team here, ranked 29th according to KenPom. 4 spots above Villanova, ranked 33rd. Utah State won the Mountain West tournament with a 73-62 victory over San Diego State in the conference final. In the conference tournament, they beat San Diego State, Nevada, and UNLV all by double digits. It was impressive. Villanova was 3rd in the Big East, going 15-3 in the regular season before losing 78-64 to Georgetown in the Big East quarterfinals as 7.5-point favorites. So you have an angry Nova group. You have the public all over Utah State. It's now we are back to a 2. Well, that's good. So this one opened up -2, -115, went down to 1.5, back to 2. It just went back to 2 about an hour and a half ago. Back to 2 about an hour and a half ago. Ooh. We got the NASCAR action. So, God, I hate this. So I don't have it. So I got to go back to live chat. Here, sorry. Let me get there we go. Wally's action. Everybody always wants to know. And I don't, for some reason, doesn't show up on live chat. Wally, thank you, my man. We hope we see you next week. Southtown 101 and the horse track. Wally, my man. Nice job, Robert Cherry. Running hot, man. Get Robert Cherry's action here, too. We're going to miss Robert Cherry just by a few days. He's going to be in Texas. Thank you for sharing NASCAR Goodyear 400 action, Wally, my man. So here we go. Utah State, Villanova. Let's get into the line history. We did that. We haven't gotten to the total, so let's hit this. So it's come back to a 2. That's good. The total for this one is a 147, which is right where it opened. And then when we get to the cash flow, that's when the Utah State backers start getting cold feet. Oh, it's come down. 58% of the tickets, 60% of the cash. I just wish Nova wasn't off of a, starting their conference tournament, getting blown out as 12.5-point favorites? What were they? 7.5-point favorites. Huh. So they got 60% of the tickets, 66% of cash, but they moved it back to a 2 as well. Justin McKelvey, take it away for us here. Utah State Aggies, Villanova Wildcats.
Stacks play today, number 1. I'm on Villanova Wildcats, +1.5, -109. Posted this early this morning, probably around 8 a.m. I love this spot for Nova. You just compare the Big East to the Mountain West. You compare like Utah State, all this travel. I wanted to fade all these West Coast teams, the Santa Barbaras, the Utah States. I wanted to fade them all. I started yesterday. It didn't work out with I backed BYU, but I should have faded them, and that's my whole thing. Like, there's no way I was supposed to be on BYU yesterday, especially with Texas having the game under. But I think this is a better team. If you look at Utah State and then their success and their non-success in the tournament and Villanova, I'm going to trust Villanova to do the right thing, coming off the loss, an angry team. Like, Big East team, like, if you compare just the strength of schedule alone, it's a Villanova spot. Like, they play teams like St. John's and UConn. Utah State don't play nobody like that. New Mexico, but you can't compare them like that. I think the wrong team is favored. I think Villanova's going to win this game. I take the +1.5 just to protect myself in case it's a 1-2 possession. So I like Villanova, and I could talk to you all day about it. I just love Villanova. I love Villanova and Alabama, like my 2 favorite spots.
So we can get you a +2 here. Let's see if we can.
No, I'm gonna take the 1.5 because I posted it on for Stacks.
Oh, okay. It's Stacks.
Yes, that's what I said. Stacks play today number 1.
Stacks
Villanova
play today.
+1.5.
Stacks play today number 1 is Nova. Villanova for Justin.
Stacks.
Well, I'm comfortably
Real
off.
quick, Jimmy, while Wine Time breaks this game down, I'm gonna live bet Kentucky real quick. I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
What number are you getting?
130.
Okay.
But I already got him on pre-flop, so I just want to get the money line just in case.
Double down, I feel you. All right, let's roll with Wine Time. I mean, after Justin's breakdown, the confidence exuding, I'm okay with being off of this spot. Did you want to move on this?
I did move on this spot. Me and Stacks aligned today, it seems like. I'm right there with him. I wish I would have waited, though, because I could have got a better number right now. I'm on the +2. I got the -120. My same book's giving me a -110. Sharper books are moving this to a 2 right now, so I don't really like to see that, honestly. I wanted it to move to a 1, but at the same time, I like this Villanova team. I think it makes sense that it's crazy that they got an 8 seed, even though they lost in, the second round in their conference tournament. Kevin Willard in his first season coming over from Maryland. He's turned this program around. Shouldn't say turn it around, but he's getting them heading back into the right direction of Villanova basketball, getting them right back to the big dance. And I think they get it done here. I'm on them +2, -120. It's almost going to take the money line, but I'm going to take every point they're going to give me in these important games just because it's very important to take these spreads. So I am on Villanova. I got the +2 at -120. I think they win this game outright. I think they beat Utah State. I think they have the better team. I think they have the better head coach. Public disagrees with me, obviously. Not everyone, but people are coming in and betting this Utah State team. 58-61. It was a lot more. There was more tickets on Utah State earlier. Let's see how much they have right now. They have 60-66 on them right now. They opened up at a 2. The line hasn't moved, I guess, at the sharpest book at Circa. So I probably should have just waited a little bit more because when it did go back to a 1.5, it went back to the 2. But I'm comfortable still with my action. I like Villanova here in this spot. I think they're going to move on. I have them winning this game in my bracket. I have them +2 on the spread here. I think they get it done here. Give me Villanova.
You guys are on Nova, which makes me comfortable and thankful that I'm not myself on Utah State. I had planned to be on Utah State the whole time. I just the market didn't quite work for me. We have Spooner on Utah State here. We have Rod Zwacky saying, bet on Utah State on the money line while playing with 5 or 6 days rest. Utah State record since 2024, 10-1. Coin says Nova feels live here. Another MWC team destined to fail in the NCAAs. Big Scott really want Utah State, but couldn't move on after seeing the money splits. This should be an auto home game for Utah. And then we have here Rod saying both teams played 8 quad 1 games with the Aggies going 4-4 and the Wildcats going 2-6. Let's roll on to our next spot on the board, and we have a guest joining us. Did you hear, Wine Time? 11 units of profit for our next guest yesterday. Just a smash and grab, and he is attacking this game as well. Please welcome from the north, a man known for his sports knowledge, the depth of which knows no bounds. Please welcome our guy, the Gorkle, to the show. Gorky, how are you?
Look, Jim, I'm good. I'm gonna be even better when this game is over, because I think that Tennessee does not want to see Miami, Ohio, because of their belief and the style of game they play. All these guys can shoot the ball, all of them, absolutely. Someone steps off the floor, they can shoot a 3. They do not give a single, fuck about misses because they know that there will be another possession.
I love it, Gorky. I love it. Let's set the table and have you hammer this a little bit harder for us. Midwest region, first round, 4:25 p.m. Eastern. Miami of Ohio Redhawks, 32-1.
Shit, that was all in the preamble. I'm sorry.
It's all good. Versus number 16. It's all good, buddy. Versus number 16, Tennessee Volunteers, 22-11. We're Xfinity Mobile Arena in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Look, we doubled down on Miami of Ohio when they were very public in the playing game against SMU. We're doing the same thing here again. Miami of Ohio ranked 88th. Tennessee ranked 16th, according to Ken Palm. Tennessee comes in off losses in 4 of their last 6 games. Lost to Vandy, 75-68 in the SEC quarters. And, they've just conjured up the magic. I was very close to saying, okay, I got my cash against SMU. Let's just, roll off into the sunset and be thankful. And I couldn't do it. Now, there are sites and books that said this opened up at 15 for 5 or 6 minutes. But, I saw 11.5 at a lot of places and 12 at others. Even BOL says it opened up at 15 for 9 minutes. I mean, but this opened up, I believe, at 11.5. I mean, with limits, maybe it did open up at 15 for 5 or 6 minutes. But 11.5 at 11:51 p.m. Back on Wednesday. And it went to 12, back to 11.5, 12. And it's sitting at a 12 right now. So I consider it a short move towards the Volunteers. Then when we have this total at 149, we have it dropping to 148.5, half-point move towards the under. When we get to the cash flow for this spot, we have 65% of the tickets, 54% of cash on Miami of Ohio. So it's not quite as public as we just dealt with. 56% of tickets on the under, 60% cash on the over. Take it away for us, Goracle. You moved on, and how did you bet Miami of Ohio? And some finishing touches before we hand it over to Wine Time.
Straight up money line, Jim. Why? Because I know that Nate is his name, right? The kid, the freshman. Yeah. I think this guy is going to be the best player on the court, closely followed by JP Estrella and Felix Okpara. But I don't think it makes a difference because these guys want to put up as many threes as possible. Over 40 a game is a thing, especially against an SEC opponent. They have nothing to lose. I was one of the first people to say once they lost in their conference tournament that that they don't belong. But you know what? Then I watched some videos and I moved on SMU money line, and I'm doing the same thing here. Now,
I mean, you moved on Miami of Ohio money line.
In the SMU spot.
Yeah.
In the SMU game. Now, this is also a step up from SMU in competition, obviously, but college basketball is a place where winning is contagious. If you know how to win, cheers, fellas. If you know how to win, you expect yourself to win. You know how to play your own game, regardless of what happens on the other side from the opponent.
I love it, Gorky. You are in business here. Gorky, what did you get on the money line?
360, Jim, but you guys can get much better than that. I know that, but such is life. I'm not gonna try and worry about 35 cents. Let's cash. That's the most important thing is.
Gorky, I can get you 100 cents difference. If you ever need to throw in a couple bets, just let me know. I can throw them in on my book if it's
deal,
better.
bro. But you know we've talked offline. You know my situation, and thank you, but I'm good with what I have. We are here to cash tickets and fish winners because the bottom line is about fishing winners, fellas.
We have Gorkle on the Miami of Ohio money line here. Let's hear from you, Wine Time. What is your plan of attack?
I mean, it's kind of hard to be on the opposite side of that breakdown right there. I wanted to be on Tennessee here. I've stopped fading Miami, Ohio. I just don't want to do it at this point. You're losing money if you've been doing it. Yeah, down the stretch, the last couple games of the regular season and the conference tournament, didn't cover those spreads, but obviously went outright against SMU. Tennessee's a lot better than SMU. If Tennessee's playing SMU on a neutral, the spread's probably going to be 9.5 for Tennessee. You know what I mean? I think Tennessee, I think it's not even particularly close. I think Ahmet and Glips are the best players on the court in this game. I think they're going to probably have themselves a night. Their point props both are over 20.5 right now. So really high point props for those guys. I get it, Tennessee too. A lot of times, they haven't been good in these tournaments. They always have a really good regular season. They didn't really have that good of a regular season this year. They really had a disappointing start to the season. Yeah, they turned it around, but this team honestly had higher expectations than even a 6 seed. And don't get me wrong, 6 seed's good in the SEC and all that, but This team is talented. They have a lot of talent on this court, and I think the talent should be able to overmatch Miami, Ohio. I'm not going to move on this game, though. It's just too much of a number for me to lay with Tennessee. I have Tennessee in my bracket, obviously, for what it's worth, but I'm off this game. Good luck to my guy Gorky if he hits that take. That's a nice, that's going to get him nearly 3.5 units back.
Hey, can I also mention I have them in the bracket as well? Like everything I play, guys, is going to be in the bracket. I'm not going to give you a play this March Madness that I haven't moved on in my bracket, except for I had a misclick with Missouri instead of Miami. So that was a mistake that I made, and I'm going to own it publicly. And if it messes up my bracket, it's only round 1. Let's go.
Gorkle on the money line. Gorkle and I were tied atop the bracket standings right now at Pub Sports Radio, the Pub Sports Radio pool. So officially for you, Wine Time, anything?
No, it might be Tennessee. I'm going to let the market marinate because it is at a 12. Before the show, I had 11.5 written down, ready to move on in the queue. Didn't end up moving on now to 12. If I start seeing 12.5s pop up, it's probably too late, but I think it's a Tennessee smash and grab.
The same thing happened in the market against SMU.
Yeah.
Same thing. Around this time, the line started moving against Miami of Ohio. I got the first half plus 6.5 at -105. I got Miami of Ohio full game plus 12 at -110. Let's hear from Justin. Justin, take it away. Oh, and I just moved live, by the way, plus 12.5. Plus 12.5. I moved live on Akron. We went 2-0 in our live bets during the show with you guys yesterday.
Is that the same? Did you just get that, Jim?
Yeah.
I'm going to move on it right now with you. That's actually sounds like a good number to move in.
AM says circa open 11.5, now 12, taking heavy Miami of Ohio money, just like SMU game. So now, you don't expect the exact same thing to happen always. It's a mistake to do that in sports. But, we just went through this. Having to defend Miami of Ohio against SMU, line moving away from us with all the money on Miami of Ohio. Justin McKelvey, Red Hawks Volunteers, Mobile Arena, Xfinity Mobile in Philly. Take it away.
It's funny that I kind of like Gorky's play. Kind of like it a lot. And the main thing is I trust this Miami Ohio team. Like, at least this game. Like, I trust them one more game. And one thing we know, and I fell for it when I bet Tennessee in the Big 12, no, my fault, not the Big 12, SEC. And my whole thing is this. It's that time, fellas. It's March. We know what Tennessee and Rick Barnes do at this time. I don't know why I bet them because it was March. And at the same time, I do not want Tennessee nothing in March. I've learned my lesson. Anybody who gambles know, you might get a game. You might get, one Tennessee game. But playing this Miami, Ohio team, who would love the first you jump on the ACC team and now come in here and jump on the SEC team, they would love that. I'm sure they're not playing to cut the nets down. They don't think they're going to cut the nets down, but if they can make a little run and jump on the first two teams, they feel like they're going to be on the map. But I don't want to stand in front of it. I don't want to count. Miami Ohio treated me well. And in case I'm wrong about this Miami Ohio team and everybody else is right, I just took the over because I do think that one thing we watched, that they could be down 10 within 3 minutes and wipe that lead away in seconds. So I'm on the over with confidence. I don't trust Barnes and this Tennessee team to win. Not only to win, but to win by margin. There was no way that I would be on Tennessee. That's why I say I like Gorky's money line play. And I'm looking at plus 460. I don't know. I'm not. When I get off the show, I don't know what time this game come on, but we'll be off by then.
4:20.
Oh yeah. Hopefully Jimmy lets us go by 4:20 to go to NHL. But I don't know. I might see it go buy me a pizza and throw some pizza money on it and have a Friday night pizza.
Yeah.
What I mean? Just a little $25.
That's what Gort. Yeah. I mean, unit players is multi.
That's my unit size. So yeah,
plus 460, 25. That's a pizza.
Yeah.
So a deep dish at plus 460. You know how many pizzas I could get at $25?
$80 for pizza is really expensive.
You gotta pay more for delivery and shit. So it's okay.
No, I got a deep dish place a block and a half away from my house.
Yeah, no, I'm saying it's worth it, bro. You can throw the
Absolutely.
money and it'll come back to you. And if it
And
does,
if I lose it, I still didn't lose more than I won on round one when they in their first game. So I
exactly.
might put a little. I might tell Gorky and put a little piece of money on it, man.
Well, it's an honor, Stacks. To have Stacks tell you that's a big honor.
Couple
No,
things. Couple things I want to
it's probably
mention.
a mush though, Gork. Don't believe the hype. It's probably a mush. Me telling you.
All right,
Rick
bro.
Barnes, 7-19 against the spread, 27% in March Madness since 2010. The least profitable coach.
That's what I'm saying. Who wants to bet Tennessee? I don't care. I wouldn't care if they was playing. I can't even think of no teams off the market like Mercer. No, Mercer was all right. So I can't even think of no horrible teams like Mississippi Valley. Perfect team. Like I wouldn't lay 12.5 Tennessee playing Mississippi. Not in March. I don't trust Barnes. I don't trust Tennessee. They got a history of this. And until they show me like 5 more years of NCAA tournament dominance, and it's just a matter of fact, you just got to figure out, are they going to win one or are they going to go out here? I think if they go out here, I think he's fired.
Bro, Rick Barnes couldn't even win with Kevin Durant. Okay.
Tennessee State also, I forgot to mention this, 8-1 against the spread as an underdog of 2 or more points this year, covering by an average of 10.8 points per game this year. We have just on the over 148 minus 148 and a half and minus 110. Gorkle on the plus 360 money line. Gorkle, 11 units of glory, tied atop the Pub Sports Radio bracket contest. And delivering the goods as always here on Miami of Ohio money line.
My fault, Jimmy. What was that, Vic? I'm sorry.
Minus 110 flat.
All right.
Gorky, don't you have a play in this next? You should stay with us for
Which
Iowa
one?
Clemson.
Clemson? Yeah, I can.
Clemson, Iowa.
Okay, let's do
That's
that.
even better. I can listen.
A couple of things I want to mention just before we move on to the next, or it's cool to put up the graphic, but a couple of things I want to mention. There's Joey T in the house, Joey DFS, Joey MMA. Great to see you, man. So a couple of things. One, I moved on Virginia minus 18 at minus 110. I moved on Alabama minus 11.5 at minus 112. So it was all dogs yesterday. Got some favorites today. And then secondly, and I'm sorry that I missed this, AM was asking about, why I wasn't interested. He said, why don't you like the over Wright State, Virginia? Just curious how that didn't catch your eye. Market signal looks strong. It does. This 2-point move to the over looks strong. It does correlate with my action. I'm not betting totals in college basketball, and I don't want to bet any totals in NBA, even though we're crushing them. I'm only betting that one angle, the double-digit favorite on the first leg of back-to-back. It's the only one I'm betting, and we're destroying it. I don't want to mess with advanced models. I believe that if I have an advantage over these books, it's situationally on sides. Now, AM, you have models that you've built that you believe in, and if I had models that I built and believe in and thought could contest, with the books, then I would probably be moving on totals too. So I just don't want I don't want to compete with the books on totals. I want to compete with the books on situations where I believe that the advanced models won't be able to fully understand because they're psychological, and these motherfuckers are robots. So let's roll on.
Yep.
All right, we have the Goracle joining us here for Iowa Clemson. I'm close to moving on this game.
Let's go.
I wanted to talk to you guys about it because I know Wine Time knows this Iowa Hawkeyes team very, very well, and I want to fade them. I did not have the confidence to press the button, but I wanted to fade them for 48 hours. Line hasn't moved. Let's roll. Benchmark International Arena in Tampa, Florida. Iowa ranked 24th. Clemson ranked 37th, according to Ken Palm. Miss Smokes a lot on the over. Joey DFS, Joey MMA on Iowa. Iowa comes in having lost 4 of 5 and 7 of 10. They lost to Ohio State 72-69 in the Big Ten third round. Clemson lost 5 of 6 games from February 11th to March 3rd. They followed that up with a win over Georgia Tech before beating Wake Forest, North Carolina in the ACC tourney, before losing 73-61 to Duke in the ACC semis. That score does not do the game justice. They got absolutely destroyed. And what makes capping so difficult is those of you who were on Duke had to sweat out the last few seconds when you had dominated the game completely. Coins on this first half under here. Daniel Hernandez is on Clemson money line, and I just can't wait to hear all you guys talk about this game. So we have a low total. We have a 130. This one opened up 129.5, dropped down to 128.5. Now it's up to 130. Half point move to the over. Kentucky has taken a lead for us, and I really love the double down by Justin. Now, maybe I wasn't as sharp as Justin there, but that plus 12.5 that we moved on in Akron's now is 6.5. I'm telling you, man, with us working together with this live betting, it's been very, very profitable. And I'm not counting this as a win or nothing like that. It's just we're seeing things, we're timing things right, we're composed, we're taking in the information, we're not panicking. I remember, can you go back to the first time you started live betting? It's like, okay, sure, I'm gonna do that. Now,
then you live bet, and then the odds go up one, and you automatically start getting anxiety.
Oh, I can bet it again. Maybe I should bet it again. Now we're completely in control, completely calm, and winning in these.
I'm getting our 6-hour shows back, Jimmy. I'm gonna talk to the higher up. I ain't going for that. Not without a fight,
Jeff, man. Talk to Jeff.
I'm right there with you, Stats.
Yeah. It might be selfish,
do it for
but
the disabled community, for the motherfuckers with cerebral palsy, brother.
That's a good angle. That could work.
I mean, it really is. I'm like, damn, you gonna treat Gorky like that? Like, what you don't care? You don't care about the disabled? Like, damn, Slaughter.
And shout out to Larry Maven. I loved having him in the chat yesterday. Larry. Very insightful.
Slaughter's a great dude, man.
No, I wasn't bashing Slaughter. I'm just saying, but he got the power to make it come back.
Oh, he does.
Let's roll into the point spread now. We have Clemson plus 1.5. Wow, I was saying this line hadn't moved. It moved 20 minutes before the show started. But I knew you guys were the right group to talk this game out. So, if I have to pay for the 2, I will do that. And I'm with you guys where I think every point does matter in these giant basketball games. So we have 54% of tickets, 61% of cash on Iowa, 92% of tickets, 93% of cash on the under. It's 1.5 across all the legal books except for South Point. That's hanging at 2. Over at Circa, they have 54% of tickets, 57% of cash on Iowa, and they just moved it a half point towards Clemson. They did that at 11:30 a.m. So we're talking Hawkeyes. So we need Wine Time's insights.
Go, bro.
Wine Time, should I fade your Hawkeyes here?
I absolutely would not here, Jim. I am on the Iowa Hawkeyes here. Listen, Ben McCollum, if you look at his track record before coming over to Iowa, I mean, this guy, he won 4 national championships at the Division II level, goes over to Drake after their head coach left him, turns that program around quick. Iowa ends up firing Fran McCaffrey, goes and coaches at his alma mater, Penn. Ben McCollum's taking the head coaching job, and his first season, I mean, pretty impressive. A lot of these guys are Drake transfers, guys that weren't playing in the Big Ten, and they had a really impressive season. And, specifically at home against the ranked teams when Iowa isn't ranked is exactly where we want to be when we're backing Iowa. This is a good matchup here. This is a really good round 1 matchup here. This is going to be a really fun game to watch here. I think Bennett Stritz is the best player on the court here. I don't think it's particularly close. I did move on his 3 prop, not going to make it official because only threw $100 on it. And my guy Cab was texting me about it. And I wanted to tail it because over 2.5 at minus 105 total threes. I think he's going to have himself a game here. Ben McCollum, this guy's won everywhere he's been. I don't think it's going to change here at Iowa. I think the kind of culture that he's built here is kind of the culture that Iowa likes, and very blue-collar mentality. And I think this team's going to bring it here. I think Bennett Stritz is going to have himself a day here. Personally, I'm seeing Iowa. All my books have it as a -2 right now. That's what I got it at earlier this morning. All my books are still saying -2. I know South Point is the only book that I'm seeing right now that has 2s. Let me just double check here. I want to make sure. Oh, no. Okay. So, no, I take that back. My book has moved it back to a 1.5. I moved on the -2 at -110 here. I think Iowa gets it done. I think they're going to win this game. I believe I have them winning this game and out in the next round, but I think Iowa is going to be able to have a good showing here. Didn't have the best showing in the March in the conference tournament. I think Ben McCollum's going to have his guys ready to roll. Give me Iowa here, -2, -110. I think they're going to beat Clemson. I like the kind of basketball that they're playing down the stretch, and I think that they're going to play together. And like I said, Ben McCollum, everywhere he's been, he's won. So I don't think that they're going to make a big run in this tournament, but I think they could at least get through round one. So I'm on Iowa here, fellas.
That's tough. I got it. All right. Iowa Hawkeyes for Wine Time Sports. Justin McKelvey, your plan for Hawkeyes Tigers?
I don't have no action, and Wine Time pretty much just killed the action that I had circled. I wasn't. I think you said you was looking at Clemson. I don't know, Jimmy. I was kind of distracted, and I wanted Clemson. I didn't bet it yet, and I kind of wanted to talk it out, mainly because I just assumed before I seen Wine Time's play. I just retweeted when I stepped off, but I knew he was going to be on Iowa, and I knew I was going to have to put up a fight to try to sell my end. And I really don't have no analysis. I just think that I don't know. I like Clemson. I've had success from them. I think I don't know why Clemson's not favored. And I wanted Clemson here with points. I didn't want the money line because I ain't built like Wine Time. Wine Time allergic to points. Like I want the points. I had to feel real strong not to take points. But for me, it would be Clemson or nothing. But Wine Time convinced me I'm not going to make it official. So, and I'm not betting it.
Stacks, respectfully, what's the point of taking the points in a 1.5 spread?
Because I've lost too many times with by 1 point, and
okay,
I do every time.
In college basketball, I think the points are absolutely needed. In NBA, I personally, over the last couple of years, I think in the long run,
you don't even have a possession in 1.5.
Right, but my game plan is when I take the plus 1.5, if they go down, then I bet the money line.
Okay.
Like I'll take a little half unit and bet the money line. That way, if they're gonna lose, they're gonna lose anyway, and I lose both. But I always take the points. Like I gotta feel really, really, really strong to take a money line when I could get some points. I feel like they're gonna give me points. I'm gonna take them.
Like I understand completely the taking the points if it's 3 or above. You know what I mean? Like I have a possession buffer.
But
Yeah, I hear
if
both
you
sides of the
betting,
tale.
yeah, if you're betting like a couple $100 and you lose by 1 point and you had the money line when you could have took a 1.5.
I can't take it.
Your whole night you're just looking around the house about things I could break.
I can't take it.
Yeah.
It's just it's not maybe you know.
No, okay, I understand.
Yeah, it just hurts.
It hurts so much, and so maybe from a implied probability, the need for us as volume bettors or as long-time bettors to keep our VIG down, maybe it's more important to do that. But also psychologically, I'm shook when that happens. I'm shook when I could have made that money and I lost it. I'm shook. I'm a mess. And I don't want that from me anymore.
If you're taking a plus 1.5, you are hoping to have the lead late and have like a 4-point lead instead of a 3-point lead or whatever it is, you know?
Well, let's keep rolling. We got a ton of games still to come here, but this is all important stuff. Okay. And this is an important game here. Let's hear from the Goracle. Goracle, we have Iowa, Clemson. Your plan?
Listen, I think that Alvaro Fulgaris is the X factor here in this game. Clemson will struggle to put bodies on this guy. He's actually a white boy that can jump. He comes from Spain. He's fundamentally sound. He knows how to play basketball. And so Iowa and Miami money line, and my bracket beat them because I messed up my pick. I took Missouri. So I'm a winner either way. Let's go.
Oh, this is tough.
Plus 170 on that play, Jim.
Plus 174, the Goracle. Big Zoe talking about Carter Welling being out, the 6'10" junior.
Also, I just want to say, with Clemson beating Carolina and then Carolina doing what they did with that epic collapse last night, what does that say about the SEC or the ACC? Not much, especially also with the kings of the ACC in Duke struggling to beat a Siena team late. You know, I think the ACC is having a terrible year.
Yeah,
I think the Duke thing was what Jimmy talks about.
Let's go UK.
I think the conference tournament winners, I don't think that they're down. I think that's what Jimmy's angle was. And right now it's looking good. Like I don't think that Duke had a bad game. I think they won a tournament and coming off that tournament win, which Jimmy been preaching since he's been on here. I think that's what that was. And I'm mad that I listened to Jimmy after I bet Duke minus 27.5.
I can't get over this run, and maybe when Wine Time gets back I can ask him about it, because I can't get over what we've seen from Iowa from February 11th on. They lose by 7 at Maryland. They lose by 21 at home to Purdue. They beat Nebraska at home by 5 or something. They go to Wisconsin, lose by 13. They beat Ohio State at home. They lose at Penn State. There was a time when Gorkle called Penn State the worst team in the nation. They lost to Penn State 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago they lost. They lose at home to Michigan. They play Michigan tough. They lose in overtime at Nebraska. They play them tough. They beat Maryland. They lose to Ohio State. That's a lot of losses.
I'm writing it back down now, Jimmy.
Oh, here's Wine Time. Wine Time, talk to me about these losses. I mean, they were much more egregious mid to late February. You lose at Maryland. You lose at Penn State. That's bad. You lose by 21 at home to Purdue. You're sitting here with 3 wins over your last 10 basketball games. And that's a win over Maryland on a neutral, a win at home over Ohio State, and a win at home over Nebraska. Just touch on that and why you're able to look beyond that, and then we can move on to the next game.
Honestly, Jim, you know me. But this Iowa team, this Iowa program, it's a little biased with me. I'm not too biased with UCLA. Iowa, I was on the wrong side when they're on the Ohio.
To Iowa, so
I was on the wrong side in that Ohio State game when that line closed and all that. I knew Iowa was going to lose that game. I remember you guys were talking about it on the morning show. I was listening, and I was on Iowa, and I just knew when it closed, moving towards Ohio State, it was a loss. Iowa, I just feel like in the bigger games where they step up, you talk about the game about at home against Nebraska where they took care of business. Yeah, Nebraska beat them in the last game they had in Nebraska. It was just a Nebraska spot. They played Michigan tough in Iowa. I just think this team's built for a game like this against Clemson. I wasn't a big fan of this Clemson team this season. I thought they started off extremely hot. I think they started off undefeated at some point, at least double digits undefeated. And they were ranked pretty high at one point in the top 25. And I don't know. I like this Iowa team all year, and Ken Palm likes them too. Obviously a top 25 team. I like this Iowa team. I think they're going to be able to get it done against a Clemson team. I think they're going to be up for the big moment here. So it's on a neutral. Like I said, I usually like backing them at home, not on the road, but this is a neutral. I think that Iowa's the better team on a neutral. I don't want to talk you off this game though, Jim. There's some games I could be like, I want to talk you off this spot because, this is a game if you like Clemson, take Clemson and don't even think twice about it, honestly.
And the fact that you said, I like this Iowa team 3 times in that breakdown. Now it makes me think it's biased.
Well, he admitted that part. I just this game's at 6:30 p.m. I don't need to move on it right now. I'm going to spend some more time on it. I mean, I don't think I'm going to have a positive ROI going up against Wine Time, so maybe I should just stay
That's why
off
it's not worth it.
Yeah.
It's really not. Just root for him. Just root for him and just be wrong.
This closing line is going to tell me, I think, everything I need to know. If this closes at a 1.5, it's going to be a close game. If this closes at a 2 for Iowa, I'm going to like where I'm at. If this closes at a 1, I'm going to tell you right now, bet Clemson. Like this closes at a 1, bet Clemson. Just take Clemson.
I also put Iowa as my lowest seed to potentially make a crazy run in the confidence pool. So do with that information what you will. I think that teams can make runs in March, bro.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Gorkle, thank you for jumping on with us.
You,
congrats on your massive night last night. Stay atop the leaders in the bracket contest. Love to see it. And thank you for all that you do for us. I popped Gorky's X handle in the chat a little early. I'll pop it in again. Gorky, any last words for the Capper Sporting Show?
Yeah, let's cash. And you're only as good as your last day. So let's cash, guys and ladies. And let's bring back 6-hour marathon shows.
Absolutely. Let's go, Gorky. Talk to him.
Go
There
the
he is.
window.
There he is, the Gorkle in the house, delivering the goods as always. Okay, fellas, let's roll on. Next up, oh, by the way, Rusty Kuntz, play of the day, and he's running very hot. Rusty Kuntz is down in Windsor, right across the Detroit River from Detroit City. Play of the day for him is Capitals Devils under 6.5. I'm on it as well. I've tripled up on that game, expecting Washington to play with their season on the line. Very defensive hockey. Devils have won 3 straight. The line's fishy. I did bet the Capitals, but I'm on the first a period under 1.5, and I'm on the full game under 6.5. So I'm right lockstep with Turnsey, and we'll get the Rusty Kuntz. We'll get that Rusty Kuntz graphic back. It's a good one. Let's roll on, fellas. We have our next spot on the board, 7:10 p.m. Eastern, the East Region first round. Number 12 seed, Northern Iowa Panthers. What an interesting season they have delivered here. Northern Iowa Panthers at – sorry, let me just move over here. Yeah, sorry about that, Ron. I was so caught up early. Ron's spreadsheet play of the day is Akron, who have battled back here. I think we're still at half time.
Yeah.
They're down 5.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, down by 5. So, and then LIU getting smoked early here in this one. And then we have, but he's given us another one, Cal Baptist from Ronnie Crawford. Cal Baptist from Ronnie Crawford. God, I'm very, very interested in it, but I have not moved on Cal Baptist here.
I have Cal Baptist in my bracket, so
I'm very, very interested in it, but and I can't wait to talk about it. Thank you, Ronnie. We'll go over Ronnie's action here in the National Hockey League and in the NBA because we're on the same look in the National Hockey League. Let's roll here. We have we're in San Diego, California for St. John's first game here in the tournament. Northern Iowa ranked 74th, according to Ken Palm. St. John's 17th. Northern Iowa heating up at the right time. They finished the Missouri Valley Conference regular season tied for 6th at 11-9, tied with Valparaiso. And here they are in the tourney. They come in on a 5-game winning streak, led them to the MVC Conference tournament. St. John's won the Big East regular season and conference tournament. They come in having won 19 of 20. So the first thing that caught my attention with this spot was I thought the line was short.
it is.
So that makes the dog appealing. I'm on St. John's to reach the Final Four and go no further, but reach the Final Four. This opened up at 10.5, went to 9.5, back to 10 to 9.5, and now it's back at 10.5. But when I think the line is short to attract attention to the favorite, I don't care if the line moves slowly or quietly towards the favorite. This total is a 132.5, so we have a low total. Maybe that's part of the spread being low. Let's get into the cash flow and hand this over to our cappers. We have cash flow wise here for the Johnnies. We have 52% of tickets, 51% of cash on St. John's. That is a surprise. You would think at this number that St. John's backers would be salivating. 89% of tickets on the under, 87% of cash on the under. Justin McKelvey, take it away. Northern Iowa Panthers, St. John's Red Storm.
Yeah, I got them. I haven't bet it yet. I haven't made it official because I really couldn't convince myself, especially after they won the tournament. But I wanted St. John's here. I don't think Northern Iowa going to get no rebounds. I think St. John's going to play way too fast for them. And I haven't bet it yet, so I don't have that much conviction to try to convince you. But for me, it would just be St. John's or nothing. I'll keep it brief but by no way, it's either I'm going to bet St. John's or I'm not betting the game. I'm not going to be on Northern Iowa.
Yeah, let's hear from Wine Time. This game was, I just didn't expect the line here. What do you think, Wine Time?
Quick shot to our guy TC in the building. He said, "Can't believe UNC and St. Mary's got bounced yesterday." Yeah, that was I vented in that group chat with our tailgating. That was, I believe, it was a 26-7 run by Who did UNC lose to?
VCU.
VCU.
In the final 15 minutes, including overtime, and I believe UNC shot 0 of 5 from free throws in that. It was one of the worst losses I think I've ever taken in sports betting. It was pretty crazy.
There were no points scored in the first 3 minutes of overtime.
It was absolutely wild.
Is Coach fired?
It seemed like something was going on in that game. Like either way, but we move on. But
is he fired for that though?
Say again.
They gonna fire him?
I don't know.
How could you not? I mean, I'm glad it happened. I was on VCU.
I know a lot of people were.
And the funny thing is, my dad came over, and I'm only gonna be a couple seconds. I don't like story time. He came over and was like, "What the fuck? You're not watching the game?" I'm like, "VCU's down by 48. Like I'm done with basketball. I'm watching movies."
I was moving on.
And then I turned back and I was like, "Holy shit! I'm watching basketball again."
I know. I shouldn't have brought that up because it irritates me now that I'm talking about it. But it is what it is. We live and we learn, and some bounces are going to go in our direction, some aren't. But as far as this game goes, guys, my bracket, it's for, I don't know, it's more so for fun for me. I took Northern Iowa to beat St. John's in this opening matchup here. I took them in Cal Baptist just because I think one of these two teams are going to get upset today, either Kansas or St. John's. I didn't end up backing Northern Iowa, though, even though I'm getting 10.5 points now, because earlier this morning they were giving me a 9.5, and now it's a 10.5. Thought this line was short. This should have been like a 12.5, 13.5, I think, in favor of St. John's. They should be able to beat these guys by double digits. Fact for me, it was the opening line, but the fact is that not everyone is coming in and backing St. John's, and the line has moved in their direction. So I'm staying off this game. I'm not going to actually bet on this game, but I do have Northern Iowa to upset these guys in my bracket. But with that being said, I didn't personally bet Northern Iowa plus 10.5, and I don't think I'm going to at this point. I wanted to. I really did. Even this morning, it was at a 9.5. It was at a 9.5, and now it's at a 10.5, and I'm good on this. I'm good on that at this point. So I'm staying off this spot.
AM says, I think Northern Iowa is live, honestly, on the money line, which is, they're heating up at the right time. No doubt about it.
It's a low total, too, I feel like, and that these are the totals that are in Northern Iowa games, I feel like the 130 ranges. So I think a slow-paced game does favor Northern Iowa here. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, in my bracket, I took a couple of upsets, and Cal Baptist and Northern Iowa are two of them. So they both play today. I think one of them are going to win outright. So we'll see.
So quick question, but to both of y'all, when you think a line is short, and this time I do think this line is short. I agree with that. So is it always a deterrent, like a must bet on the other side, or is it ever of let's take advantage of what I feel like this line is short?
I just stay off.
I've started because I've watched TJ succeed with it, waiting for a market move against a team to go too far. That's not happening here. This is just an opening line that's short, so it's different. But like with Louisville, he waited till it got down to 3. I could have moved at 3.5. I thought I'm starting to find more interest in that. But when the line opens too short, for me, it's only one direction. If it doesn't make sense to me, I'll only be on the dog.
That's good to know.
Or if the line is too big of a favorite, and I'm like, oh, it's so both ways. Like if the favorite is way too big, and that doesn't work for me that well. I should go. I don't have those stats, but I wonder what my stats are when I'm like, oh, this is huge number. They don't want us to bet it because that's not a gift by any means here.
Something I want to ask, because a lot of times, and I'm both ways, I don't have something that I'm set on. There's times that I'll be like, oh shit, this line's short, and I jump on it. And then there's other times I'll be like, the books ain't crazy. Like, they didn't wake up and smoke a blunt, so why is it this short? Or why am I this off? So it goes back and forth. So I just need to make a decision, like, it's got to be one or the other. It can't be both. That's not a win. That's not successful.
Now, if you really have an intricate understanding of a team or of a league, if it's your sport, you can take advantage of those lines. And, Spooner has beaten these lines heavily because he attacked the first hour they were available. In an NHL, I trust here. I'm like, oh, that line, it shouldn't be that number. But here in these huge market events where there's going to be so much money bet on them, when I see a line that doesn't make sense, I'm very concerned. Very, very concerned. But And AM thought this line was pretty well on point here. So
I thought it should have been like a 13 and a half, 14.
I
That's
thought it
what I
should have
thought.
opened up at 12. That's what I had it at. And so seeing it at 10, I was like, and then not moving. But, Northern Iowa playing very good ball here. A quick review, Santa Clara up 4. Akron has not scored to start the second half, and they're down 11 again. Arizona up 24-12 on LIU Brooklyn, and it is 2-0 for Virginia over Wright State. Let's roll on. This is a fun one. We'll get Wine Time to hit lead off. I've become quite high on UCLA. It's crazy how it happened. They were such a mess, it felt like. And then, Cronin presses the right buttons, and this team has veteran talent. They have so many different ways to attack you. I was extremely impressed with that loss to Purdue down Dent. And he wasn't the only one out. You had two key members out, and they lose by 7, almost won the game outright. I didn't live bet them because I was like, how could they come back without Dent? And, and they did. This is a quality basketball team. East Region first round, the number 10 seed UCF Knights 21-11 versus the 7 seed UCLA Bruins 23-11. Xfinity Mobile in Philly. Long way away from Westwood. UCF ranked 54th according to Ken Palm. UCLA ranked 27th. UCF finished the Big 12 regular season, a 4-way tie for 7th with BYU, West Virginia, and Cincinnati at 9-9. They've lost 4 of their last 5 coming in. After beating Cincinnati 66-65 in overtime in round 2 of the Big 12 tournament, they got beaten badly by Arizona in the quarters, 81-59. UCLA finished the Big 10 regular season tied for 7th with Purdue at 13-7. Their 4-game winning streak was snapped in the Big 10 semifinals with the 73-66 loss to Purdue. And Cronin has these guys dialed in. So I had time. Oh, wow. Kentucky just did a nice little 5-point run.
60-59. I'm watching it. Let's go.
That's funny. When you said that, I was going to say, excuse me, Jimmy. I'm seeing a different score than what you just gave, but I didn't know because I'm not watching
I'm using
that
the
game.
books, too.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Must have
I
seen
think it was tied up.
I'm just watching the score.
So Doug West says, I think UCLA wins, looking for a better number because I think it's a close game. So I struggled with that. I was like, God, the longer I sat with it, I started liking that it was a 5.5, because they were saying, look, this team's going to win by margin. That started to appeal to me. Let's start with the total here for the UCLA game. It's a 152. It opened up 152.5. So just that point move towards the under. And then on the point spread here, we have UCLA now 5.5, flat 5.5. Heritage has the -5, -114. And -5, 114. So this was a 5. That's the only book that hasn't moved it back to 5.5 of the offshores. Of the legal books here, let's see what we have. Here we go. Of the legal books, we have 58% of tickets, 53% of cash on UCLA, and it's 5.5 right across the board. 86% of tickets on the under, 93% of cash on the under. And so I became comfortable with the number. But I got the 5 and -112. So at that time, the line had moved a half point, not a full, let's say like 0.8 of a point away from me. Oh, I guess, no, that's not true because it was a half point. So let's call it 0.4 of a point away from me. And I was like, okay, I'm comfortable with the size of this number. I think UCLA is a better team. I know UCLA is far from home. I understand that there's this underlying theme around these California teams that they can't travel and win basketball games. I believe that UCLA changed that story in the conference tournament and will change that story again. It's not like we haven't seen a UCLA team thrive in March Madness. So I'm on the UCLA Bruins, -5, -112. Wine Time. We need to hear your thoughts on this one. Take it away.
Yeah, shout out to Mick. I was calling for his job, at one point after that game. I thought it was done. I thought his players were going to give up on him. No, they got his back. They've had his back from the very beginning of the season. It seems like they want to play for this guy. You guys look at the top 10 NIL schools in the country for basketball. UCLA ain't in there. They probably definitely have a top 10 roster in the country, and they definitely have a top 10 coach in the country. I just think their season, they had a very rough road schedule in the Big Ten play, and no excuses on that, but this team is playing at its best right now. And Donovan Dent said in his presser 2 or 3 days ago, 100% ready to go. It almost seemed like they wanted to lose that game against Purdue. They didn't want the Big Ten title. They won a national championship. And I'm not saying they're going to win a national championship. I do have them in my Elite Eight. Just saying that I do have them taking out UConn. I think they have a better roster than UConn. With that being said here, we're talking about this game here. This is a weird line. This is an extremely weird line here, guys. I was surprised UCF even had a ticket to the tournament, not alone a 10 seed. I'm actually quite surprised at this. The fact that this spread is a 5.5, 5. I thought this probably should have been a 6.5. With that being said, I'm not going to mess around with this spread. I'm just taking UCLA on the money line, whether they win this game by margin or whether they win this game by 2 or 3 points. They are going to win this ball game. They are going to win this game. So I parlayed it with Texas Tech, got a -110 money line parlay this morning. Obviously, Texas Tech is off right now. But with that being said, UCLA, I think they get it done here. This is a 10-point better team roster-wise. They have a better coach. I just think it's kind of the reputation. So with UCLA, a lot of people still think like, oh, Mick Cronin, this guy's just, we can't stand the guy. But like, they don't understand like what's going on behind, in the locker room. These guys have his back. If you listen to the interviews, these kids are so locked in. They go to, this is the number one public school in the nation. These guys are well-spoken. They got their coaches back. Mick Cronin's paid well to win these kind of games. They better win this ball game. If they don't win this game, you're in a very difficult spot because you shouldn't lose this game. Give me UCLA on the money line here in a parlay with -110 with Texas Tech. I think they get it done here. They're by far the better team here. I have them making a run in this tournament. You guys know me. I've been on UCLA this season. I've been fading them this season. We've been reading this team very well. I couldn't get on them to win this game by margin, but I could get on them to win this game outright. So that's why I'm on the money line.
Oh, it is UCLA double result is taint. Thank you. I was trying. I couldn't find it in my notes. And I was trying to go over it. I was like, how did I not have it in my notes? What line did you get, Maddie, on UCLA double result? So Wine Time's moved on the money line. What kept you off the spread?
The fact that this is a 5.5, Jim, honestly, I think UCLA should have probably been at least a 6.5 or even a 7. They're that much better than this team. I mean, at least when I watch these two teams play, I think UCLA should be able to beat these guys by double digits. But the fact that this number is this way and people aren't coming in and hammering UCLA, like, I'm surprised at that. Like, there should be like a 65-70 on UCLA. This line is like almost seems too good to be true with UCLA in a way. But I just think kind of the public eye doesn't really think this UCLA team is very good. They don't realize they have Donovan Dent, Tyler Bilodeau. He's not 100%. He might not be ready to go in this game. He is their leading scorer, but they still got guys like Trent Perry, Sky Clark. All these guys are going to play with 100% effort. That's what you're going to get out of this UCLA team is effort, I think, when it matters most. And they've got the playmakers to make the open shots, and they are 10 points better than this team. I just thought it was a little weird that it's a 5.5 and it hasn't moved, but it's because no one's coming in and hammering UCLA, so that's probably why.
See, I could easily make excuses for why the line was there. I found it very easy. And when you talk about UCLA, the first thing you hear is they can't travel. I mean, you're not even done the sentence.
Yeah.
And we're in Philly. I mean, I thought this line would open up at like a 4.5 or a 4. So that's why I was holding off. I thought this was a big sign that they were favorites, legit favorites. But I hear that. Leonard Porsche says Wright State might be the right side. They're up 16-13 here. DC Capper says UCLA rolls. Big Scott says UCLA does not play well on the East Coast time zone.
I mean, they've been there for 3 or 4 days now. Like, they've got to have adjusted. And these guys are seniors that are on this team. Donovan Dent, Tyler Bilodeau, like, these guys have been there for forever. Like, these guys better be locked in, ready to go.
There you go. That's why. I mean, that's why we got. So this is what once I got over that, I was like, okay, just bet it. You got the 5, bet it. I think the 5.5 strong. The first thing everyone's going to say is they can't travel. They're out in Philly. Like, it's just look at the injuries. Is Bilodeau going to play? Is Dent? We heard Dent could have played in the final, could have come back in. Are they going to play? With these things clouding over, I was like, oh, yeah, let's bet it. I was like, oh, yeah, let's bet it. So I did here. And we also have Taint, play of the day here. Taint. Taint play of the day is UCLA double result at -125. And shout out to our guy, Matty Ice. Your thoughts, my friend. Take it away.
Well, they gave me my answer because it's funny. I just looked at my text, and when Dabby texted at 3 a.m. about his play, I texted you one time. You ain't on the screen, Well, I text Wine Time and asked him about, I don't know how to say his name. I've been calling him Bladeau. I knew Dent was going to play, but I didn't know about Bladeau. Wherever it's Bilodeau, however you say his name. And I just now realized I texted, but I never sent it. So that's why Wonton didn't respond. And I didn't want to move on UCLA without that information. And then all morning I was thinking he ghosted me, and come to find out he didn't ghost me. I never sent it. But I wanted UCLA. And then now, but it seemed like Matty Iceson gave me the blueprint. I like that so much better than laying 5.5. But one thing about UCF, and I'll never forget, at least not this year, I don't want UCF on the road and neutrals on the road. And I bring back the West Virginia game because we was heads up. And I had all the conviction in the world in UCF. And you just sat there so calmly and bet West Virginia. And it was a no sweat bet for you. And then I was embarrassed and I was pissed off. And I said, you know what? I only want UCF at the bounce house. That's all I want them. And this is not the bounce. This is neutral. I wanted UCLA. I agree with Wonton. I do think they're going to make a run. But I don't want to have to ask them to win by 6. So I'm gonna put that in as soon as we're done with NBA. I like that double result. Win the first half by 1 and win the game by 1. I'm okay. I like that. I like that a lot, actually.
All right.
Yeah,
We are in business here. Rod's Wacky says USCF good against good teams on the road this year. 4-0 against the spread. I think that UCLA can wear down UCF in this basketball game. I'm comfortable with the 5 minus 112. Let's roll on. 7:35 p.m. Eastern. The number 15 seed Queens University Royals 21-13 versus number 2 seed Purdue Boilermakers 27-8. We're at Enterprise Center in St. Louis, Missouri. So Queens was 3rd in the ASUN regular season at 13-5. We watched a lot of ASUN this year, and both Justin and I were very high on Central Arkansas. I was very impressed how Queens handled them in the ASUN tourney and before at the end of the regular season. They also beat Austin Peay. They won 7 of 8 games. And I want to fade teams that are coming in after winning their conference tournament. Now, it doesn't look like this LIU Brooklyn Arizona spot is going to work. We'll see. It's early, but it doesn't look like that. But
what number did you get first half for that Arizona game?
I got 18. It doesn't look good. But got the email for the $500 bet because I haven't had that much. I had rarely put money into my Bet Online account. I do when we play poker. I do when we go down to Texas. And they offered me the $500 free bet, and it had to be on the game on Thursday or Friday. And there was Thursday spots I liked, but and I almost if I had known that the Kentucky line closed at 4 at Circa, I probably would have put on there, but I'd already done it. It's on Queens plus 25.5. So it's just a free bet, but it will give me a little bit of a live bankroll if I cash. I thought it was worth moving on. Had to be a Thursday or Friday game. And so when it came down to it, I like Queens the best. And I know that sounds nuts. But you have Purdue, the preseason number 1 team in the country. They go 13-7 in Big Ten play. Then they win 4 games in 4 days, culminating with the 80-72 victory over Michigan in the Big Ten tourney finals. And they're not going to be either tired or not completely locked in against Queens University Royals. So obviously, with that free bet, no, there's no consequences, right? You get a bag of free play or whatever, but it was the one that I liked the most here. So that's the $500 bet. I also bet it regularly because that, send it into the local or I can't remember if I put it in a penny or put it in a local, but I also bet it with a unit and have the $500 free bet on it. Queens University Royals, and I bet Queens first half full game. I got Queens. Oh yeah, the 25. I got 25.5 at 365. And then I got the plus 14 at minus 104 as well. So, yeah, look, 183rd ranked, according to Ken Palm, going up against the 8th ranked team. I'm taking them, and I'm taking the points, and I'm there. I'm on Queens University Royals. This line is still at 25.5, although Bookmaker moved it to a 26. That makes me a little bit nervous here. They opened it up at 25.5. This was down to 25 for a while, so that's the only book here that's moved at that half point. From a total side of things here, we have a 159.5. This one's dropped from 163. It's dropped pretty quickly there, 163 all the way down to 159.5. When we get to the cash flow here, we have 65% of the tickets on Purdue, 60% of the cash. The legal books have all been sitting here at 25.5. Circa opened this up at 24. And they have money. They have reported. This wasn't reported when I made the bet. They have reported that 50% of the tickets and 89% of cash on Queens, and they moved to 25.5. That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign. Santa Clara has taken a 2-point lead with 1 minute and 5 seconds left in the basketball game. So here we go. Look, I'm on the Queens University Royals Wine Time Wine Time start with UCLA. Justin McKelvey, Queens, Purdue. Take it away.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on the over in this game, and I'm glad that you do like Queens because I'm gonna need them to help me out. But one thing that got me to this over, I was bouncing back all morning for the show, and mainly since I got up. I don't know if you heard me. I'll get back to that afterwards. But Queens give up a lot of points. Their defense is horrible. They give up a whole boatload of points. One thing that I noticed and it's funny that you mentioned their name because we have been riding, but they gave up 100 plus to Central Arkansas. Like, if you let Central Arkansas score a buck, I feel like Purdue could score a buck. And I said, okay, well, if they can score a buck, I like Queens to compete, my fault. And I just think there's going to be a whole lot of points. And I seen that it dropped because when I was going, in my bet slip, I had 162.5. Now it's at 160. I'm not worried about the line movement. I'm making it official. Purdue, Queens, I'm on the over.
Well, we got a flat 159.5. I might be able to beat that.
Yeah, I think Purdue gonna score a buck.
159.5. That's right across the board. I'm gonna line shop here for. That's not a reputable book. Let's go over to the legal books and see if we can get you one here. The 159 flat at Circa. Wow, so they've gone all the way down to a flat 159. 159 minus 110 here. Over 159 to minus 110 for Justin. Wine Time, take it away.
Nothing for me in this game. I have Purdue making a nice little run in my bracket, though. I think they've got a nice little I like this team. I think they've got a lot of players that are upperclassmen that have been here for a while that want to win big here in this tournament. So I like Purdue here. I wouldn't take them, though. I mean, I shouldn't say I like them here. I'm not going to lay 25 with a Purdue team against Queens team that was playing good down the stretch. I'll stay off this game. Nothing for me. I haven't watched this Queens team play a lot right now. Locked into this Kentucky game right now.
So am I.
24 seconds right now, 70-68 Santa Clara.
Coming down the ball.
I believe. Let me double check. I wish my live would tell me Kentucky does have it with 24 seconds left.
Okay, yeah, I know they called the timeout. All right, and AM quit his job for March. Nice call. Coin moving live on that. Texas Tech under 163.5. Texas Tech under 163.5 here. So let's and Bruce and BJ saying Kentucky has the ball. Yeah, this is not looking good. We need overtime.
Yeah.
But if Santa Clara can do this in St. Louis this early of a game, I'm gonna like them in the next round once they get kind of acclimated.
Yeah. They beat Kentucky. We gotta put them on notice.
You're absolutely right, Rob Free. You're absolutely right. You nailed it. There's 6 minutes left, which probably will benefit you here. But that's right at that first half line. But obviously, we'll see. We'll see how it bangs up. Let's roll on. Next up for us, we head to Prairie View A&M Panthers, 19-17 versus number 1 ranked Florida Gators, 26-7. We're at Benchmark International Arena in Tampa, Florida. What happened?
They tied it up. My fault.
Beautiful.
Let's go. Come on.
Now we just need overtime.
Oh, no. Santa Clara just hit a 3.
Oh.
With 4 seconds left.
There it is.
Oh, Kentucky got one back.
No way.
Wow. Wow.
Let's go, Jim. Are you
Wow.
Where was he on the court?
I don't know.
Had to be a logo.
Wow. Who saw it? Can someone tell us what the hell had happened? Wow.
You gotta love March, man. You gotta.
That means my over is live now. Let's go.
Wow. That's
crazy.
Where was he? Someone in the chat, can you let us know where he was?
He had to be from the logo. There wasn't really no time.
Kike, can you tell us what happened?
The bank was open from 3.
Oh, Pacheco de Gallo, my man. What's good? Nice to see you.
They got to use that as motivation going into the overtime.
Owie, the 5th-year senior that's been playing college basketball for forever, man. Got it done. Wow. I don't know
Jose and others letting us know. And K Wolf says half court off bank.
Oh. If I don't hit this over, I need like 12 points in overtime. That's funny. I cheered Kentucky tying it up. Wine times Jimmy says,
you guys imagine if we were in Southtown 101 right now during that? Like how nuts like that bar would just
erupt. The problem is I would be watching you guys erupt from the studio. And I'd be hammered. Wow, that was exciting, man. I cannot wait to
it's
watch.
funny because I mentioned him in my breakdown for
you did. Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know how to pronounce his name, but he like now I just need him to pull it off. This turned into a triple up because I live bet him. I got him pre-flop and the over. And I needed overtime for the over.
Wow. Okay, let's roll on, fellas.
That's wild.
We're back to Prairie View A&M, Florida Gators. So Prairie View ranked 280th, according to Ken Palm. Florida ranked 4th. Prairie View was just 8th in the SWAC regular season at 9-9, but they got hot at the right time. We see the markets really respecting the Northern Iowa Panthers in a very similar situation. So they've won 8 straight games, and they beat Alcorn State, regular season champs Bethune-Cookman, good squad. Alabama A&M, that's, of course, Spooner's Alabama A&M Bulldogs, and Southern, who are a very quality team, on their way to the SWAC tournament title. And then they beat Lehigh Valley handily in the 16-seed play-in, perfectly predicted by our Justin McKelvey. So they face a very tough Florida Gators squad who won the SEC regular season by 3 games at 16-2. Their 12-game winning streak was snapped in a 91-74 loss to Vandy in the SEC semifinals. And that's what doesn't work for me on the huge dog, is just that Florida is angry. And it just doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. I want a team to overlook the opponent and feel great about themselves. I don't want a number 1 seed coming in off of a 17-point loss. The number is massive. It's just, it's obviously the biggest number in the tourney. Let's take a look at the line history here. We'll start with the total. This total is a 154. Opened up at 153.5, a half-point move towards 153.5 up to 155, then back down to 154. And then on the point spread here, we have the Florida Gators minus 35.5. It's not moving. Actually, it did move back to 35 and back to 35.5. So but it's pretty stagnant. When we get to the cash flow here for this spot, and this is what I really want, 59% of the tickets, 76% of the cash on Florida. Circa has 90% of the tickets, 91% of the cash on Florida. They went from 35 to 36 and then back to a 35.5. Yeah, it just doesn't fit the script for me. I'd love as a gambler to be on Prairie View A&M as a gambler. I think it's like, with the way they're playing, but it just doesn't fit here. It just doesn't work for me well enough. The man who's been very high on Prairie View A&M Panthers is Justin here. So let's let Justin start this one off, and Wine Time will open up the Cal Baptist Kansas game. Justin, take it away. The Panthers of Prairie View A&M.
Yeah, I had to back away from this game, Jimmy. Only because Prairie View been my darlings. They treated me so right. I didn't want to fade them. And I got Florida, who I think is a little bit upset. And I just think I wanted to bet the Florida team total over. And then I wanted to order at 99.5, thinking they're going to score 100 on Prairie View. And I got futures on. I got excellent number with Florida plus 300 for the Final Four. So I didn't want to get in this game because Prairie View, just like you mentioned, I'm 6-1 betting Prairie View this year. So I didn't want to turn my back on them even though they're playing Florida. So This is my way of saying, Prairie, you treated me right, and I'm sorry this has happened to you, that you got to play Florida.
Yeah.
So, like, I feel bad for them, but they treated me so good, and I'm not going to bet against them, but I planned on coming on here and saying alt line Florida team total at 99.5, thinking Florida scores 100, but I don't want to go against Prairie View, and I got Florida future, so I'll just watch this game, and I'm okay with being right, but shout out Prairie View. Like, they got my driveway paved, so.
Yeah, no, and Von Polo looking at that plus 35 for Prairie View.
It's a whole lot of points. 35 points, that's a whole lot of points.
Yeah. Yeah, and
but if there's any team in the nation that could do it, we could see Florida come out here and win by 50. They're pissed off, and it's game time for them. Like, they just won the championship last year. I'm sure they're sitting there saying, like, let's run it back. Business as usual. Just what I said about Arizona, like, it's go time. Like, and they're probably looking at, like, Prairie View. They're probably saying, like, yo, let's go out here and score $120.
And look at Rod Zawacki says the plus 35.5 is his 10-star play of the day.
Nice, Rod.
Look at that. 10-star.
I'll cheer him on, but I usually join him if I don't have no action. I'll cheer him on, but I can't do it.
Well, let's hear from Wine Time. Prairie View A&M Panthers, Florida Gators. From a statistical profile, I can completely understand being on Prairie View A&M Panthers. From a psychological standpoint, I fear Florida after taking that slap to the face, and I'm going to cheer for Prairie View A&M.
Me too.
That's where it ends here.
This game might be 50 to 10 at halftime, if we're being completely honest. I think Florida is going to cover this 35 in the first half. Full game was where we might have to worry because I think there's second and third string guys will be able to come off the bench and probably take care of business against a Prairie View squad that, don't get me wrong, credit to them for being here, but you guys know me. I've been saying this Florida team's the best team in the nation. I have them winning my bracket. I have them against Michigan as the final two, and I have them taking out Michigan. I think Florida, I just think this team's too deep.
I'm the opposite. I have them against Michigan.
Oh, do you? Nice.
And Michigan beating them.
That'll be fun.
Yeah.
So both of y'all can't win.
You guys know me. Those are the two teams that I've said kind of the last couple months that I think are the two best teams in the country. And it's not like that they have that one superstar on that team. It's such a team effort on both of these teams, on Florida and Michigan. And I think Florida absolutely can cover this spread. I'm not going to take it. Shout to guy Rod said that his 10-star play. I'm not going to mess with it. I don't have a bet on this game pre-flop, and I probably won't. I don't know if I've ever laid this kind of number. If we're being completely honest here, it's been quite some time. If I have, it might be the spot too. I don't know. I'm not going to end up betting it. I do have Florida winning in my bracket though, and I think they're the best team in the nation. So I think that they can beat these guys by 40 plus. Absolutely. I'm just not going to actually bet it. I'm not going to have anything in this game.
I just cashed over, Jimmy. It's 79-79.
I love it, man. I mean, think about how many bad beats we take.
But this is the reason why I tell people I don't bet unders. Imagine the under bettors.
How much money you made on unders in our little angle, man?
I mean, but I bet that. That's different. That's an angle. I'm saying when I cap a game, I don't even cap those games with your angle. As soon as I see it, I text you and I start thinking and I wait for you to text back. If you take too long, I bet it.
Look at our guy, Tom Owen. Wow. A $50 dono.
Wow.
That's beautiful. It said that we pumped him up for that Miami of Ohio game. He said, fuck the points, went for the big one on the money line with the dogs, bet only 2 times a month. And when I do, back up the Brinks truck, you would say. Look at our guy.
Jeez.
That's beautiful.
Come on, one time. You know what we got to do for that. 49, 50? I'm about to say, Jim, you got to find something for half a man.
Shout out to Tommy Owen in the chat. Tommy Owen.
Yeah, okay. I only have beer.
Hold on, one time. Jimmy got something in the top. Yeah. $50 donut. We got cheers that. Like, but long story short, I feel bad for Prairie View. Like, they treated me. I don't know if you was here, if you stepped off. I was 6-1 betting them.
Oh wow!
Like they really paid. Like they
Come
really
on,
helped.
Kentucky. Sorry, Stacks.
No, anything? Oh shit!
Come on. It's 83-79 now, Jose Perez.
I'm looking at
this game.
Maybe now I get the basketball hoop.
March Madness, there's nothing quite like it, man.
Maybe now I get the basketball hoop in my driveway for the kids to play.
There you go.
Like that's my goal. I want to get a full court in my driveway, and like have the kids in the neighborhood have like 2 little tournaments and shit.
Right.
Like I got the driveway paved, but getting hoops up and all that, like it's something I want to do. Like I just want the kids like in the summertime to have somewhere to go and come down here and have little tournaments and get your little team together. But
that's awesome.
Shout out to Tom. I'm so glad you got that cash, man. Congratulations. Money line banger. That must have been so much fun to watch. Cheers and thank you, Tom. Oh, that's nice.
What do we have right here? 83-79 with 48 seconds to go, and Santa Clara has the ball, I believe.
Yeah, I believe that's the case. Akron down 4 right now, so we got that live 12.5 in the pregame 7. I also have Akron beating Texas Tech in all my brackets.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, exciting. Okay, let's roll. Oh, but Larry says Kentucky about to fall apart, so we shall see. Let's roll on. 9:45 p.m. Eastern is our next spot on the board, and we just finished Rod Zwacki's 10-star play of the day on Prairie View A&M, which we will all be cheering for. 9:45 p.m. Eastern, East Region first round. The number 13th ranked Cal Baptist Lancers. Our guy Nutflush Allen's Cal Baptist Lancers. Bailey, his eldest daughter, graduated early and is now on her way to being a doctor. She's in med school in Montana. Shout out to the Nutflush Allen family. The Lancers facing Kansas Jayhawks, 23-10. We're in San Diego, California. Baptist ranked 106th, according to Ken Palm. Kansas, 21st. Cal Baptist came second in the WAC behind Utah Valley at 13-5. Utah Valley's a good squad. They're on a 6-game winning streak. They defeated Utah Valley in the WAC championship game, 63-61. We probably all watched the replay of that over and over and over. The missed dunk was absolutely wild. Then Kansas finished tied for 4th in the Big 12 regular season with Texas Tech at 12-6. I would be right now on the Lancers, and a lot of sharp people are. Our guy, Ronnie Crawford, spreadsheet play of the day, is on the Cal Well, the spreadsheet play of the day was Akron, +8. So this is a bonus spot from our guy, Ronnie Crawford. If you're listening on headphones right now at work, you might want to turn it down a little bit. Shout out to Ronnie Crawford. Oh, it's Taint that's Cal Baptist. See, I thought Taint was UCLA, a double result. Taint is Cal Baptist. Now I know we already did the Taint shout out, but this is Taint. Cal Baptist is Taint.
Santa Clara just hit a big 3.
It's all good. We got this, man. Everything's fine. Dizzy Donut in the house. My pleasure, man. Let's roll here. We have an opportunity with a big dog. The issue here is that Kansas just lost 69-47 in the Big 12 semis. I can't get past that. I couldn't get past it with Florida. Look, I want to bet these dogs. I want to bet these dogs badly. I want to have Cal Baptist. But and I don't know Kansas's character. We've questioned it throughout the year. We've questioned Darren Peterson's character throughout the year. And also, we talked about coaches who have struggled in certain situations in the tournament. And we talked about Rick Barnes, his 27% against the spread since 2010. Bill Self is 7-13 against the spread in March Madness since 2018. So since 2018, Bill Self is less profitable than Rick Barnes. Now, I would like to fade that. I would like to be on Cal Baptist with you. But good God, they just scored 47 points in the Big 12 semis. I mean, aren't they going to be out for blood? we see sharps all over Cal Baptist. This side is a minus 14 right now. Open at minus 14. Over at BetOnline, we've had 6 cents of movement towards Kansas. When we get to the total here for this one, from a total scenario, we have a 141.5. This one's a climb from 138.5. And then cash flow wise, we have, let's see, sorry, we're big old Cal Bap. We have 60% of the tickets, 59% of the cash on Kansas, 78% tickets, 88% cash on the under. Here it's circa, they have 50 and 57 on Kansas. It went from 14 to 14.5 to 14. They've just been sitting there for a long period of time here. Matty Ice is basically a home game for Cal Baptist. I mean, Cal Baptist has not a bad arena, but it's not like it's...
Oh, there's no one at those games.
Yeah. So, Wine Time, take it away. Cal Baptist, Kansas Jayhawks.
Yeah, I would say the travel spot for Cal Baptist definitely benefits them here playing in San Diego. I think it's about a 2.5-hour drive for them because Cal Baptist is, I believe, not too far. I got to double check that, but I don't think it's too far of a drive. Kansas does have to travel, and I just don't believe in the heart of this Kansas team. I don't think they have a lot of heart. I think Darian Peterson, I think this guy, don't get me wrong, I think he's probably one of the more talented players in college basketball. Stacks, please tell me there's some good news there.
Oh, yeah. But let's wait till we see 0-0. Yeah.
As far as this game goes, guys, there's a guy named Dom Daniels. And, I mean, this guy, if you guys saw him in the conference championship game, there's no way that Cal Baptist should have won that ball game. He hits 2 crazy threes, just magical at like 11 o'clock at night over here on the West Coast, like 2 a.m. over there on the East Coast for everyone. It was incredible. My only worry about this spot is that everyone saw that and everyone wants to back this team. Dominique Daniels' props are at 21.5 right now. I think he's going to have himself a game. I think he's going to go back and forth with the top 5 pick in the draft in Peterson and probably play more minutes and probably play better than Peterson, for being honest here. And I think Cal Baptist can easily stay within 14 points in this game, fellas. I think that they have a chance to win this game outright and kind of shock the world here. There's really an upset. I know Wisconsin, they got upset yesterday by High Point, Wisconsin.
We got the money on Kentucky. We were
Let's go, Jim. Let's go.
We all Justin got his over. We got our Kentucky -3. That would have been that $500 free bet, but I would
and my live bet. That's 3-0 in the Kentucky game.
Perfect.
Perfect work. I love to hear it, fellas. Cheers to you guys. Let's go. I'm on Cal Baptist here, guys, plus the 14. I think that they're going to be able to stay within a couple possessions of this game, if not win it outright. I told you guys my 2 dogs kind of for today are Northern Iowa and Cal Baptist. I didn't bet Northern Iowa. I'm on Cal Baptist here. Give me Cal Baptist plus 14. It might be too good to be true. Maybe this game is 45-15 at halftime, and it's like, okay, it was a nice run by Cal Baptist, but I believe that they have enough. I think they have more heart than Kansas here. Give me 14 points with them. Give it to me all day long here, fellas.
Yeah, I get it. I just have this hesitancy with were you able to get past what happened against Houston in the Big 12 semifinals by saying Kansas is heartless?
I think they've been heartless kind of all season long. I just think that their expectations going into the season, they probably should have been a 1 or 2 seed. They've got guys, you got the point guard in White over there. You got a top 5 pick in Darian Peterson. Got a really good head coach. You got a lot of NIL money. Like, this team should be higher than a 4 seed. And the fact, I don't know. I think this line is pretty appropriate, but like, if these teams met in the regular season, like in Kansas, like Kansas would probably be a 20-point favorite or more. It's just, I don't know. I like Cal Baptist here. I think they can hang in this game. So I think they've got the talent too. I think they've got more heart. We'll see. They just won the conference tournament. It might be a letdown spot. I don't think it is. This is a spot I circled. Like I said, my only worry is that everyone else saw what Cal Baptist did in that conference final. So
I'm not going to be on the other side of you guys, but I can explain a little bit further, and then we'll have Justin hit this. But Kansas is going to go into San Diego as the enemy. Everybody's going to hate them. They're going to come in as the enemy, as the bad guys. And Darren Peterson, I want Kansas to feel good about themselves and coming off a win. I don't want them to go into foreign territory in California, far from home, knowing everybody wants them to lose. Everybody wants Darren Peterson to fail. Everybody hates you. I just look, if there's one time where they step up, I completely agree with everybody. This is a sharp side.
It's a great point you made, though, Jim.
But I just can't do it. I want to fade Kansas so badly. But is this not the spot where they can just be the bad guy and ruin everything when everybody hates them and be the enemy? So I'm going to stay off the game. But I think you guys, I get it. I get why you're on Cal Baptist. Let's hear from Justin. Cal Baptist, Lancers, Kansas Jayhawks, and San Diego. Take it away.
Give me Kansas, Jimmy. I'm on Kansas. I bet him at, I think I got minus 14.5. You pretty much broke. I don't really got to say nothing. You pretty much broke it down. And I feel like everybody mad at Peterson because they lost a bet because he didn't play and they bet on Kansas. And do I agree with Peterson's doing? Not necessarily, because you're getting that NIL money. But am I mad at him about it? Absolutely not. We don't know his situation. And obviously he's protecting himself for the NBA. I get it. And I get it. We're talking about a whole lot of money. Like, his priority is the NBA, so I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at him at all. I feel like the people who are mad at him bet on Kansas and he cashed his point prop and then checked himself out. Which, if you're getting all that money for NIL, I do think you should play, but you're about to get millions in the NBA, so I understand. But I just think Kansas is going to bash these boys. Coming off that loss, I like Self up until what you just said about Self compared to Barnes, but prior to that, I didn't know that when I made this bet. So, but I still like Kansas enough because I could have easily, once you said that, just told you I passed. But I bet it and I like it. I think this is going to be a massacre. I think it's going to be a mismatch. And I think this is where, I think Peterson was coasting for this time of year. I think he wanted to play, be healthy, completely healthy. I think he's going to play, not the whole game. He's going to check out, but he's going to play more than not. And I think that Cal Baptist is about to get taken out back. I don't want to say too many certain words, but taking out back. The best number you can get me, I'll take.
Minus 14, minus 108.
I like it.
And Wine Time, what did you get?
I got a Cal Baptist plus 14 at minus 110.
Actually, I got you minus 107. For minus 14, minus 107. And was that 14.5? Wine Time?
No, 14, just 14. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, I'm off. I'm off the side.
You said 110, Jimmy, for me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn, Stacks is the one play we're head to head on, I think, today. We're pretty.
We got to have one. It just makes the show better. We got to have, and it's at the end. There's only a couple more left.
Matty Ice says you just said why you should be on Cal Baptist. Stacks. His priority is the NBA. I don't fully agree with that, Matty. If his priority is the NBA, it's time to turn it on.
I'm about to say, that's my point. This is the tournament.
Number one overall. He ain't going number one overall right now.
I mean, but whether he goes 1 or 2, but this is the time to turn up. This is the time that all the scouts and everybody, if you're gonna go 1 or what's DeBonsa or BYU do. Yeah, so I think it's gonna be
1, man. I think, man, a cuff he's extremely.
I think it's gonna be. But here's the thing, DeBonsa's gone. So if Peterson ripped through this tournament, guess what? And I'm sure he knows that.
Yeah.
And he's pretty much babied the whole entire season. So you're healthy. So you should come out here and get 35 a game and pull some Kevin Durant in the tournament. This is why I said that. You said that Matty Ice said this is the reason why I should fade him. No, I think he's going to turn up. I think he's going to turn all the way up and average until they lose, average 30 plus points a game. If I got to go through a whole bunch of bullshit to bet college props, I can't get no college props on none of my books that I got. I only got 3. So, but my uncle could get them. And anytime Dad would give them, I send them to my uncle. And it works out that way. So I would love to be on Peterson. I would just bet Peterson props in Kansas until they lose.
Fuck, man. The 4.5 popped up on Virginia, and then it's gone immediately.
4.5? What the fuck's the score?
Wright stayed up 5 at halftime.
Oh, wow.
Also, Akron is completely falling apart. They're down 16.
Jim, is it not? You don't think it might be? You don't think Wright State might be live here? Is this going to be an upset?
It might be, but if I can get it under 5, I would move on.
Yeah,
on Virginia.
Up 5. I haven't watched a minute of that game. I wasn't even paying attention to it. I wish.
If Texas Tech come through, I start the day off 4-0.
Damn nice, dude. Stacks, you've been the month of March for. Yeah, you are March, Stacks. This is
So far. So don't say that. Don't say that publicly one time. So far, because I lose the rest of the games.
No, I hear that.
No,
I'm just saying though, like
right?
the work you've been putting in, not just on here on the Monday shows, on the Saturday shows, like it's crazy.
That's why I'm a fight for these 6-hour shows back. Like these 6-hour shows help me stay hot.
That's what made us win in the MLB last year, my friend. Yeah, those MLB shows were long, but it was like
I might have to put my what they say, peaceful
Yeah, was it
little strike. Like I ain't coming back on till we do 6-hour shows. Like I'm striking. I'm gonna talk to Dabby and Dutch. Be like, yo, we're not going on pub until they do 6-hour shows.
Let's roll on here to our next spot on the board. The Cal Baptist Kansas game is going to be very fun, and I will be
stoked.
Looking forward to watch it. I'm not gonna have a dog in a fight. Let's roll on. 10 p.m. Eastern, East Region, first round. The number 15 seed Furman Paladins, 22-12 versus number 2 seed UConn Huskies, 29-5 Xfinity Mobile Arena in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Furman ranked 189th, according to Ken Palm. UConn 11th. Furman was tied for 5th in the SoCon regular season with Western Carolina at 10-8, and here they are. They took out Samford, UNC Greensboro, East Tennessee State in succession to win the conference tournament. UConn finished second in the Big East regular season, 17-3. They've lost 2 of their last 4 games, including a very ugly 72-52 loss to St. John's in the Big East final. We got AM on the over in this one. By the way, Larry Mavid's got a Peterson over 21.5 points. Cal Baptist plus 17.5 SGP, a plus 210 uncorrelated SGP, and they always give you legit cash for when you don't correlate those. Akron down 16 right now. So it looks like that live, after going 2-0 live with you guys, looks like we might be starting 0-1 here. I'm also going to keep a very close eye on 4.5. Matty I says he could see Furman winning this. I bet St. John's. Now, I knew I was going to be on St. John's after studying it. I kind of got myself into Virginia, and that's going to likely hurt me, but we'll see how that bangs out in a second. But here, I think UConn feels like they need to send a message to start off this tournament.
Shit.
They lose by 20 to St. John's in the Big East final. It's embarrassing. And I just think this is a smash and grab. Because I believe in UConn's championship pedigree and their comfort in the big moment. And this has only moved 5 cents towards UConn. But I could imagine a lot of people not wanting anything to do with UConn at this number. And then from a total side of things here, we got the Huskies at 135.5. Open up 137.5, 2-point move towards the under. And then cash flow wise for our second to last game on the college basketball slate, we have, let's see where we're at cash flow. Sorry, we have UConn with 77% of tickets, 69% of cash. That's public, but Circa moved it to 21 just after the show started, which is good. Now they opened it at 21, but they moved it back to 20 on Tuesday. So now it's back at 21. From a total perspective, 63% tickets on the under, 70% cash on the under. Yeah, I just I think it's going to. I think they have to send a message to everybody, to themselves, to their coach. So I'm on UConn here. Take it away for us, Justin McKelvey, Furman Paladins, UConn Huskies.
Only reason why I didn't send this to you because I was going to be on here. I sent this to Ron Crawford at 4:00 in the morning. This is UConn smash spot right here. I'm on UConn. I got minus 20.5, and I love this spot for UConn. I just think coming off the loss playing Furman, you lost by 20. Anytime you get blown out, excuse me, and you come off a blowout to lose the tournament, a 20-point blowout for Hurley, and now the first game of the tournament, it wouldn't matter if it was Furman or Mercer or Chattanooga. It wouldn't matter who it was. I was going to be on UConn. I'm mad because I seen a 19.5, and I was at the bar getting a steak salad for dinner, and I was like, I'm going to bet it when I go home, and I didn't. And it turned into 20.5. But I think this is like what was it yesterday? Houston, Illinois. It's going to be one of them 30, 35-point games. I feel bad for Furman. Like, you get a pissed off UConn team, a pissed off Bobby Hurley. Like, the refs are going to be intimidated. Like, he's going to be talking shit. He's not going to pull the starters and probably till like a minute left in the second half. Like, he's going to run it up. And I love the spot. I text Ron Crawford at like 4 o'clock in the morning. He'll tell you. And I was like, UConn. Like, this is the spot of all spots. Like, they're going to blow them out. It's going to be – and it's crazy that this total is so low. That tells me, like, you could probably add Furman team total under. Like, I didn't bet it, but it's just something that I thought about when I kept seeing how low this total is because UConn going to run it up. And I got UConn best number. Huh?
If we did that, we'd want the first half team total under.
What game was Wonton talking about? This might be he said 50, but this might be the 40-10 at halftime. 40 to 13. Florida game, yeah.
First half totals are here at 365. You can get better lines than 365, but Furman is at 25.5.
Is it?
25.5.
The team total's at 25.5. First half?
Yeah.
I'm going to add that right now.
Yeah, I kind of like it too.
Yeah, I want both of them. I want UConn minus the points, and I want Furman first half. This is just screams.
I'm sure I can beat that. 365 with these first half team totals, 20 cents a vig on each side. It's just, you just can't bet them there.
One time, tell me this don't scream a 40-13 halftime score.
Wow. It's sorry to interrupt, but no, it is at Penny. It's over. It's 25.5, but it's minus 101 to the under. It's juiced pretty heavy to the over.
Okay. No, I'll just take UConn. I'll stay. I don't want to mess up my UConn smash spot.
No, I think it could be a smash spot. I do. I wanted nothing to do with this game. I think UConn is probably already looking towards UCLA in round 2 and how they're going to.
Jimmy, give me 1 second, Jimmy.
Sure, man.
No, you're good. I think UConn's probably. They might. I don't know. I think that they might look past Furman in a way because they've got to prepare for UCLA. I think UCLA is going to take out UConn. Just in my opinion. But with that being said, nothing in this game. I do want to tell you guys, though, I'm moving on Wright State money line live, plus 220 right now. I think they're going to – I could have taken the plus 5.5 here. Again, it's a live bet. It's a quarter of a unit here on this spot. So it's nothing crazy, but I'm taking the money line at plus 220. I think they're going to win this game outright, honestly. So with that being said, I did move on that. As far as this game goes, fellas, I didn't move on this spot. I want nothing to do with it right now. Let's just look at the market. It is 77-69 on UConn. They have moved it. I mean, Circa has this at a 21 right now, and they opened this up. I mean, they opened this up at a 21, and they're getting a lot of money coming in on UConn. I don't know. I'm gonna stay away from this game. This I don't know. I would only probably lean towards Furman in this spot. I feel like I think UConn might overlook this team in a way, but I'm not going to bet it. It's going to be a stay away from me. Wright State money line live though, plus 220.
Yeah, I got it there. Wright State is 1 turnover in the first half.
Wow.
Huh. All right. Let's roll on. Spooner says Furman's point guard, an absolute dog. Super 2 saying don't sleep on Furman. Res Mob got 2 plays on Arizona and Clemson and Tennessee first half unders. Respect plays of the day. It's all his action right now. All right, let's roll. Let's roll on. Let's roll on to our final spot here on the board. Yeah, I agree with Stacks that but I might want that Furman team first half team total under 25.5. I'm gonna look into it a little further. I don't think UConn looks past from it all at all. I think it's put the pedal down and beat this team by 40. and show everybody that you ain't messing around in this tournament. But you can easily see it in different ways. Let's roll on to our final spot on the board here in college basketball. Before we get in NBA, we only have 5 games in the NHL. West Region, first round, 10:10 p.m. Eastern. The number 10 seed Missouri Tigers, 20-12, versus number 7 seed Miami Hurricanes, 25-8. We're at the Enterprise Center in St. Louis, Missouri. Mizzou ranked 52nd according to Ken Palm. Miami ranked 31st. Mizzou finished tied for 7th in the SEC with Georgia and Kentucky at 10-8. They come in on a 3-game losing streak that includes falling to Kentucky, 78-72 in the second round of the SEC conference tournament. Miami finished 3rd in the ACC regular season at 13-5. They've lost 2 of their last 3, including an ugly 84-62 loss to Virginia in the ACC semifinals. Let's get into the line history and hand this over to Wine Time and then get into the NBA. We have this total at 145.5, opened up at 147.5. And then on the spread here, we have, move over here. I need to keep an eye on when this game starts because as soon as that dips under 5, I'm going to take Virginia. We have Miami down to a -1. Look at that. Wow. Yeah. So we've had a 1-point move towards Missouri today. When the line came out, I was surprised. I was surprised Miami wasn't a bigger favorite. And then when the line was moving slightly towards Missouri, again, I was surprised. And I had initially wanted to move on the U, and I'm not doing that now. Now, maybe do we flip? And I don't know if I do here. Let's get into the cash flow for this one. We have, sorry, there we go. We have, where is it? Sorry, I should have this up. We have 50% of tickets, 54% of cash on the U. Penny's moved this to a 1. 55% tickets on the under, 68% cash on the under. Our final game of Friday round of 64 March Madness. Wine Time, take it away.
I want to be on Mizzou here, Jim. Last night when I capped this game, I originally wanted to be on Miami. I think Mizzou might be live here in this game. Let's look at the market again here really quick. Let's look at action. Let's just see what action's telling us. I know we haven't really been telling us 55 and 56 on Miami. And they are telling us, I mean, it's pretty much the same thing here. It's pretty much a 50-50 ticket split. And the sharpest books are moving this to a 1. So it's moving towards Mizzou. Mizzou had a crummy end of the season, losing their last 3 games. I think one of them to Oklahoma. Last game was to Kentucky as well. I think it's a situational spot here, I think, for Mizzou. I haven't personally bet this game. I do have Missouri winning in my bracket. I ended up taking them over Miami, Florida. And I think I might want to bet Mizzou at this point. It was originally Miami, Florida. And now I'm starting to move towards Mizzou. I might actually bet this at the +1, +1.5. I want to see if I can still get a +1.5 here. I think I still can. Let me just double check here. I can pretty much just find +1s everywhere right now. I still might take Mizzou. This game doesn't go off until 7 o'clock, so I won't move on it quite yet. I'm going to let the market marinate a little bit more in this game, and then I'll decide if I'm going to end up pulling the trigger on Mizzou. It's Mizzou or nothing here at this point. I won't back Florida here, so Mizzou or nothing.
Well, I don't think I'm adding anything. I mean, I don't think I need to add the the Furman first half team total on there. I want 40 minutes if UConn's going to put their foot down. And I think I'm set. I don't think I'm adding anything. So let's do a review of all action here, Wine Time. Take it away. Your college basketball action for Friday, March 20th.
Yeah, let's get right to it here. We are on Kentucky -3. We ended up cashing that. We ended up losing on the first half in that game as well that we talked about. Sorry, I'm pulling up all my action here right now. Where was it at? Let me pull this up. Sorry.
Got to be ready to move on this live.
No, you're good. Kentucky -3, and then we are also on Texas Tech UCLA moneyline parlay at -110. Hopefully Texas Tech can close this one out. Cal Baptist +14 at -110. Iowa -2 at -110. Can get a better number at Iowa. Villanova +2 at -120. Villanova's at -110 pretty much everywhere right now. We also added Long Island +18 in the first half. We ended up throwing away that ticket, lost that one. And yeah, that's my action here for today, fellas. I might end up moving on Mizzou. We will see here. And I did end up moving on Wright State, as I mentioned, money line +220 at halftime. And outside of that, that's it. Maybe Alabama as well. This game's actually in 20 minutes. I need to decide if I'm going to do that. I might wait to see if I can get in live. We'll see. I haven't pulled the trigger on Alabama yet, but that's a spot I'm still looking at here. And Tennessee, I think I got talked off it from everyone on screen kind of being on the other side, so I won't move on Tennessee. And, that's my action for today, fellas.
There you go. Wine Time Sports in the house. Big Scott moving on Tennessee State first half with me. I love hearing that, Big Scott. Let's hear.
I didn't have no action. I didn't have no action in the last game. Was it Miami and Missouri? I didn't have no action in that game.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, we're in business to move on to NBA, but we want to hear your action in totality. Justin, can you please review your action for Friday, March 20th?
Yep. And that's all I need is when I get there, the last game. I don't know what line you got me for UConn. I got Kentucky -3, -110. Kentucky over 157, -110. I didn't make it official, but I live bet Kentucky at -130. Texas Tech -6.5, -110. Arizona over 147, -107. Iowa State -24.5, -112. Alabama -11.5. Damn, I ain't got no dogs. That's crazy. Alabama -11.5, -112. Villanova +1.5, -109. Stacks play today, number 1. Miami, Ohio, and Tennessee over 148, -110. Purdue and Queens over 159, I think that says 110. Kansas -14, -110, and UConn. I need minus. I don't have the spread or the vig.
Oh, -20.5, -110.
I love it. That's everything you had, though?
Yep.
Because I always feel like I missed something.
No, you're in business. You are in business. For me, I added 3 bets and not looking good for the additions. Akron +7 and not including my live loss. Virginia -18, looking terrible, but I'm interested to see what they do in the second half. And then Alabama -11.5. So those were the additions. My card, though, which was planned. So my additions now, I should keep this in mind now because this will be day 2 of poor additions. Kentucky -3, -103, that cashed. LIU first half +18, LIU full game +30.5. Tennessee State first half +14.5, full game +25. Miami of Ohio first half +6.5, full game +12. UCLA -5, -112. Queens first half +14. Queens full game +25.5. That's the $500 free bet at BOL. UConn -20.5 at -110. There's our action. Shout out to Big Zo for gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership. Thank you, Big O. That means a ton to us. And to Tom Owen. Tom, that was money, man. So glad that you got a big score off the Miami of Ohio and Prairie View. He followed you with the Prairie View bet. So he cashed both on the money line, and that's great stuff.
I love to hear that. Love to hear
Tom,
that.
That's wonderful, man. Take him to the cleaners. And Big Zo, thank you for the gifted membership. That means a ton here. And we move on. So let's roll into the NBA. Thank you guys for rolling with us here. We have not started that second half of Wright State, Virginia. And LIU actually having a somewhat promising start. they looked terrible at first, but then they scored a couple points. So the live line's 37.5. I'm not going to sit here expecting to cash the 30.5. But so let's roll into the NBA. It was a great day yesterday. It was a great, great day. I stuck to the plan and stuck to those edges that have been succeeding for me. We cashed with the Hornets. We cashed with the under on a double-digit favorite on the first leg of a back-to-back, easily. Detroit, Washington under 232.5. We cashed with the Bulls +11 and the Jazz +6. Look, I didn't want to bet either of those, but they both just lost by 30 points, and I just stuck to the system. Then I lost Spurs -9.5, but I got in on Spurs money line. Unfortunately, I got in at Spurs money line at halftime at -150. I could have got +525 late in the game, but I would have taken the points then. I'm not someone who goes for the big scores. I just go for the win. So it was a nice day. So it's just been a horrifying roller coaster ride. The NBA just never lets you be comfortable. I went 6-1 on Tuesday. I went 1-6 on Wednesday. and then 4-1 on Thursday. Now let's write Friday's story. We got Wine Time back in business. Let me just move a couple. Oh, see if this is started. No, I gotta get ready to live bet this motherfucker. Okay, let me just quickly move over to NBA with the odds page here, and move over the cash flow here to NBA, and then let's attack. Let's attack here. My fear of betting NBA knows no bounds. Every time I get confident and feel good about myself, feel like I can beat NBA, I get crushed for a day and then go back and say, okay. And that's what's happening here. But I'm ready to attack today. All right, let's roll. Dougie White says Miami lost by 30 also. Really? Was that? I mean, how would I not have bet it if they lost by 30?
Miami who lost by 30?
I would have bet it.
What Miami? NBA Miami?
Yeah, the Heat had lost by 30 in that game before the Lakers game.
They didn't lose by 30 last night, did they?
No, but he meant the game before.
Oh, okay.
Jesus, was I just lucky that I didn't notice that? Sorry, let me just go back to. You're right. They lost by exactly 30.
Oh, against Charlotte.
Wow, you're right. And I should have probably bet that, but I didn't because it had been given out, by Dutch and by Cappers in the chat at 2.5. It went to 5.5. I know it closed back at 2.5 with everybody in, but wow, I was extremely fortunate. I didn't know that. Had I known that they lost by exactly 30, WS, I probably would have moved on it when it came back to 2.5. Wow. Wow. Nasty Nate, why we it's a don't unhidden. Okay, thank you. There we go. Unhidden there. Shout out to our guy AOD with a 420 dono. AOD, we love you, man. Thank you for the support.
Wow, you know what that is.
Oh shit. Yeah, sorry.
Don't know.
Cheers, fellas. Let's go.
Yeah, we got Kentucky, Nate. We got Kentucky. But shout out to AOD, man. Always pumping this up, always getting us ready to rock. Okay, let's get to work here. Take a deep breath, man. The NBA is not to be trifled with. Let's roll. New York Knicks, Brooklyn Nets is where we get started. So I was ready to tell Justin that we can't do the 30-point loss thing with teams that are not trying. And then they both won. But I was close to saying maybe we shouldn't bet it in the last 25 games of the year when teams are giving in. But I think that we just have to trust it. But I was close to thinking that. And then I was thinking that when Chicago was down 30. But let's roll. Knicks on a 4-game winning streak here. Playing in Brooklyn, but they've been in the New York area now for a while. This should be a rested, comfortable New York Knicks group. This is not the first half of back-to-back. So they're going to have been in New York. They came home on Saturday, March 14th to play on the 15th. And they're not going to leave till Thursday, March 26th when they head out on a 4-game road trip. So this should be a rested, healthy Knicks squad. Let's take a look at what's going on at shoot-around and who is expected to be in the lineups. For the Knicks, we have Towns questionable, Deuce and Hart out. Towns questionable here. A late addition to the injury report. That's not a good sign. So Mitchell Robinson, you need to be expecting to play center. Hook Porty and Diawara as well will be getting time for Cat. But so a late addition. We have MPJ out, Man out, and Clowney out. So the only question mark on this game is Towns, a late addition who will very possibly not be in the lineup here. When we get to these Brooklyn Nets, they are not a fun team to cap. They just it's very difficult to find when you think they're going to put out any effort. And I've not been timing it right. They've not been good to me at all. Right now, Brooklyn is on the throes of a 5-game losing streak. And this is the final game of a homestand. They fly to California tomorrow. I mean, I don't see how they're going to be prepared or locked in or anything, but I guess you need to wait for Cat to be out. Wow, it's fucking, I missed the time to back Virginia already. 2 minutes in. Fuck. And we'll see if it comes back. I need to have under 5, I thought, but
it's already a 2-point.
yeah. So here we go. The Knicks are 17.5-point favorites. I can understand nobody wanting to bet that, especially when you might not have Cat in the lineup. 17.5 to 18, that back to 17.5. You got to think the Brooklyn Nets are excited to go to California and do whatever the hell they do when they're not playing basketball. This total opened up at 216. It's dropped down to 214. And when we get to the cash flow for the spot here, we have 69% of the ticket, 68% cash on the Knicks. Circa hanging a flat 17. 92% on the under and 88% cash on the under. Justin McKelvey, take it away. Knicks Nets.
Yeah, I'm not getting involved in this game, Jimmy. We 17-point spread. They're not on the first leg of a back-to-back. They always beat on Brooklyn. I got so much. Well, I ain't gonna say so much, but I got a lot of action in the NBA. I got money line dog in the NBA, and I didn't want nothing to do with this game. Brooklyn, New York. Hopefully, Wine Time got something for y'all, but if not, maybe Jimmy got something he's holding. But I don't have nothing.
No, I
don't even have a lean.
It's a game I want nothing to do with, fellas. It would be Knicks or pass, but I don't want to bet on a team that's going to beat another team by 20 points when they don't really necessarily need to. Do I think they can? Yeah. I mean, you look at this lineup that the Brooklyn Nets are throwing out there on the court. It's disgusting. I want nothing to do with this game. I'll keep it short and sweet.
We got Kong's clips. We got his plays of the day. Kong's clips play of the day in college basketball is the Miami of Ohio Redhawks plus 11.5 minus 110. His smash play of the week is a hometown parlay. Curtis Campbell money line and Luke Riley money line. He's put them together at plus 110 for UFC action. Our guy Kong's clips in the house. All right, let's roll on to the next spot on the board. And just take another look at Ronnie Crawford's action. Will be coming up here. Let's take a look on the next spot on the board. The Golden State Warriors facing the Detroit Pistons. First, let's go into who we expect in the lineup. We do know that Cunningham dealing with a collapsed lung. We'll see how long he's out for. Stewart, Sasser out. Herter and Duren are questionable. Of course, Jalen Duren would be, must needed against Draymond. They're questionable Friday, the right ankle soreness. So it's, the second leg of a back-to-back. We cashed the under very easily yesterday. Will he be in the lineup here? For the Warriors, Post out, Moody out, Horford out, Steph out, Cryer probable. Porzingis, Green, Santos, Melton, and Pods is your starting 5. Pistons now, third game in 4 nights, fourth game in 6 nights, sixth game in 9 nights. It's been a very difficult run for them, which they've handled. The only loss was at the Raptors, but look who they beat. Sixers, Grizzlies, Washington twice. Ugly stuff. Here, the Warriors have not looked good on this trip. It began with a 110-107 loss to the Knicks, where they showed a ton of heart and character after flying across the country. A ton. And then how did they follow that up? They beat Washington, and then they lose by 21 at Boston here. So this is game 4 of a 6-game trip that appears nobody wants to be a part of. Let's go through the line history and hand this over to Wine Time to get us started. We have a total of 217. It's dropped 2 points from 219. And then on the point spread here, we have Detroit -5. I get it. No Cade, second half of a back-to-back. I can understand why this is a short line. It doesn't really appeal to me. If Jalen Duren's not going to be out there, this nobody cares. This game just feels like a meaningless basketball game. We get so many of them, unfortunately, this time of the year when we're expected to get these intense games for playoff positioning. 70% of tickets, 69% of cash on Detroit, 88-92 on the under. Wine Time, any interest?
Hey, Jimmy, real quick, you want me to start? This is Stacks Play Day number 2.
Oh, shit, yeah, hit us, yeah, man.
Stats play day number 2. I'm on the Golden State Warriors. Time that I bet it and posted it, I got +6 at -112 at Bet Rivers. And my whole thing is I watched Jalen Duren's a little banged up. He got a little banged up, nothing crazy. He could probably play in this game, but he's not going to be healthy. But this is the Detroit second leg of a back-to-back. And I wanted to target them. Warriors coming off of, it wasn't a 30-point loss, but sometimes in my eyes, you gotta use, your own thinking. And I wanted the Warriors in this spot. And more importantly, this is the second game without K, and the second game, but the first game that's not against the Wizards. And the only reason why I say the second game is because the first game, he went out, I think, what K played the first game in the Washington, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. He didn't play much the first game. Didn't even play at all the second game against the Wizards. Now, second game, full game without him. First game against a team that's not named the Wizards. I think the Warriors win this game outright. I do believe that they're live. I took the +6, -112 to protect myself. Stacks play today, number 2, Golden State Warriors +6, -112.
Stacks.
One time we got Stacks on the Warriors +6 -112. They really no-showed in Boston. I could see them staying within the number now.
And a drop. I got a 6. It's out of 5 now, so that's a good sign.
It definitely is. Worth it. Click Detroit moneyline. I don't think that's necessarily fading Stacks. You get the 6 points. You can keep it. You're just on the other side on the money line. It doesn't feel like that. And he says, hopefully, close game, we both win, says our friend Worth It. Let's hear from you, Wine Time. What are your thoughts here? I'm starting to really see the appeal of the Warriors here. Take it away.
I don't want a close game. I want the Warriors to win this game outright, Jim. Stacks just got me to the window on this. NBA are all half-unit plays until playoffs from this point on. They'll all be counted as a unit with you guys, but I am on the Golden State Warriors money line +170. Just made it. I'm going to tweet it out right now. I think they win this game outright, or they're going to get blown out by 10+ points here. So I don't need the 5 points. You guys, I'll take the 5 points in college basketball. I won't take it in NBA. I found it these last season and a half, it's been very profitable to take the money line on the sharper sides, and definitely seems like the sharper side with the Warriors here. And I get it, Cade Cunningham's out. They've got some guys that are out, but still, Detroit Pistons still playing a good brand of basketball, and Warriors just really aren't. I think the Warriors win this game outright here, and it's a tough spot to go on the road in Detroit on a Friday night. I get it. 72-70 on Detroit, as they should be. This is a perfect angle for the Warriors, Stacks. Thanks for getting me on this. I'm on the Warriors. I'm not even going to take the points. I'm taking the money line +170.
Oh, no doubt. I seen this spot. I was mad because I could have got a 6.5, and I slept on it. When I say I slept on it, I woke up early and literally fell back asleep with it in my bet slip. And then when I woke up, it was a 6. I was so mad.
I think you guys nailed this.
So you might as well join us, Jimmy. Squad ride. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm going to.
That's what I'm talking about.
I think you nailed this. Break down it. Everything about it. I think the situation is great. Let's roll on. Excellent work, fellas. Building the card here for NBA on Thursday. We got a great group of cappers in the chat. Thank you guys for rolling with us. Dutch Boy Fresh in the house. Let's roll. 8 p.m. Eastern with the Atlanta Hawks, 38-31, 19-15 on the road. At the Houston Rockets, 41-27, 23-10 at home. We are in the Toyota Center in Houston, Texas. I mean, I understand that the Lakers are playing with heart and character, and that every Lakers fan, after Barkley and the things that have been said about the team not being able to beat the top competition, they look like they got a lot of fight in them, and it's fun. It's always going to be good for the NBA when the Lakers are a good basketball team. Speaking of good basketball teams, the Rockets are about to play another one, And it's amazing that this is what the Hawks have become. This Hawks team has just stepped it up. We talked about our thoughts on the excellence of Quinn Snyder, and they're now on an 11-game winning streak. And it's pretty exciting basketball, coming off a 135-120 victory at Dallas on Wednesday. So this is the first of a back-to-back. They play at Houston, then they got to fly to San Francisco. Things aren't getting easier for Atlanta, but the wins keep dripping. Let's take a look at the situation for Houston. I mean, we would just watch the Lakers, clean their clocks, man. And, we talk so often about the revenge and the rebenga and all of that, but Justin's been noticing that it's not coming to fruition often here, and it doesn't need to be like a automatic bet here. And the Lakers just proved it. I mean, this is game 4 of a 5-game homestand, and the Rockets have been trash. They barely beat the Pelicans. They lose to the Lakers by 8 points on back-to-back nights. This is a team that's lost 4 of their last 6, 5 of their last 8, 6 of their last 10. I mean, somebody got to step up. I loved what KD said about LeBron. I'm a KD fan. 59% of the tickets are on Atlanta, 74% of the cash, 79% of the tickets on the under, and 64% of cash on the under. We are lucky we get to watch KD. I believe that when we watch him on the floor, and but he better get this team together. He better find the groove for this team right away. And I think it might be giving other players the rock in important moments as well. Everybody knows that it's going to be just ISO ball with KD late in the game, and it doesn't work. Speaking from a Raptors fan who watched it with DeRozan for years, it doesn't work. It does not work in crunch time. It doesn't work for the most important moments of the game. Asking everybody to clear out and say, just give me the ball, it doesn't work. So let's roll here. Wine Time, take it away. Hawks, Rockets, take it away.
Two teams that are kind of going in opposite directions right now, fellas. I mean, the Atlanta Hawks playing some big-time basketball. We've been talking about it. They inserted CJ into the starting lineup. I like this Hawks team, and I think they're going to give anyone a tough 7-game series in a playoff run. Houston Rockets, on the other hand, not playing a good brand of basketball, losing the Lakers 2 straight games at home. Now they're laying pretty much the same number they were laying against the Lakers, against the Atlanta Hawks that aren't playing as – I mean, Lakers are a lot better than the Atlanta Hawks, if we're being completely honest. I know the Hawks playing really good brand of basketball, but if these two teams playing a 7-game series, I think the Lakers take them out rather easily. I think the Rockets are going to get it done here. I want to get on the Rockets here in a get-right spot here. If I've ever seen one, KD's got to be pissed off. This team's got to be pissed off. I mean, this franchise pretty much traded, one of their young guys and then their defensive piece for this guy to come over and to win a championship. I mean, that's the expectation in Houston right now. It's not to go to the playoffs. It's to win an NBA championship, and that's not going to happen. I'm going to tell you that right now. But with that being said, 58 and 73% on Atlanta. The line's not moving against a team that's not playing good basketball. Houston Rockets are showing up. I'm moving on this right now, Jim. Give me the Houston Rockets -3.5, -110. I took them against the Lakers in that second game. I was on the Lakers in the first game. I thought the Rockets were going to get right. The Rockets in the second half had the lead at one point. Kind of a collapse. You mentioned it. You got to spread the ball around. KD can't be taking every single shot down the court. Teams are starting to adjust, and they're really throwing the double team on him. I'm on the Rockets here, though, fellas. I'm making it official at the -3.5, -110.
Can I ask you, Wine Time, where you derive your confidence in this spot from? Because, Hawks are on this winning streak. You have a Hawks team that was good on the road all year long, and then a Rockets team that must win. It feels like catching a falling knife on either side. 23-10 at home, and only a 3 or a 3.5 out there. So what is the first thing that pops in your head when I say, where do you derive the confidence to make your unit size is legit big to invest in the Houston Rockets?
two teams that I feel like that everyone's kind of looking at that are going in, the wrong. Like I said, like the Atlanta Hawks are playing some really good basketball right now down the stretch, and the Atlanta Hawks are playing a really good brand of basketball. Houston Rockets are not. Who's gonna want to back Houston Rockets here? I thought most people would, but it's looking like people are coming in and taking the Atlanta Hawks here on this number. I think it's kind of a get right spot here for the Rockets. I don't think they lose this game. I think they're going to win this game and win this game by margin at home. Friday night in Houston, in H-Town, they better. I mean, if not, then this team might be a sinking ship in the playoffs. It might be a first-round exit because things aren't looking so good over there.
So who are you counting on?
I'm counting on pretty much – I mean, I just think it's kind of a situational spot, them losing the back-to-back games to the Lakers. They have to be pissed off. I think Asar Thompson should be able to step up here in this spot. KD's going to go out there and do his thing. Sengun is a good center out there. I just think they're going to be able to get by the Atlanta Hawks. I think that they're a better team here, and I think that's two teams that pretty much people are thinking going in the opposite directions, and the Rockets should be able to get this done. I mean, if the Rockets would have beaten the Lakers, the spread probably would have been a 4.5 or a 5 right now for the Rockets. The fact that it's a 3.5, I think it's because people want to take the Hawks here, and that's where the money's coming in on, and the line's not budging. The Rockets were playing some really – I get it. It's just the NBA for me. It's like I don't really pay attention to the eye test too much. It's really more situational and market standpoints for me, ticket percentages and money and all that. And for me, this just seems like I get it. It does because, Jim, that's what I was saying. I was like, the Rockets are just a 2.5 against the Lakers, and the Lakers are way better than the Hawks. Why are they only a 3.5 here? I think it's just because people think the Rockets might be a sinking ship already. Sorry for the long breakdown on this one.
No,
fellas,
it's great.
But,
I love it.
I just think situationally it just is a good spot for the Rockets. I could be wrong here. If they lose this game, it is what it is. I think the Hawks are playing a better brand of basketball, but I'm still going to lay it here with the Rockets.
Wine time on the Rockets. Justin, we've been talking about your Atlanta Hawks. What do you think they do this evening?
I'm 3 wins away, Jimmy, from cashing my wins total. So I felt like this was disrespectful for us to be on a win streak and to be plus money. And when I woke up and looked at this, I almost like my finger was on its way down to the Smith. And I had to be like, Stacks, what are you doing? You need 3 wins to cash the win total. Let the books tell you. The books is telling you there's a reason why Houston is favored. So maybe this is the reason. This is a game that we drop. I mean, we hot right now. I just need 3 wins. After that, I don't want to say I don't care what they do, but I really don't care. Like, we're not going to win a championship. So you cash my win total. That's a championship for me. I really don't care what y'all do. Like, I hope y'all get at least a playoff win or something. But a 11-game win streak plus 4? Like, it just makes no sense to me. Like, it feels like the books is trying to get you to take Atlanta. So I said, no, I'm not going to take Atlanta. I'm not going to do that because I already got their money line. I got their money line until they get 3 wins. So I'm not going to bet it and lose twice. So I'm going to hope that Atlanta wins and make it 2 wins. So, but for me, I wouldn't stand in front of the Hawks right now. I would wait till they drop a game before I stand in front of them. But Wine Time made a good point. So I'm not going to have no action. I'm going to stand where I decided. And that was my final decision because I came in here with 2 money line plays and I crossed out the Hawks because I didn't bet it. And I was like, I'm not going to bet it because I already got their money line.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I think this game, if we were in San Antonio, we would talk about this game for an hour.
I'd bet it. If we was in San Antonio, I'd bet it.
Yeah.
And I'd be talking shit to Wine Time.
Yeah. If this one is tricky. Do you think I'm starting to watch KD's body language? He doesn't want to talk about the Rockets.
Yeah.
He wants to talk about everything else.
I think it's time for him to go again. Like, find another team. Like, he's just like a team with, and he don't even realize he's killing his legacy. Like,
I don't know about that, man.
You said what?
I don't think he's good.
He can still make any shot on the court. I mean, sometimes when I watch him play, he could literally, like, if he is open, he will make any shot on the court. Like,
he joined the Warriors just to get a championship.
Yeah, everybody says that every time they talk about his chip. I mean, he
hasn't even sniffed one since then.
No, he is not. He didn't want to play with Russell Westbrook, and I was watching some clips of them together back then. And it's like, Russell, take a, go sit on the bench for a second, take a breath, man.
Yeah.
But my whole thing is like,
Much.
I only say that because if he would have sniffed the championship and one of his other teams, I'd be like, okay.
Remember, they were up 3-1 against the Warriors the season before he left the Warriors.
Remember that one game, his foot was on the line.
Oh yeah, I love that. I love that.
He hit that three, but his little big ass toe was on the 3-point line.
On the Nets?
Yeah.
I remember sitting at the bar in that game, and like everyone just went like silent, like thought he won it.
Everyone thought he won it, and then they did the replay, and they showed it and showed his big toe was on the line.
What a performance that game was, though, by KD, man. That was I'll never forget that day. I remember sitting at the bar watching that game.
And you haven't sniffed like nothing, and now you're in Houston, and once again, you're not happy. You might as well just walk away. Like,
well, I like him.
I mean, I'm a fan of KD. If he goes to another team, like, he's done.
You guys think Kevin Durant's a top 10 player of all time by chance?
All time?
Yeah.
No,
Like
I think
going
he
back,
just. I think
going back to Mike.
No, I think he's. I don't think he's. No.
No.
I think he's
you're
right
talking
there.
about now.
Like,
Going back to Mike,
right around there. I think like top 10, top 15. I was talking about it with someone the other day, and I was like, I mean, dude, he like, I don't know, his game though, man. Like I said, like whenever he is open, like he makes any single shot and he makes it look so easy. Like how long he is too. It's crazy watching him play. But he's definitely right around there.
Well, let's.
I don't know. I mean, he's a sniper, and he's getting old, so we can't judge him now compared to OKC days and all that. But top 10, I can't put him in the top 10 all time. Not all time.
No, I don't think so. But
Dougie White said top 20, for sure.
Let's roll on. Dutch has him in the top 10. I think he'd be right there. Whether or not, I mean, the game has changed so much. It's changed so much. Like, if you look at how Jerry West left the Lakers, blah, blah. He wanted to win more than anything. The losses against the Celtics were destroying him. They were destroying him as a man. He couldn't go outside. He couldn't raise his family because of the losses. You think the losses are destroying KD?
Nope.
I don't think he cared.
Well, I think he does care. It's just that it's different. It's just different, man. It's just.
You think he cares?
He goes home happy at the end of the night, I think.
That's what I'm saying. Like, regardless if they lose, he still go home and kick his feet up. I don't think he cares that much. He got his ring. He knows he's that dude. I mean, he's 100%. He's not. Respectfully, I disagree with that. I don't think he's top 10.
I just moved on Virginia minus 3.5 at minus 120, minus 3.5 at minus 120, 11:08 left. We have Wine Time on Wright State money line, 60-58. So just for the love of God, just don't let Virginia win by 1, 2, or 3 points, please, God. Okay, let's roll. Iowa State.
Yeah, I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Okay, cool, man. Iowa State putting the boots to Tennessee State early. I hate that I got people to join me on Tennessee State. LIU Brooklyn kind of battling here with Arizona late. Hopefully Arizona just rests players, and we're right at the line, right at the number. Alabama, as we predicted, you know what? That should have been a double up spot. It should have been a first half full game spot, because that first half, knowing that they were going to come out, confident, I should have hit that a little harder here. 8-2 to start the game. I really love that cap. That cap really came together. Now, look, I mean, it's 3 minutes in, but it's a nice start. All right, let's roll. Wine Time. Boston Celtics 46-23, 22-13 on the road. Oh, I forgot. I got to retweet remember to retweet our guy Nasty Nate. I had that on the top of my worksheet. Nasty Nate gave us the exact margin of victory during our show 2 days ago. Told us that the Celtics would win by 21. I gotta remember, and that's exactly what they did. Nasty Nate knows this basketball team. There he is. Are you so excited to have him come up and tell you Celtics smash in person?
Oh man, I'm so pumped, man. I'm so pumped. He's the first thing he's gonna come up to me and say, "Wine Time, give me a tequila soda." I'm gonna go again with tequila soda, my guy.
You better not have water in your hands.
Right? No, shout out to my guy. I'm pumped, man. Me and Nasty Nate, yeah, we've been talking a lot. It's gonna be cool just to kick it with everyone. It's once we get there in Southtown, see everyone just stroll in one by one. It's so cool, just saying what's up to everyone. Like it's exciting, man. Everyone that's going and you haven't been, it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna live up to expectations. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Well, let's roll into this Boston Celtics game. Facing the Grizzlies, 24-44, 12-20 at home. FedEx Forum, Memphis, Tennessee. So I went 6-1 on Tuesday, 1-6 on Wednesday. And one of the only win I had was on the Memphis Grizzlies. And it was a bet that was all predicated on their roster. They play, we know they're not trying to win. And now you can look at their roster and say, oh, they're going to give you effort today because it's the general managers. And I think it's just the general, but also the coaches probably, but who are trying to lose. The players, they're going out there to play basketball. And with Jerome, Coward, Wells, Hendricks good to go. Now Jackson, you'd want in the lineup. He's doubtful. Gibson doubtful. Clark and Ja out. Vooch out for the Celtics. So it's Queta, Tatum, Hauser, Brown, and Derek White. Now, do you want to back the Grizzlies after a nice performance? I don't know anybody who wants to do that. But they certainly are, with this lineup, able to deliver. They were in complete control of that game over the Denver Nuggets. And why did they care? Why did they try? The Denver Nuggets and Jokic came to town. Now, why will they care here? Because the big bad Boston Celtics and Tatum and Brown are coming to town. Like I think it's an easy spot to get up and care about. We just watched the Celtics sweep their 3-game homestand, and now they go to Grind City on a Friday night. Does Memphis still have that Friday night home magic? It's just a one-off for Boston. They go right back home for another 3-game homestand. They have the Timberwolves waiting for them on Sunday, and then the defending champion Thunder right after that. So they got some real games coming up. This is not one of them. I often find when teams have to go away for one road game against a shitty team, it's just a spot that you'd want to fade. Now, I don't think anybody wants to fade the Celtics one, and I don't think anybody wants to believe what they saw from the Grizzlies against Denver. This is also the first of a back-to-back with travel. So they fly out to Charlotte, the Grizzlies do after the game. So I'm not sitting here saying this is like a great situation. It's a bad situation for both teams. Memphis plus 15.5 at minus 110. Open up 14.5, now 15.5. That's an appealing number to me. From a total side of things, it's a 231.5. It's climbed up from 229. There's been actually a big move in the last little bit. Look, this is an appealing number to me. What do the Celtics care about this game? And you say the same thing about the Grizzlies. But the Grizzlies are at home on a Friday night. Celtics need to beat this team by 20 plus. I almost want to say I don't care that the line's moving towards Boston, but I do. You have 76% of tickets, 89% of cash on the Celtics, 58 and 53 on the under. At circa, we have a 15. They've not moved this a cent. We don't know their public numbers. So here we go. Let's roll. Justin McKelvey, Celtics, Grizzlies. Take it away.
Yeah, I wanted to get to some props. I wanted to go back to Peyton Pritchard, but I didn't. It makes me, I don't know, this 15 points, it's like begging me to take Memphis like in this spot. Like, are you really going to pull? You're not going to pull the starters at no point. Like the Boston Celtics, like they win games, but it seems like they play down to their competition. And I don't want the Boston Celtics as a 15-point, 16-point spread playing this Memphis Grizzlies team who's tanking. And I don't want to get no props because I don't know how fast Peyton Pritchard's going to get it. So I pass, but I don't want the Grizzlies, Jimmy. Like I know as ugly, as crazy as it sounds, but 15, Jimmy? Like I want to get to the Grizzlies. Like, can you talk me on or off?
I'm moving on them.
On the Grizzlies?
Yeah, I don't. It's a Friday night at home. They just play with effort. You have Boston coming in for one game with the Wolves and the Thunder on deck. I just at this point I can say, well, look, 90% of the money's on the other side, so let's move the point against me. You know, Look, what could happen? Could they get a call from upstairs saying, get everybody off the floor? No, I don't think so, because the Grizzlies play their very best game. They're really unlikely to beat the Celtics. I just think it's too many points. I think the Grizzlies, with this roster, this isn't a bad roster. I mean, you look at who do you need in. Does it come to the point where you only need Cedric Coward? I mean, Cedric Coward, Jalen Wells, you got them. You got Hendricks at the 4, Jerome at the 1. And you can play your heart out and still lose. I'm moving on the Grizzlies. Wine time. We'll see if Justin pulls the trigger. But what are your thoughts here on Celtics Grizzlies?
Didn't end up moving on this one. I don't think I will, but I would be there with you guys on Memphis. All the money coming in on Boston. I get it. Boston's fully healthy. Grizzlies, a G League team out there. But, yeah, I think the Grizzlies can stay within 15 points in this game. I might end up pulling the trigger on this one. I don't think I will, though, Jim. I don't have too much to say about this one. We can move on to the next one. I'm going to pass on this. If I do move on it, I'll tweet it out, but it's going to be a pass for me.
Justin, final thoughts on the Grizzlies Celtics?
I'm going to move on. Best number you can give me, I'll take the Grizzlies. I just needed to hear Wine Time now say he wasn't on the Celtics.
Yeah, no Celtics.
Yeah, don't worry. It'll be a text message that you'll receive from Nasty Nate here.
Oh, yeah. What are you going to say, Celtics second quarter?
He'll probably send you a GIF of some sort. I don't know what it'll be, but he usually likes to. He's very artistic.
I'll make sure I respond too.
I can get you a plus 15.5 and minus 109. Plus 15.5 minus 109. Let's see if I can beat that in any of the legal books.
It's gonna be a sweat. I know it's gonna be a sweat. I'm gonna bet it right after the show.
I mean, why? Do you think the first half would be more comforting?
No, I don't actually. I think the first half, Boston might come out here and it might be a massacre the first half. But full game, there's so many variables that we could open the back door up for the full game. I can see the Celtics coming out here and be up like 13 the first half and then cruise control. But I don't know. Full game, it would only be full game or nothing. I don't want, because if the Grizzlies catch the first half, that would worry me. Because then we don't know, especially if they're winning. I couldn't imagine what the Celtics would be thinking. So,
well, let's see, Nate. You gave us the final or the exact margin of victory for the Celtics 2 days ago. Can you give it to us now, Nate? Can you go back to back? Let's roll on, Justin. Next spot on the board for us, 8 p.m. Eastern. Portland Trailblazers 34-36, 16-20 on the road at the Minnesota Timberwolves 43-27, 24-12 at home. We're at the Target Center in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Let's see what the status is of this Timberwolves squad. Ant out and Naz Reid questionable. Sharp out and Krejci questionable. You got Ant off the floor, and we started getting accountability from the Timberwolves. So we don't know if Reed's going to play. So he missed their last game with the ankle injury. So it could be 2 games in a row here. The Blazers come off back-to-back wins. They've looked pretty good on this road trip. They started poorly with that loss at Philly, but they've looked pretty good since then. They've won 3 of 4 overall. Wolves have won 3 of 4 overall. And Wolves have looked very good on this homestand. This is the 3rd game in 4 nights for the Timberwolves without Ant. All's going well. We'll continue here against the Blazers, who've turned in a pretty nice road trip. This is not the end of the road trip. The road trip ends in Denver. So this is game 4 of a 5-game trip. So you could imagine that they're all locked in and ready to go. And maybe we could sell the Timberwolves somewhat high after what we've seen, how we've seen them play without Ant. Let's take a look at their exact situation here and pull up the line history. So we have back-to-back games. I was on the Timberwolves the first game. I wasn't on the second one. So we watched them, defeat Phoenix 116-104. I was on the Jazz first quarter in the next game, second half of back-to-back, and it was phenomenal. The Wolves played so well. Ayo went for 23, led the way. Now third game in 4 nights, and they leave tomorrow. Not tonight after the game, but they leave tomorrow because they play at Boston, which we just talked about. Will Rondo says Timberwolves don't cover. Thomas Maggio, Timberwolves money line. Larry Mavid says Blazers blowout. And we have the final score. Grizz are going to lose by 17, according to Nasty Nate. 17 is the margin of victory. 54% of tickets, 87% of the cash on Minnesota. And that's the same numbers that we have at Circa, and they haven't moved it a cent. It's a very short line. It's a very short line. I get 69-60 on the under. I get that it's a game without Ant, but the line is so short. It's so short. Why would it be this short? God, how do I not bet? Look, this line is too short. This is a Timberwolves team is 24-12 at home. And I know the first thing you'll say is, look, they're not playing. They don't have Ant Edwards. But this feels too short. Like BJ saying, this looks like a Blazers line. Doesn't it feel that way, Justin? Justin, take it away. Blazers, Wolves.
Jimmy, you ready for this?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't give a motherfucking shit what the spread is. Give me the Portland
Ready for
Trail.
this? Here's my analysis. I don't give a fucking shit. I don't give a fucking shit. So yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fucking shit. I don't give a fucking shit what the spread is.
I'm gonna work on that too. But I don't give a fucking shit what the money line is. Give me Portland Trailblazers money line. I don't give a fuck what it is. Portland Trailblazers going to win this game. I love this spot for them. I don't think the Timberwolves are going to treat this game seriously. And come on, man, like what the Timberwolves is doing. I've been on them. Like I was on them against the Suns. They embarrassed me against I had Utah first half. Like, come on, beat Utah by 36. It's not realistic basketball. That's an outlier. Give me the Portland Trailblazers money line. This is the time that I don't need the points.
I like it.
I've been practicing that all morning. I got to work on that. Shout out, Daryl. I couldn't wait to get to this game.
And he'll be rocking with us here he's had some medical issues, but I assume still he's going to be rocking with us. I'll reach out.
Is he straight though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's stuff he's been dealing with for a long time, but I hope that I'll reach out to him here. Let's line shop for you here. I like the look. Yeah, Hofstra is now up, says Chappie Funk. Hofstra is now up. And not only that, but Wright State down 1 right now. And Tennessee State getting destroyed. Maybe this bodes well for my Queens because all the other dogs getting eaten up. So let's see this number we can get you on the Blazers money line. It's so short. It just really feels too short. So I can get a plus 110 on the money line. I'm sure I can beat that here, and let me try to do that. So we have our guy Justin locked in on the money line here. Can I beat 110 on? Yes, I can. I can get plus 112. And then let's just try over at the legal books. And plus 12 over at Bookmaker is the best number. This line's too much, man.
What is it, plus 112?
Plus 112 here for Justin. And I'm in. All right, let's roll on. The final spot on the board before we get into the National Hockey League, 9 p.m. Eastern. The Toronto Raptors 39-29, 20-13 on the road. The Denver Nuggets 42-28, 19-13 at home. We are at Ball Arena in Denver, Colorado. I said a lot of negative things about the Raptors, and they seem. Oh, in Minnesota all day by Ronnie Crawford. I forgot that is the Timberwolves -2. It makes perfect sense if this was your spreadsheet too. This line's, the Wolves should be a bigger favorite here.
You know what I thought about? I did know that. I forgot about that. But it don't change nothing. But I forgot that he on the Wolves.
Well, we can explain it. That's the thing. You want to be able to explain why the spreadsheet's on the other side. Clearly, this should be a bigger number for the Timberwolves at home, without a doubt. You look at these numbers, and it should be you look at the statistical profile, even with Ant out, especially what the Timberwolves have done over the last 2 games. The Timberwolves should be a bigger favorite. And if I can't explain why the spreadsheet is a spreadsheet, then I can't be on the other side. Look, I don't want to be on the other side ever of Ron, but this line's ridiculous.
That's literally what I told him this morning.
This line's ridiculous. Now Portland's been pretty good on the road, 16-20. Not terrible. But should this be a pick-em, basically? I mean, it's just nuts. Ron Crawford, Timberwolves spreadsheet play of the day. If you're listening on headphones, it's going to go loud.
Ron Crawford, spreadsheet play of the day.
We have the Raptors playing some pretty good ball right now. Winners of 3 straight after all the anger that I had. The problem is Denver's lost 2 of 3. That loss to Memphis was bad. We should have cashed the triple-double because Jokic had 10 turnovers. But I don't care like that. Waiting for that 10th assist was hell. I don't know how you guys do it. That was hell. I hated it. I hated every second of it. I hated it so much, but I know
I'm
you guys
so
do it
upset
all the
about that
time.
last assist.
Ugh, always, yeah. So we have the Raptors on game 2 of a 5-game road trip. Started great against Chicago, but now you have a very angry Denver Nuggets squad, and you head off to Phoenix. You don't play tomorrow, so you get a day off, or you get to go out or whatever it is that you do. Yay area is on the Raptors +7. And they're playing ball that deserves that here. Let's see who will be in the lineup and who is expected out of the lineup. We have it's a simple situation with Murray Boyles out for Toronto still, but he's coming back soon. We miss him. Watson out for Denver. I just personally I have to back Denver here. This opened up at 6, moved to 7, back 6.5, now to 7. They just want to win the game. Raptors could easily be in this game. This total is, we're almost there. 233 opener, now at 239. We'll see how high this goes because this was 237.5 a little while ago. Chris Warren on the Raptors as well. King Al, sorry, you're thinking of putting 500 on Miami of Ohio. What do you think? Well, first, on the spread, it would be, we'll take a second. Up 10, Hofstra, up 10? Jesus.
Hofstra's up 10?
Jesus, and Wright stayed up 1. It's not been a good start to the day after getting lucky on Kentucky, and I was lucky.
Right.
Hofstra up 10.
What is it, like first half or something?
Yeah, there's 9 minutes left in the first half, and
Oh yeah, I'll be when I get off here. I'll be hammering Alabama live at halftime.
it's a 3.5. We might want a little better, but
I'm gonna wait till halftime. Hopefully they're down 13.
But here I find it hard to believe that Denver's not going to slap back after a no-show. Especially after 10 turnovers for Jokic. I imagine he balls out here. Take a look at the cash flow here. If the public's not on Toronto though, public's on Denver, 66-83. DraftKings has moved it from a 7.5. DraftKings moved this 1.5. Circa has the 7 here. That's where they opened. Huh. Yes, I think Denver's going to bounce back, but 7 is a lot against Raptors teams playing pretty good ball, and 20-13 on the road. I mean, when you look at lines here, and what we do want to explain why the spreadsheet is. The Timberwolves are 24-12. Now they're playing with and Edwards, so they're 12 games over 500 at home, playing against teams 4 games under 500 on the road, and they're 1.5 point favorites. Here, the Raptors have a better road record than the Nuggets have a home record. And yet the Nuggets are still 7-point favorites. I mean, it's alarming difference here. WY says, I want Denver, but at a better number. Take it away for us here, Justin, our final spot on a big, big board. You've done great work today, as always. Blazers, Timberwolves.
Yeah, I finished my card with 2 plays, and I can't find my notebook. I think it's at somebody else's house, and it's something to do with Jamal Murray and the Raptors, but I think it's in Toronto, not just the Raptors. But either way, I bet it. And I'm on the Denver Nuggets best number you can give me. I'm on the Denver Nuggets spread and Jamal Murray over his points. And my whole thing is we just watched the outlier, in my opinion. We just watched the Raptors 2 days ago beat the Bulls by 30, literally 30. It was exactly 30 points. And we got the Denver Nuggets at home coming off a loss, an embarrassing loss. where you was double-digit favorites on the road against the Memphis Grizzlies, and they beat y'all. And that was a game that Jokic didn't get his triple-double. I wanted to have 3 plays, and I took Jokic's triple-double off for Murray. And I just think that it's a bad place for the Raptors. You come off a 30-point win, you feel good story. Now you're in altitude. Now you in a Denver team that's pissed off. And one thing that we see, Denver plays a lot of defense when they lose. That's the only time you count on playing defense, whether they're on home or on the road. When they come off a loss, they play a lot of defense. And I think that I'm mad that I missed the 6.5. Actually, there was a 6 because I was going to text you last night when I seen the 6. And I started watching. I was mad about VCU, and I didn't end up texting you. And I started watching movies because I was so mad about VCU. That was when they was down 20. And I never ended up texting you, didn't end up growing. But when I looked at it, it was Toronto, or not Toronto, it was Denver -6. And I was going to ask you, like, in brief text, my whole thought was Toronto off that 30-point win, Denver off a loss. Do we bet Denver right now -6? And I started watching the movie, and then I found out VCU came back, and my whole mood changed, and I never texted you. So, but I think they're going to win by margin, and I think Jamal Murray is going to be a part of it. And I do think Jokic is going to get a triple-double, but one thing that Toronto has, they got a lot of big guys over there. So I can see if he misses the assist. So I didn't want the triple-double, but I got to find my notebook. I got the notes of I remember it. I just don't remember what it was. But it's something to do with Jamal Murray and the Toronto Raptors. But I think it's in Toronto. But either way, I bet him because if they're going to win by margin, I'm going to need Jamal Murray to have a big game.
I wish I could bet turnovers. I wish I could bet Jokic under his turnover.
Did he really got 10 turnovers? Or was you just adding some? He had 10.
He had 10 before the game was over. He might have finished with 11. I don't know.
So why is that not a triple-double?
Oh, they don't count that as offensive.
I feel like we could challenge that.
I'd like to challenge that, man.
I'm challenging everything. I'm challenging those 6-hour shows. I'm challenging this man had 10 turnovers. That's a stat. We should have got credit for a triple-double.
I think so, man.
I mean, 10 turnovers, like, if it's a stat, it should be a triple-double.
I'm right with you. Let me see if we can get the better line. I can get 24.5. It's -126 offshore at Pinnacle. It's only -120 at 365, but you'd think we could get better. Let me try bet online here. See where they got Jamal. They got 24.5 -114. So at least we're kind of coming down here. So Virginia, thank you, AM. It's a sweat here. So we have over 24.5 at BetOnline -114 for Jamal Murray. Then the best line on I'm going to bet the Nuggets too. This is a 7 here at -109. I think it's going to be a great basketball game. This is not a fade of Toronto. Let's see, can I beat that 7 -109? No. And can I get just check Pinnacle, then we'll move on to the National Hockey League here. See what pennies hanging. And they've got the okay. Oh no, yeah. -7, -109 everywhere. You can get a 6.5 -118.
I'll take the 7.
-7, -109 here. You are in business, Justin. Nuggets -7, -109. Jamal Murray over 24.5 points at -114. The Blazers +112 on the money line. The Grizzlies +15.5 -109. And then we have Stacks play of the day. Warriors +6 at -112. Justin, as always, man, spectacular work, my friend. I hope that this all leads to a very profitable evening for you. I'll be in touch throughout the weekend here. And as always, just delivering the goods. Let's get the X handle here out. Please, if you don't follow our guy, Justin Mcelvy, can you please do so right now? Can you hit this link and support Justin? Here we go, popping in right now. Justin, thank you so much for all that you do for us, man. Truly, thank you. Any last words for the Cappers supporting the show?
You catch me on Tailgate tomorrow. There is going to be a tailgate, right?
Yeah, all about the hoops for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my call. Yeah, all about the hoops. I'll be on there. I'm gonna give out a few plays. And Dutch said he retires 4-0. If he does, I salute that. But if he don't come on, I'll give out a play for Dutch too and count it on my record.
I love it.
Other than that, thanks for having me. Let's have a day.
Respect. There he is, our guy Justin McKelvey in the house. Massive injury for Iowa State, says. Massive injury for Iowa State, says Kong. That is very, very nerve-wracking. Please let us know. Let us know what's going on. 78-70 Virginia. Well, the live bet's looking good. But whatever. Get the live bet in, move forward. The question is, I don't know if I want to move on Alabama because clearly I was wrong. I was just wrong. I thought they'd come together after the Holloway arrest. They didn't, and I don't see why I would double down here. I'm just be wrong and move on. So let's do that. Toby says NHL. Let's roll. I have moved on these games, and I like the card. The card really kind of, Hofstra is live. You're damn right. That was a great call, Kong. You nailed it. Let's roll into the National Hockey League here. We got a good-looking card, and I have bet it. You'll find some cards that kind of just speak to you off the top, and generally it's a good sign. This card did. We'll see how it works. We start 7 p.m. Eastern. Carolina Hurricanes 43-19-6, 18-10-4 on the road at the Toronto Maple Leafs 29-28-12, 17-12-7 at home. We're at Scotiabank Arena in Toronto, Ontario. Brandon Bussey and Joseph Woll are the goaltenders. Bussey 25-6-1, 2.45 goals against average, 894 save percentage, 2 shutouts. Woll 14-12-5, 3.08 goals against average, 905 save percentage, 2 shutouts. Both have been poor this year. It's hard to believe when Bussey's 25-6-1 that he's not being very good. Carolina special teams have been average, mediocre, not used to it at all. They 12th ranked power play at 22.2%. Nothing wrong with it. 16th ranked penalty kill at 79.3%. Again, nothing really wrong with it. Toronto power play 20th at 19.4%. And now they have no Austin Matthews out there. It's going to hurt this power play. And sadly, Morgan Riley is just not even close to the defenseman that he once was. Penalty kill at 83%. It's 4th in the National Hockey League. This is a surprise here. Toby Lane says, I think it's a Leafs or pass spot. I don't. The Leafs come in off their 10th loss in 12 games, 3-1 at home to the Islanders. They're done. And they don't want to play at home. This is the first of a back-to-back. They head out to Ottawa tomorrow night. AM on Leafs plus 184. Loving this spot. Interesting. I'm on the Carolina Hurricanes, and I'm on the puck line. I know that these guys are done. They're just done. It's been a horrible year, and they want to go home. The Hurricanes aren't playing very well. And it is a Friday night in Toronto. So, could they step up? They wouldn't have beaten the Ducks 2 home games ago if it wasn't for Gudas taking out their Leafs captain and then, the 5-minute power play, one thing led to another. And, so if we go through these home games, if we can not talk about the Ducks game. So they just lost to the Islanders 3-1. They lost to Tampa 5-2. They lost to Philadelphia 3-2. They lost to Ottawa 5-2. They lost to Buffalo 7-4. They lost to Colorado 4-1. They lost to Vegas 6-3. They lost to Detroit 2-1. They lost to Minnesota 6-3. So they beat Vancouver on January 10th. That's it. That was their last home win. January 10th, before they beat the Ducks. They don't want to play at home. You're just going to make money fading them at home. AM says Leafs have a rest advantage at home. I get it here. And you don't talk a friend off a dog. Yeah, Godfather, that's good. I catch the live bet. That's good. Helpful, but it's not a good start to the day, but still time. AM says Hurricane sandwich spot. Penguins on deck. Leafs rest advantage home. Have to take a shot on the Leafs at this price. I get it. Joseph Gomez, can we hope the Leafs score early in this one and then bet Hurricanes get some value? Absolutely. Absolutely. Hurricanes are live down a goal. Yeah, I think statistically speaking that you could easily put together a profile for the Leafs. Rod's Wacky saying Leafs suck off 2 days rest. The fact is they were going to lose that Ducks game at home until that 5-minute power play. So that means if that had to be, we're not going to count that game. But that means this is a team that has lost 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 straight games at home. They don't want to play there. Rod on Carolina -2.5. I didn't take the -1. I skipped it. 1.5 for me, puck line. And I got +115. Let's take a look at the line history here and see what's going on with it, because I would like this just to move and just move towards the Hurricanes. Let's see what we got. We have, it's not moving that much. You could afford the -1. This opened up at -190. After 10 minutes, it moved to -210. So whoever bet it with limits moved the line 20 cents. It's basically it's -209 now. So it's 19 cents of movement. I'm fine with that. On the total, we have a 6.5. This opened up at 6.5, went to 6, got to 6.5. If I trusted Bussy at all, I'd be on the under. Let's roll on. Next spot on the board. I've tripled up on this hockey game. 7 p.m. Eastern, New Jersey Devils 35-31-2, 17-16-0 on the road at the Washington Capitals, 34-27-8, 21-11-4 at home at Capital One Arena, Washington, D.C. The expectation is Markstrom versus Thompson. Markstrom, let me know if I got these goalies wrong, because that screwed me yesterday. 21-16-1, 3.10 goals against average, 884 save percentage, no shutouts for Markstrom. For Thompson, 23-19-5, 2.39 goals against average, 914 save percentage, 2 shutouts. Toby Lane says, I'm a Devils fan, so it's hard to bet against them, but I think it's a cap spot. Look, I agree here. I agree. And the Devils are playing good hockey. I've been waiting. They've won 3 straight games. I need them just to lose 1 game, and I cash their season win total under. Their power play's 9th. And seeing Allen on daily faceoff. Thank you, Peanut. We have I need to study the difference. Markstrom's being bad. Allen is okay at times. Logan Thompson's playing better right now. There's so much on the line for Carberry and the Capitals right now. So let's just take a look at the standings, where these guys stand, because the game that they just won over Ottawa was the most important game of the season. And Carberry, he's a tough coach. Now we have the most important game of the season. They are currently 8 points out of the playoff spot. 8 points out. And they have 1 game in hand. If the Capitals lose this game, their season is over. Rod Zawacki says Washington 25-1 after allowing 2 or less previous Washington money line. We have Drewski on the Devils, Chris Warren on the Devils. So the Devils coming off their 3rd straight win in 7th in 9 games, 6-3 at the Rangers on Wednesday. So they're playing well. They're playing well. And I thought this line was sort of telling us that they're certainly telling us Devils are alive. And so I was like, well, should I move on the Devils? And then I want to take a closer look. So who exactly have they beaten? That's weird. So they've beaten New York on the road. That winning streak that they went on was part of a 7-game homestand. 7-game homestand. So if we go back to their road games, yes, they beat New York, but New York doesn't care. They beat St. Louis 3-1. St. Louis playing better hockey. They lost 4-1 to Pittsburgh. So let's keep going through their road games. They lost 4-1 at Ottawa. They lost 4-2 at Seattle. And then they had a pretty decent Canadian road trip. So I think this game comes down to, from a betting standpoint, do you believe in the Washington Capitals? This is game 3 of a 4-game homestand, a good spot, with their whole season on the line. They come in off their 2nd win in 3 games. They beat Ottawa 4-1 at home on Wednesday. Ottawa's a better team than the Devils. And so I don't like Washington, but I do believe in their veteran approach and Carberry as their coach. So because of that, I'm betting totals, and I'm betting the side with Washington winning the game, which means I'm on the first period under 1.5, and I'm on the full game under 6.5. We've already heard from Rusty Kuntz. Oh, Rusty Kuntz. He's on the under 6.5. That's his play of the day, and he's been running very, very hot. Take a look at the line history here for our game 2 of the NHL board. We have the 6 available, minus 113. I got the 6.5. I think minus 131. This opened up a heavily juiced 5.5, minus 125 to the over. It's gone to 6. Since it's gone to 6, there's been a 12-cent move to the over. If you like the Devils to win this game, I get why someone would be on the over. I'm on Washington here. We have Washington minus 126. And Washington, look, it's simple. Do you believe, do you trust in the veteran squad, or do you want the Devils who are playing their best hockey of the year? So, I hate that Kong. That'll balance out. And the Alabama's fought back, now has the lead. Utah State, Villanova opening up. Okay, so AM says Devils have won 4 of their last 5 meetings in Washington. So just bet it accordingly. Do you trust the Capitals veteran group, or do you trust the Devils playing their best hockey of the year? And that will tell you the tale. If you like the Devils playing their best hockey of the year, probably take the over 6. Take the Devils. And I like Washington to take care of business, so I'm on the first period under and the full game under. And I did pay for the 6.5. We roll on. 8:30 p.m. Eastern, our next spot on the board. Colorado Avalanche, 44-13-10, 21-7-5 on the road at the Chicago Blackhawks, 26-30-12, 13-15-6 at home. United Center in Chicago, Illinois. Mackenzie Blackwood, 18-8-1, 2.48 goals against average, 904 save percentage, 3 shutouts. Arvid Soderblom, 6-10-3. He's been terrible. 3.70 goals against average, 875 save percentage, 1 shutout. Colorado now is the 29th best power play in the National Hockey League. Still a shock. 16.1%. Penalty killing 6th to 82.6%. Chicago power play 21st in the league at 18.9%. They're penalty killing number 1 in the National Hockey League. It's battling back and forth between the Blackhawks and the Penguins, which is a shock. I would never have guessed that coming into the year, that these two teams would have the best penalty kills in the National Hockey League. The Avs coming off their third straight loss, 4 from 5 games, falling 2-1 in a shootout home to Dallas on Wednesday. This is game 1 of a 4-game trip. Chicago is on the second half of a back-to-back after snapping their 2-game losing streak with a 2-1 win at Minnesota. 4 of their last 6 games have gone to overtime. This is their 3rd game in 4 nights. AM says a pissed-off Avs team with Blackhawks on back end of a back-to-back never laid the puck line faster. I'm right with them. I bet the Avalanche on the puck line. You know, I could have been faster. I didn't get the best line, but I didn't get a bad line. This line's been moving pretty quick. I got minus 120. I could have got a much better line. I take that back. I should have been quicker, but obviously our thoughts are sort of wrapped around March Madness right now. So, but look at this. Jeez, this has moved 90 cents towards the Avalanche. Jesus. This opened up minus 250. It's on minus 340. Well, what has that done to the puck line? Jesus, that's a big move. That's a big move. Now here, if you're lucky, the Blackhawks score first. You can get more. The minus 1.5 is now minus 135. So that's great. The minus 1.5 opened up minus 105. Oh, and then just before 1 a.m. moved 17 cents. You don't see a puck line moving 17 cents. I should have got a better line. I imagine that AM got it. Minus 118. So a little better than me. Okay, so look, it's the Blackhawks have played out of their mind in the last 2 games against the Wild. Now the Avs, who've lost 4 or 5 games, the only concern is that the Avs are playing not very good hockey, and they're playing their worst hockey of the year, and that almost got me off. But then I read it, and I was like, come on. I should have been on the Lightning on the puck line against the Canucks. That was a mistake. Not going to make the mistake here. Let's roll on. I've got action on every game here. 9 p.m. Eastern. Florida Panthers 34-31-3, 16-17-0 on the road. The Calgary Flames 27-34-7, 17-12-4 at home at Scotiabank Saddledome in Calgary, Alberta. Also, AM making a great point. Avalanche have to win. Stars could take over the division. It's a great point. Larry saying that Chicago plus 1.5 plus 115 on Kalshi. Here we have Daniil Tarasov in net for the Florida Panthers. Jermaine on Florida money line. So we heard, and I knew I was in big trouble. We had Panthers, Stanley Cup winning coach who has seen everything in the National Hockey League, Paul Maurice, tell us that, the boys are locked in here. They've been playing bad hockey. They just lost to the Canucks. Now they're facing the Oilers. They're going to play a great game tonight. And they did. I am right with AM on this one. The Panthers just stepped up in a huge way and shut out the Edmonton Oilers. And now they have to go play Calgary. Now they have to go to the Saddle Dome on the final game of their trip. This was a must-bet. I hate the Flames. I think they're terrible. And this was a must-bet Calgary Flames situation. Dustin Wolf better step up. In fact, I'll be fine if it's Cooley. Calgary power play, second worst in the league, 31st, 15.3%. They have the 10th ranked penalty kill. And Florida, a 19.8% power play, 18th, and 9th ranked penalty kill, 81.8%. Prime VA says this game's going over. I like that look. That look makes sense to me. AM says Panthers got to stick to the Oilers last night. Now they play the lowly Flames, who are happy to stick it to Tkachuk and Bennett. Bennett, of course, not going to be in the lineup. Let me grab the injury report here quickly for the Panthers. It's not a good one, man. This is a banged up squad. The Calgary's dealing with some depth issues, which pales in comparison to what Florida's dealing with. Oh wow, you were right. Bennett will be in the lineup. My bad. Wow, that's a great call, AM. I didn't think Bennett would be in the lineup. Yeah, man. Do they ever want to stick it to Bennett and Tkachuk? This game. So this is basically what happened. And look at Larry got the Flames at plus 115 last night. That is beautiful. What a great bet. I got minus 105, which I thought was okay. Wow, great job. Yeah, my bad. AM. I know he's banged up, but no, you're absolutely right. So here, listen to the difference psychologically of the spot here. You have the Panthers who are out of the playoffs. The season's over. It's done. They're just mailing it in. But they get to go into Edmonton and stick it in the Oilers one more time. And they do it. And that's the last game all year that's going to mean anything to them. Maybe when they play Tampa, they'll care a little bit, tiny bit. But that's the most important game for the rest of the season. And then you flip the switch and you have Calgary, who has nothing to play for, no reason to care. But they and their fans despise Tkachuk and Bennett. Every time Tkachuk and Bennett touch the puck, every single time they touch the puck, they're going to be booed. This is... And look, just because I have the angle that I want to back and hammer so badly, it doesn't mean it's going to cash. But this is exactly why I love gambling. This game right here is exactly why I love it. Everybody just watched the Panthers destroy the Oilers. And now, just before going home, they have to play the Flames. So, Drewski on the other side, Flames team total under as well. Jermaine saying Flames going to score tonight. Peanut saying Panthers 3-6-1 last 10 versus Flames. This game means so much to the Flames, and it means squat, zilch to the Panthers. Let's go into the final spot on the board. 10 p.m. Eastern. Anaheim Ducks 37-27, 37-27-4, 15-17-2 on the road at the Utah Mammoth. 35-27-6, 18-11-3 at home. Delta Center in Salt Lake City, Utah. Calgary's going to be shot out of a cannon for this game. The Saddle Dome's going to be sold out, and they're going to be booing Tkachuk and Bennett every time they touch the puck or hear their name. It's going to be... Oh, Jermaine, you were asking. Sorry, you were asking. Calgary going to score tonight. I don't want to get cute here. I just want to take the team that cares the most. And I know exactly who that is. So, but what was the total? We've heard... So let's just go back to that. Okay, we still got it up. Okay, let's go back to this line history here. So we have the Flames going from dog to favorite. That plus 115 is incredible that you got that, because this opened up 10:15 p.m. last night, minus 105. What did the legal books open this one up at? Well, I don't even want to look at the cash flow or anything, but right now we got the minus 107 for Calgary. Who in their right mind would want to bet the Calgary Flames? This is a perfect spot. You have the 5.5. If Calgary was a dog, I would say, yeah, bet the 2.5 over, but they're not. Toby Lane says sharp money on Utah. Says a huge wallet better just put 55,000 on Utah. Scares me. And it should. And I'm scared too. But how do you not fade Utah in the second half of the back-to-back after winning their second straight game 4-0 at Vegas last night? This is game one of a 4-game homestand. The reason I say that is the Ducks come home from their 4-game Canadian road trip and lose immediately. It's their third in 4 games, 3-2 in overtime to Philadelphia on Wednesday. I understood that the Mammoth are playing very good hockey, but Vitek Vanacek is in that, and now you could say Lucas Dostal is just as bad or whatever. I mean, that's fine. The both teams' special teams are weak here. The Ducks need to win this game. The Ducks have a chance to win the division. And do you think that right now, after the Utah Mammoth just shut out Vegas 4-0 in Vegas, that they're sitting here going, we need to win this hockey game. We need to step up tonight. And I'm not saying that they're not, but I find it hard to believe that they're going to have the same passion as the Ducks, who are 1 point up on the Oilers. They are 2 points up on Vegas. They have 2 games in hand on the Oilers and 1 game in hand on Vegas. Mammoth are in first in that wild card spot, but that's where they're going to stay. The Mammoth can't move their positioning. They're not going to catch the Wild with 90 points. They're playing good hockey and they want to keep playing good hockey. Oh, it's 106. Okay. Oh, all good, Larry. Still great line. Still great move here. So, I'm with AM. We're lockstep. I'm with Drewski. Finally, Drewski. We're so often I feel like we're on the opposite sides of each other. We're here. And Toby Lane saying sharp money on Utah. Look, Utah's playing phenomenal hockey. So why don't we just go look at the cash flow? Something I've been hesitant to do here in hockey. But let's see just how sharp this is and what the line moves have done. First, let's see what the line moves have done on the offshore. This total is a 6.5. It's minus 125 to the over. That's a high total. I think it's predicated on the weak goaltending that we're going to see. God, the Knights couldn't score a goal. Post. Huge opportunities. No shots. Umelka was great. Utah's gone from minus 124 to minus 131. That is a concern. And when we get to the cash flow, you got 72% of tickets, 71% cash on Utah. By the way, for those of you in that Florida-Calgary game, 90% of the cash is on Florida, and the line's moving towards the Calgary Flames. Do with that what you will. So with all that being said and done here, Vejmelka is in net again. Vejmelka is going back-to-back with nothing on the line. Is that facts? I find that very, very difficult to believe, but I will trust you guys here. Back-to-back with nothing on the line? No chance of moving your position? I mean, is it got to the point where Vejmelka's not playing tonight? Who says Vejmelka's playing tonight? Peanut says he's likely. Look, where does it say he's likely? Why on earth, with nothing on the line, would Vejmelka go back to back? I mean, it's not going to happen. But let me just see if I can. Does anybody have info saying Vejmelka will go back to back? Vejmelka has been confirmed. Wow, that is unbelievable. Why would they do that? That is absolutely crazy. And Ron Crawford saying confirmed. That is insane. God, I'm astonished. With nothing on the line. Oh my God, imagine what that does for Vanacek's confidence. They won't even start me on the second half of a back-to-back at home. This is a questionable decision-making. You think you can go the rest of the season without your backup goaltender? I think this is a mistake, but I guess that's the move towards the Ducks. That's not Vanacek. Sorry, the move towards the Mammoth. Wow. I am just absolutely shocked. By the way, we have Ronnie Crawford with us. Spreadsheet Play Day is the Capitals. So I've got action on every game, not adding anything. And the Ducks bet made me a little nervous. I mean, I know that you want to back the Ducks at home and not on the road, but the other spots just spoke to me, and it was very easy for me to move on them. Hurricanes puck line plus 115, Capitals money line minus 130, Devils Washington first period under 1.5 plus 109, Devils Washington under 6.5 minus 131, Avalanche puck line minus 120, Flames money line minus 105, and the Ducks money line at plus 118. I guess it does a little bit, Toby. I guess it does give me some interest in the under. I mean, this is too high of a total. I mean, I guess I need to figure out is Vanacek hurt? Is he sick? Let's just go. I have the injury report up, don't I? Let's just go over it. I mean, if he's sick or he's hurt, then look, we get it. Let's find this out here right now. Utah, Mammoth, and sorry. Where the hell are they? Here we go. No, they don't have an injury. There's nobody on the injury report. Wow, I think this is a mistake. Yeah, I always find that goaltenders on the second half back-to-back play well. But so I guess why would they be playing this like a playoff game? This makes no sense to me. I mean, but they're offering me a plus money 6.5 at plus 109. Why would the line? Oh God, why would the line be flying towards the over? I find that Toby Lane. I was told that goalies always suck on back-to-backs. I don't believe that. I think that the top goaltenders step up on back-to-backs. They want to play every night. Wow. This is insanity to me. So that means that this is going to be a playoff type hockey game, and I need to win. So I want the plus money. I want the 7. That means I can get a 7 and under 7. Which is what I want to do here is that under 7. Let me just go over to NHL. I want to see it in writing that he's confirmed. I mean, I believe you guys, but I want to see it and then let's just see what it would be here. The under 7. Come on, let's go. Under 7. Yeah, I get a nice price on the under 7. Yeah, I'm gonna bet the under 7. Utah's gonna keep it clean, man. They're going to keep it clean second half back to back. But, God, I just want to I'm already fading them. Maybe I should take Utah team total under. But, again, I do think that these goalies will step on back. Okay, so Rodswag says Ducks 2-6 on the road when revenging a loss to the opposition. Again, these aren't divisional rivals or anything like that. The Ducks have to win this game for their playoff positioning. Utah doesn't. Huh. So, yeah, it looks like I might be adding something. I might be adding the under 7. All right, let's do a review of all action. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. Jose has no internet at his house, so he's been still producing the show. He had to go to Starbucks this morning to get where there was internet so that he could handle all the graphics and everything. So as always, Jose doing a stellar job regardless of what life throws. Adam gets in his way. Let's review all action here. And the idea, did they put the 500? Did you put the $500 on Miami of Ohio at the 12? Let me know, because that will give me a reason to cheer very hard for you guys. You too, my man. See you in the Discord, AM. Thank you for all that you do for us, my man. Let's put a bow on the proceedings here. We did start the show with the news that these 6-hour shows only have one more week. That is next week. We're moving to morning and evening shows. We are not starting, though, until Wednesday. The Tuesday that we come back from Pubapalooza I don't think I'll be on camera for. I think so. I don't think I'll be on that Tuesday. Low Jack in the Bag. Tuesday, that is Tuesday, March 31st. And then Wednesday, April 1st, will be our first day of the morning show at 10 a.m. and the late show at 5 p.m. There. Also, Rod Zweig says, bet against Anaheim on the money line when they score 2 or less goals. Anaheim record in 2026 season 2-19. Wow, those are heavy angles, man. So let's do a review of all action. Dougie Wise free bands play today is the Atlanta Hawks at +4. +4 for the Atlanta Hawks. We had our guests had a great start to the game. Utah won 7-0 last game. Well, I think that fits in nice for us, but I hear that the stat doesn't fit that, Rob. So what time is it? It's 4:25 p.m. here. So let's go to the games that start after. We have our Miami of Ohio game starting right now. Goracle on Miami of Ohio money line. Justin on the over 148.5. I'm on Miami first half and full game. Wine Time's on Iowa -2. I still have interest in Clemson. And remember what Wine Time said. If this closes at a 2, I was going to take care of business. If it closes at 1.5, it's going to be close. If it closes at a 1, Clemson's going to win. That's Wine Time's belief, and I like it. Kong's Clips play today, Miami of Ohio +11.5, and Smash play of the week play today is Hometown Parlay, Curtis Campbell and Luke Riley. Stacks play today number 1, Villanova +1.5. Stacks play today number 2, Golden State Warriors +6. Rusty Kuntz play today, Capitals Devils under 6.5. Oh, I like to hear that. Ronnie Crawford also on Clemson. I like to hear that. Then I doubled up on Queens first half full game, but I also put that free $500 bet on Queens. So that one does mean a lot to me here. That one does mean a lot to me. I'm on the over, or Justin's on the over. I have no overs. Justin on the over 159 in Queens, Purdue here. Then we move on here to the Prairie View, Florida game. I'm off. We have Ronnie Crawford on Cal Baptist, Wine Time on Cal Baptist, Justin on Kansas, and I'm staying off. I'm on UConn -20.5. I have some interest on Furman, that first half under 25, but I'm going to let it go. Stick with the card that I got. Missouri, Miami, I've stayed off. I might end up getting towards Missouri. Kind of trying to stay off of it, but then here we have in the NBA, Stacks play today, Warriors +6. Wine Time on the Warriors, money line. I'm going to move on the Warriors. Jermaine saying Hurley 17-3 against spread in the tourney. Let's get it. A Wine Time on the Rockets -3.5 going up against our guy Dougie Wise, who's on the Hawks. I'm going to stay off that game. Justin on the Grizzlies +15.5. I'm going to be on that. Justin on the Blazers money line. I'm going to be on the spread. Justin on the Nuggets -7. I'm going to be on the Nuggets with Justin. With Justin and I are lockstep here. And Jamal Murray over 24.5 points. That is our show for today. And this was a really tough week. The lack of sleep enormous. And it was really easy for me to do the work. It always is. Like I never wake up upset. I'm never like, oh no, I gotta go grind. I love the prep so much. I love the work. I love staring at these games. I love studying these games. But I also know what I have next, and that's Palooza, baby. Get down to Texas, man. Get down to Texas. That's all I gotta do is get down to Texas. Feel that warmth. God, it's been so cold. It's been the worst winter I could ever imagine. And excited here. But by the way, if you want to see the comic that we have, you want to get a little look of the comic, we have Bob Biggerstaff. Bob Biggerstaff is our comedian. It's exciting. We have a new comedian every year. Bob Biggerstaff will be rocking with us. He's excited to be rolling with us. And I'm just so excited about getting – there's so many captains on the meet, too. It's going to be a little different than our last every Palooza is very different. Jose, thank you for doing everything possible to produce the show and be an elite producer here without internet. You know, keep me completely calm and relaxed. And this is, stressful getting everything together. So thank you for all your hard work, Jose, behind the scenes. Thank you guys in the chat. Big Zo, AM, Larry Mavid. Larry, love having you in the chat. Rod Zawacki, always with those great angles, man. It's very helpful. We got Jermaine always delivering the goods. All you guys are. It just truly feels like group effort here. Really feels like group effort. And look at that. Rod Zawacki is on the Mammoth -1.5 plus 190. It's exciting. Adding layers, adding levels. Lex Steele with us on the Ducks here. Toby Lane, much love to you, man. Hope all is well overseas. Peanut 97. Great to have you. AOD always pumping us up like Big Zo. It's just very, very thankful to have this community. And I want to win so bad. Also to keep the family together, obviously, but Also, I want us to win as a group. Let's take one last look here at the live action here. So we lost our first live bet, cashed our second one. So we're 3-1 live on with you guys over the last 2 days, but live has been just keeping the whole ship afloat here. We have Alabama up 2, 37-35 on Hofstra. Iowa State up 29 on Tennessee State. Utah State up 5 on Villanova, and the Miami of Ohio game just starting now. So let's go out there and let's get the money, man. Let's get that money. Paul and Boats, thank you. Noel, thank you. And if you love these long shows, these 4-hour shows and longer, if you love them, you're going to love next week. Because this is the end of the 6-hour marathon shows. It will probably allow me to live a much longer life. But if it was up to me, I would only be capping 6-hour shows. I want every game on the card capped. Because what happens when I leave is I have this wealth of all the information from the chat. I have all these games capped. I am in heaven. And I'm very thankful to cap with all of you guys. On behalf of all of us, Pub Sports Radio, go out there, get the fucking shmoney, man. Leche! Hey, los bookmakers. Milk touch.
It's easier to sleep in the black. When you're losing your ass and feeling so, you know what to do. Tune in to Pub Sports Radio. Easier to sleep in the black. It's easier to sleep in the black. It's a roller coaster ride, you're gonna catch a bad beat. No problem, keep your head up and just bet the spreadsheet. It's easier to sleep in the black. It's easier to sleep in the black. All thanks to Jeff Slaughter, these shows have our backs. POD's always rolling, especially the stats. Easier to sleep in the black. It's easier to sleep in the black. We got Jimmy, Jose, Debbie and the fam, Dutch Wine Time, Spooner and OG Wham. So hit the like button, don't say that you can't. If you know what's best, just put your money on tape.